What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people when I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Room 9 After Hours with Anton Daniels and the crew. I'm Mimi, your host, and this is Q and Brittany and Gemini the Gemini. What's up, y'all?
Hey.
Hey. How y'all feeling?
Great.
Kim, you look pretty tonight. I like that background light. What does it say? Does it say Gemini the Gemini? Oh, okay. I like that.
What up, though? What's happening, yo?
You got two. You got double stuff going on over there.
Is that me?
It's an echo.
It's an echo.
Oh, I'm echo.
It's got to be somebody else.
Oh, it was whoever just turned off their mic. Okay, it's good now.
Oh.
Okay, we're good. Yeah. What's up?
What up, y'all?
Did you get some sleep today? Get some rest? You rested?
Yeah, but I'm pulling an all-nighter. So.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Why an all-nighter?
I work better at night than I do in the daytime. And I don't know. I felt like, I don't like sleeping with an alarm, even when I take a nap. So, I wake up when I wake up and then I work as long as I can possibly work and then I sleep and then I work as long as I can possibly work and then I sleep. So I just, I'm really a night owl that transition or program myself to be a daytime person because of corporate America. And I knew that I had to be, productive in corporate America. But, I think that working at night is better for me. And, I get a lot of stuff done while everybody is asleep. So
I agree.
I almost thought about like
open all night.
You said what?
That's why I wish some of the stores were open all night because that's when I get everything done. So like I want to go run my errands in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
When Walmart used to be open 24 hours, that was such a nice thing. It stopped that after COVID.
I thought about streaming. Like the problem with that though is that people are used to me talking. Hold on, let me answer this.
Mimi, how was your birthday?
It was good. I woke up and got me some breakfast in bed, and I had a nice little bunch of gifts to open. It was nice. I got flowers delivered, breakfast delivered, all of that stuff. It was nice. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I got a I've been wanting a revolver, and so I got one custom made for my birthday. I wasn't expecting that. So yeah. A $80 pencil sharpener for eyebrows because I'm an esthetician. So it's one of those things.
You think it makes a difference?
Well, it's a pencil that pencil sharpener that sharpens those pencils to a fine point, so you can do the microblading on people and stuff like that.
Okay.
So it's one of those things I never would have bought myself, but I wanted one because it was almost $100. But yeah, got that. But that's it.
But no, I thought about streaming, but I don't want to have to talk the whole time while I'm streaming because it will slow me down for my work. But I thought about actually like streaming
Like in real
while
life, like an in real life thing.
no, like overnight while I'm in my studio to kind of give people an idea of how I work. You know,
like a vlog, well, streaming basically.
Yeah.
I
So
don't think
like,
that's a terrible idea. Like people
I don't
can
either.
pop in, pop out, and just kind of see what's going on here, there, just
Mhm.
kind of whenever.
yeah. But
Yeah.
people are used to you entertaining and talk about different things and all of that type of stuff. And it wouldn't be that. It would be different. It would be me actually like being super productive and working and
Mhm.
all of that type of stuff. And so, you know, I don't know how that would go.
I mean, people are getting followers, people watching them sleep. So
Sleep. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
eat.
On TikTok, you can watch people sleep.
Mhm.
I don't care about the followers part. You know what I'm saying? I care about the
Entertainment part, like
no, I just like people. You know what I'm saying? And I like people having access to me and access to information, and maybe I can answer some questions, and maybe they could see some stuff that they wouldn't normally see. So, you know what I'm saying? I kind of look at it from that lens.
You remember last Thursday when you stayed on live like till 5 in the morning or something like that?
Yeah.
You had people watching consistently the whole time. I tried to stay up. I passed out.
and we're able to give them kind of a behind the
Yeah.
scenes.
I thought it was great.
Yeah.
honestly.
Somebody
pop
said, "Do
back
you listen to
in.
music while you work, or you find it distracting?" It depends. If I'm editing, then I can't listen to music. If I can only listen to music at certain times. You know what I'm saying? So I can't listen to music while I'm trying to listen to certain break points and stuff like that. But I can listen to music, when I'm doing certain other things. So
Yeah. Try it.
yeah, and I
Try
was
it.
talking the whole time. You right, your car. I was talking the whole time, and the one where we did the album was 6 hours. So you know,
I
Well,
but
you
I
saw
were
that
got
because I
talking.
went to
You
sleep for the night and y'all were on. I woke up for the morning to
still
go to
on.
work and y'all were still on. I was like, wait a minute.
and then I got a flight to catch tomorrow, but I don't have to stream tomorrow night. So if I could be super productive and do a lot of recording, and then I could send some stuff over to your car, but then at the same time I can get stuff prepared, knock out the Millionaire Morning Show. Because I'm only like 5-6 minutes up the street, so I ordered some new equipment because I gave my daughter my vlogging and stuff, and I ordered all brand new stuff. So that's that got delivered. I'm gonna go pick that up, take a shower. It only take me 20 minutes to pack a suitcase, and I'm out. That's one thing that I don't understand about women. I don't understand. I'm sure Kimmy is different. I'm praying that Kimmy is different in this way. But I don't understand why it takes women 3 days sometimes to pack a suitcase. That makes no sense whatsoever, bro. That makes no sense.
And then we don't
Let
even
me
wear
tell
half
you
the stuff we
why.
pack.
Right, but it's because you don't know what you might get into, right? And you don't know how you're gonna feel about it. So, like, if you pack heels and then you're like, well, what if I don't feel like wearing heels that day? I don't know what I'm gonna feel like 3 days from now. So now I have to pack flats, but now I need an outfit that will go either with the heels and the flats or two different outfits. And just
Pack 'em both.
because, exactly. But
Yeah, but
now
why do
I
it take 3
need to
days?
go with those. Well,
You
because
wait till the
sometimes
last
you
minute.
can have a shirt and let's say you have a shirt and a pair of pants. Just because they match don't mean they go together. So then I got to try that on and make sure like, the length is right on everything and just everything's fitting in. Yeah.
Most
It's
of the time when
except
women
for work.
pack, most of the like for example, I'm only gonna be gone for 2 days, Friday through Sunday, right? Sometimes I even fly in a day of, to be honest with you. So I only be gone for one day. but I'm only gonna be gone for like 2 days. Why would it take that long to have to pack? That doesn't make sense.
That sounds like 5 days worth of clothes. First of all,
That's crazy. That's
I
insane.
need like 7 pair of underwear for those 2 days, just in case I pee on myself every day or something. I don't know what
Or
I
it's
plan
hot.
on, but I always, it's like you always just need extra underwear
Jimmy,
for
I thought
whatever
that you was
reason.
gonna come through
kind
for
of
me on
panties.
this.
Like,
No, so when I pack for work, it's completely different, right? So when I pack for work, I leave certain things in my work bag. So I have like 2 or 3 toothbrushes, 2 or 3, tubes of toothpaste, a set of makeup here, a set of makeup there, so there's a lot of things I don't have to repack. So I can just take stuff out and replace it, like replace my underwear or, whatever. Just, it's pretty much the same stuff in my work bag. It's going to be some stuff for the gym. It's going to be some stuff for work, and that's it.
Yeah, but
And
wouldn't
summer, a
the
sundress
way
or
that
two.
you pack when it comes to how you work be very much reflective of how you pack? Like, wouldn't that influence how you pack as a person that's going
Not at all.
separate from work?
No.
I was having this
But-
dilemma today because I was like, all right, we're going to
Don't make no
DC.
sense.
DC, we got to have clothes for the day. And then we get there a little early. What if some of the other bag chasers are like, hey, it's Friday night. We're here early. Any of y'all want to hang out? And I'm like, okay, what if they want to go somewhere nice? What if they want to go to McDonald's? I need to make sure I have an outfit in case they want to go
Right.
out to dinner. And then,
Because
then we might
bowling
not
is
go
different than
anyway.
like white linen.
Exactly. So it's
It's
like,
insane.
okay, I
But
came
why
up
does
that
it take 3 days? That makes
need-
no
they wait to the last minute a lot of women wait to the last minute to do it.
I'm not packed yet. I'm not packed yet.
Yeah, some people just wait to the last minute. My homegirl just did that. She just went to Florida for a wedding, and she was like, "I gotta pack." She's been telling me she had to pack like a week ago, and so I'm like, "Okay." So then all of a sudden, 2 days, she was like, "I still need to pack." I was like, "You haven't started packing yet?" And she was like,
That's because she was mentally packing. It's like you mentally think, okay, I need to get this, this, and this, but you don't actually do anything until right before it's time to leave.
He said, why does it take 3 days?
Because you have to mentally pack for a couple days. And then sometimes you have to take stuff out, put stuff back in. Then plans change sometimes along the way. So you take it. That's the other thing. You're like, you know what? I actually want to wear that shirt I just packed. So now I need to take that out and I need to find another shirt.
So long story short, y'all don't
Bang, care too much.
Yeah, they don't make no sense. Because over the years, I found that overpacking. When I was younger, I would pack what I thought what I was gonna need, and I never needed even half of that stuff. What I realized is you take a bunch of underwear, socks, undershirts, and shirts. Those are the most important things. Because I keep I ain't gonna say it's not a toiletry bag, but it's a bag with toiletries in it. But it also got like, your edger, you know what I'm saying, lotion, all of that stuff. So that stays where it's at. I never have to repack that. That's its own separate thing. I don't take it out and put it away. I keep a separate bag just for that, right? So now all I have to do is grab the clothes that I may wear or whatever like that, and then go from there. So that don't take but 15, 20 minutes. You throw that in there and you good. You rock out. You pick, and depending on how long you're going to be there is, because, the way I buy luggage in sets, right? So you got the smaller one to carry on, and you got the stuff that you check. So depending on where you're going to go and how long you're going to be there, that determines how big your luggage is going to be. If I'm only there for 1 or 2 days, honestly, if I'm only there for like a day, I don't even take a suitcase. I just take my book bag.
Wow.
If I'm there for a day, like if I fly in that day and fly back out the next day, or if I fly in and out that same day or something like that, I'm not even taking no luggage. I only got my book bag and I'm out.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I have packing paranoia. I'm like, well, what if? And there's always, the what ifs that go with that. And again, like our street said, women dress how they feel. If I feel bloated, I'm not gonna wear this dress. I don't know what I'm gonna feel like 2 or 3 days from now.
That's insane.
I think the easiest thing for us to pack as women are like workout clothes, because it's like you can always pack like a little workout outfit, or just in case, like if you need to run somewhere, you know what I mean, or something like that. But or if you need to wear that on the plane, or that's probably the easiest thing to pack. But when you have like events or things going on in a weekend,
what's the easiest thing to pack?
workout clothes,
workout
stuff like
Right,
a
because
pink
like my gym
outfit
stuff,
or
I can
something.
just keep in my suitcase. I can take that out when I get home, wash, put it right back in
Yeah,
there.
but
No
that's
big
small.
deal.
That's very, very small.
Right.
But
During
it's
the
also
summer
because
for work, I just pack a sundress or two, some flip flops, and I can keep it pushing. Now during the winter, it gets difficult.
The
Yeah.
only
me,
reason
because
that I
some
have to
places are
take
closed on
bigger
the top.
luggage is because I have to take equipment to stream. So I may have to take a light, you know what I'm saying? I might have to do that type of stuff. But other than that, this is insane. Honestly, this
Somebody
is
said
genuinely
stop eating
insane.
crab legs. Crab legs don't have to be bloated. Women get bloated. Women who don't eat crab legs get bloated, sir.
That's insane.
That's not even factoring in the bags that women want to take, the makeup. You know what I'm
Bag.
saying? You want to match your
Your purse.
Purses.
match the
Why do you
purses.
need more than one purse on
We
one
got to
trip?
carry our phone.
Because it might not
wallet.
match your outfit.
You know what I realized? Y'all do stuff. It's kind of like when y'all do stuff that y'all think that other people gonna care about, but nobody cares about. You know what I'm saying? Like you know how women say, I gotta do this because, and it's like you do realize that guys don't care or people don't care about this aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? But women do this.
But you do realize that we buy these things because we like them. Like I bought the purse because I thought it was cute, and now I want to use it.
I think that women buy stuff that's not for other people.
Facts.
But what they don't realize. Yes, it is a thing. It's absolutely.
No, I'm saying not for me.
Thing,
I don't care if all of y'all fall off the planet tomorrow. I'm changing my purse the next day.
Yeah.
What I realize is that people in general, but women more importantly, do things that other people don't care about. Right? It really don't matter. It doesn't.
We're not supposed to do it for other people. That's the thing. Like you're doing it because you like it. Like the
You
women
but y'all do stuff for other people.
No, I mean, I think
people lie to themselves and say that they don't do it
everybody
for
does
other
that
people.
to some degree. But I think when women are shopping for clothes, for the most part, you're wearing what fits your body, what you like, what you feel comfortable in. I don't think we're thinking all the time like, what is this person gonna? What are these other women gonna? I don't think that's the mentality. I think you're shopping for what you like because you're spending your money on it. So I don't really care what other people. I'm more of a shoe person. So for me, I'm buying shoes that I like. I'm not a bag girl, but I love shoes. So for me, I'm like, if I like these shoes, whether they're a good sneaker or they're a heel, I'm buying them because I like them.
But you're missing it. I'm saying packing, taking things extra for no reason.
It's not no reason.
None of this stuff is gonna matter.
It might though. How do I know
None of
it's
it
not gonna
matters.
matter?
None of it matters at all.
I think we do be in our head a lot about it, but
silch, nada. You know, I went and bought. Well, I order them. I don't even buy them nowadays. I bought 30 more. I bought 30 shirts. These literally, I buy them by the 30, and that way they last me the whole month. Right? Nobody cares. Like,
so here's the thing.
But this is why, like, me walking around with the black tee, as long as it's new, as long as it's crispy, as long as it's not looking dingy, that's what it is. And so I take all of the other shirts.
Why do you care if it's dingy?
What do you mean? Why do I care if it's dingy? Because it don't fit right if it's dingy. Because it don't look good, and I need to look good. But it's a t-shirt. It's not something that's. It's a part of the uniform, is what I'm saying.
You're looking good for, is what I'm asking.
Because I'm on camera.
So it's
because I'm a live streamer.
So it's for other people.
Yes, it's absolutely for other people.
Okay. So why you make it seem like women?
This is for other people.
Like my
shirt is for other people. Yes, this is my uniform.
Well, it's all clothes, right? That we are putting on.
I think you're missing what my point is. My point is that nobody cares especially once they know who you are. They don't care whether you wear a t-shirt or whether you wear a Gucci t-shirt, is what I'm saying. And so, because I know that a lot of people do it for other people, it doesn't make sense when they doing it. You know what I'm saying? When they doing it for other people, like, for example, when we talking about packing, because if you really understand the psyche of the people that you're going to interact with, as long as you clean, as long as you smell good, as long as your clothes is not dingy and they ironed, because you can put on something expensive and look like a piece of shit. as long as you carry the right aesthetic, people gonna rock with you. They not tripping off of all of this extra. So what I'm trying to understand is, why do women pack 4 pair of shoes for a 2-day trip? Is what I'm trying to understand.
Because we don't know what we're gonna feel like wearing.
Options. It's just options.
Right.
Women, we're a little different from y'all. That's all. We're just us. Y'all are y'all.
Well,
even
they're
if I wore black
indecisive,
t-shirts
they
every
make
day,
horrible decisions.
so get you a man who makes good
They should
ones.
probably
So
do
if
those
I wore
more.
black t-shirts
Indecisive
every
is probably a
day,
good
I
word.
would do something different with it. I would challenge myself and be like, "Ooh, what can I do with this shirt today?" So now I'm wearing red shoes, and tomorrow I'm wearing green shoes, and then I'm gonna tie it in a bow in the back. Like, I'm just gonna do different things just because I want to look different, not for other people.
But mine's
for
is
myself.
but again, mine's is a work uniform, and I'm a man, so you got to understand this.
I wear black for my.
It doesn't make sense
every
for
day.
me because I have very expensive clothes too. I got very expensive suits. I got all of that stuff, right? But here's the thing: when you're streaming every day, it doesn't make sense for me to wear a different $1,000, $1,200, $1,300 shirt every day because that's not logical, right? So I looked at all of the people, the Elon Musk, the Steve Jobs, all of these different people, even people that they wear a uniform, right? They get something that is a signature of what they kind of do on a regular basis, but it's not something to where you have to do something unique every single day because I am online and I am visible every single day. So my uniform is either the all black t-shirt or the AD collared shirts, right? And I got a whole bunch of white, blue, pink, and striped AD collared shirts. And I got a whole bunch of these. Now, when I go out at night or whatever, I might, you know what I'm saying, get a little fresher and all of that stuff. But my point is that this is a work uniform for me. This is what I do when I jump on the internet. What we do when we leave out the house and when we travel is 2 different things.
Okay, so most of the time I'm in a work uniform. So when I'm not going to work, I want to wear everything in my closet. Just because I can.
Bro. Women are crazy. And real life. Crazy. Insane.
We're so opposite.
Also, I wouldn't even say, and I'm not spending a whole bunch of money on my clothes either because I might not feel like wearing this, but one time. I'm not gonna waste my money and spend. I'm not buying $1,200 shirts. If it's more than like $23, I'm not gonna buy it.
And sometimes it's like I might see a cute shirt and I'm like, oh, this is cute. And like she said, I'll wear it one time.
Kim's lying.
And I'll give it away. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna wear this again. Because it might be like a super like specific looking shirt that it's like I will only wear it one time. And but it's not expensive because I'm not spending that much money on something like that because I'll wear it once. But we're just different. That's all.
There's the travel, baby.
Hey, Molly. You look like you cold.
Home.
You okay?
Thank you. Hey, everybody. I just got home 30 minutes ago.
Oh.
The travel,
crazy,
baby.
crazy. It's so funny that y'all talking about packing.
Oh,
the drama.
How much stuff did you pack, Molly, on your latest
to the point I had to pay an extra $100 to get my luggage home.
I
usually don't overpack though, which is crazy, but I didn't know what to expect, so I did a little bit of everything. Usually I'll have like a big personal item and like a big carry-on that I could take, and then that's it. Because I don't it takes too long to check luggage.
See what I'm saying?
I overpacked.
Molly is exactly what I just described.
And then I brought all my big items. Usually I'll only have them in like TSA approved containers and bottles. I did too much.
That made you throw your stuff away?
No.
Oh, you put it in the luggage.
I had to buy another bag though.
You put it in the luggage.
I went home with an extra bag.
So you checked your luggage. Did you do any carry-ons?
2 big duffels.
Oh my God.
And checked 2 bags. And then I had a bunch of purses within It was just a bunch of drama. I
Okay,
didn't know
now
what to
watch this. Now watch
expect.
this. Molly,
What
how
is
long were you
wrong
there?
with
Hold on.
y'all?
Molly, how long were you there?
3 days.
2 full
max.
days. Two full days.
This is insane, bro. This is wild. That's what I'm saying. I don't get it. I don't get it. I
Overpacked.
Women are. This is exactly what I was saying.
It's like, what if it's cold? Like, it's been
In
raining
Los
every month.
Angeles?
Like,
I packed for everything.
In Los Angeles?
No, it can get cold at night.
It can get cold,
You
and
I
it
started getting
rains.
cold. I did a little bit.
And it rains.
This
That
is
whole
crazy.
never
Yeah,
rains
it was
in Southern
supposed to.
California is a
Luckily
lie.
it didn't. LA is so down bad. It's gotten worse since COVID. It's
It is
down
bad.
bad.
It
It is
is
down.
bad.
Where is there not graffiti? Even when you go, we didn't make it to Beverly Hills this time. Last time I went, it was not like this. They have a curfew. It is so down bad. Roaches outside on the sidewalk.
Oh, I heard about y'all's adventure.
I don't know how people live there.
Don't tell us too much because we're gonna be
I'm not.
shooting.
No. I was just keeping it straight about LA.
Episodes. Yeah, we got the footage. We shooting whole episodes or whatever. So it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be
Those
dope.
towers that you show on the Millionaire Morning Show with all the graffiti,
By Crypto Arena.
they're everywhere.
Yep.
That's all I'll say.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope.
It's gotten worse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be I think it's gonna be some good content. So we'll tell y'all about that a little later on next week when we put that together. But let me say this before we get started with the show. I'm meeting up with y'all on Saturday. So shout out to the Chasers. Y'all do have the ability to bring somebody with y'all if y'all want to. The location and the time and everything, don't say it out loud, but it's in the Patreon for the people that want to know. And anybody that attended before, you know that we have a really good time. So it should be fun. It's gonna be a good energy. So I'm looking forward to kicking it with y'all. All right. And then we're going to Dallas in September, and we're gonna go somewhere else in November. And then we're going to do a ski trip in February. All right?
For real?
So that's the plan. Yeah, we're doing
don't play because I'll buy a snowboard.
We're doing a ski trip. We came to the conclusion, me and the chat this morning on the Millionaire Morning Show, that we're going to do a ski trip in February.
Oh,
and
man.
but we want to do it. We want to kind of plan it way ahead of time. That way we give people, runway to make their adjustments, do their thing, get their PTO popping, all of that. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be good energy. So if y'all want to tap in, we back to in person, and we're going to have some good time. So it's going to be good energy. The link to the Patreon is in the description of the video, and it's pinned to the top of the chat. All right.
I'm super excited about this ski trip. Somebody said go to Aspen or Park City. Both of those are good.
What's Park City?
It was cute. Utah. So Park City is close, and then the other one up there is Sundance. So you can go to either one of those. Of course, if you go to Denver, you have more options. Steamboat is really cute.
Well, here's the thing. I've never been skiing before. It's always been on my bucket list. I've never been skiing before. It's funny because I got a little ski thing, a ski place, a little up the street, like maybe 25 minutes away from my crib out in the suburbs, but I've never been skiing. I always wanted to. And so when they said it in the chat, I'm like, yeah, that's it. That's what we doing. And we're going to have a good time. Oh, so what I was thinking about doing it in Utah because I like Salt Lake City Airport, and it's a major airport. It's a major hub. So I was thinking that Salt Lake City might be dope, but we're going to figure it out, I guess. Or somewhere around, that outside of that airport. So
it seems pretty over there. I like the mountains.
It is.
My
My
mother lives there. It's beautiful.
It is gorgeous. It's beautiful.
I like that you can see the mountains from the airport. Like right outside the airport, you just see like the mountains.
You see the snow on top?
The snow.
I can't wait to go.
Yeah. And we don't people sleeping on the places that most black people don't really highlight to go to, like Salt Lake City. It's I mean, you may not be able to drink after a certain time on certain days, buy liquor, but you know, you got to adjust to wherever the environment is because
It's Mormon town.
it's a big Mormon place. So, but from a like view perspective and all of that, and the scenery and the mountains, man, it's one of the prettiest places that I've seen in the country.
I'm really excited about that. I want to ski in, ski out type place with the hot tub. Yeah, that's what I.
And they got one of the best airports, in my opinion. One of them.
Their airport is huge.
It is, and it's modern as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Works for me.
yeah.
Never skied either.
We can read super chats and get started with the first subject.
Okay, y'all. Go ahead with the super chats. Mills says, Anton, Big Dog Q, Slim Dog, Mimi, Brit, etc., etc. Salute. Hello, thank you for the super chat. Nick T8 says, a black and white pair of shoes, and we can figure everything else out from there. Guys are so easy. Daddy and a Caddy said, thank God I'm a man, a simple creature. TS Car Wash Detail Service says, YG and Game versus going crazy. TS Car Wash Detail Service also says, I always have a carry-on, never do baggage claim.
Well, you missing out, buddy. I'm going to say that.
Faces, hey, he said, y'all can't figure out what y'all want to eat, wear, or pack. Then turn around and take hours to get ready. 10 outfits for 2 days is nonsense. TS Car Wash Detail Service says Denver or Alaska. Thank y'all so much for the super chats, and we ready to get started with the show. Let's get this icebreaker popping. Let's see.
I'm going to say this in love because I know that a lot of people are going to come for me and be like, oh, it's so judgmental, whatever. This isn't judgmental. This is comical to me. I had a conversation with a man not too long ago that said he was going to spend his 20s sleeping with whoever he wanted, partying every weekend, living his best life. And then in his 30s, that's when he was going to settle down, find a wife, have kids, and be content for the rest of his life. There were several other men in this conversation. These were friends from my high school that agreed. And they were like, yeah, me too. That's the plan. And I said, is this a universal man experience? Like, is this what a lot of men think? I mean, women too. And they were like, yeah, like that's the dream, like party your 20s and then get married in your 30s. And it finally clicked to me why we have so many people cheating in marriages in their 40s and 50s. Now, I've said before, I've had several married men slide into my DMs or leave notes on my car or try to get with me from the gym or from wherever. And I have just been like so heartbroken being like, why is there such an epidemic of cheaters in like men in marriages? And I think that I finally understand that it's because men want to have their cake and eat it too. They want to live their best life, sleep with whoever they want, rack up a body count of like 50 plus, and then in their 30s, find a good woman, because obviously like their definition of good woman is somebody who waited for marriage or has a low body count or whatever, didn't do the same things that they were doing. In their 30s, they want to find a good woman, and then they have such an issue staying committed to them in that marriage. I'm so sorry. I hate to burst your bubble. You cannot have your cake and eat it too. If you want to sleep with whoever you want and, party and do, be used to being independent and whatever in your 20s, you need to fully expect to have marital issues. As a married woman, marriage is already difficult because you are combining two lives. Now imagine going from having literally your pick of the patch to now having one person for the rest of your life. You think that's going to be an easy transition? You're hilarious. That's my hot take. And I really don't think you can argue with me on that.
Wow. You said men think they can marry later and be okay after, they can't have their cake and eat it too. What do you ladies and gents think?
I think that's what they should do. I think that they're, one, more established. Two, they can get all of that play out of their system. I don't think that that's something that most men can just skip over without feeling some kind of way a little later on or having to experience playing around. So, I mean, I suggest it for men for sure.
I think this is a patriarchy. And I know Outside of the internet talking point about it, if you just look at history, this is a patriarchy. Men have rigged the game in their favor. Women have to wake up. And it's like, instead of complaining, you have to wake up and that's just what it is. Play the game. Instead of complaining, I mean, they have created a system where it's acceptable for them to do that. So I don't, instead of complaining about it, I mean, I don't know what women are gonna do. We have, I don't know. Men can marry later and it will be okay because who cares if they have kids later or any of that? I don't know. I don't know when people are gonna wake up at this point because these conversations have been going on for so long. Women are either gonna accept that the game is rigged in men's favor by men, or they're gonna keep complaining about it. I don't know. Like, what y'all gonna do, women? What y'all gonna do? Y'all don't want to be feminine. Y'all want to y'all want to play the game that men have rigged in their favor and do it like them and think you're gonna have similar results. You have like you kind of by default have to be feminine. You kind of if you want it to be in balance, you can't do what they do. Our body ain't even made for it. So I don't know. They can do that. We can't. We can be the mothers, our reproductive organs are in the inside. We have to be careful when we even sleep with them because whatever they're doing, we're putting that inside of our body. So it's rigged in their favor. That's why they can do what they want to do in college and settle down when they're 50. They do it when they feel like doing it. You accept it or be single.
Aren't men kind of trained that way though? It's like every
It's
dad
brainwashing.
I've ever
I keep
heard,
telling
they
y'all it's
say,
brainwashing.
have fun when you're young. You live your life and you have time. That's all I've ever heard is you have time. You have time
That's
when you're
because they
young.
do. They're
But they
not on the
don't.
clock like we are. Why don't
Yeah.
they?
But at one point in history, they only had like 30 years max. So
But
it's like
that's
they
not
had
where
to be a
we
little
are
bit more
today,
mature.
though.
They had to get married earlier. They had to be men early in their life because by the time they was 30, they were like papas.
Yeah, we didn't have any
And
time to
But
now
see,
they're
celebrate.
living
now that's
longer
not
Your life.
artificially. They have
artificially or
rigged
not. They're
it.
still living longer, so things will just take longer naturally. That's why women are having babies in 40s and 50s and all of that
I don't think
because the
they
lifespan
should.
is. I don't think they should either, but they're still doing it.
Mm-hmm.
But women are telling women to just live life and have fun and settle down when you're in your 30s. And I think that that's wrong to tell young women. I don't think we should be.
Exactly.
I think telling young women that they should wait until they're in their 30s to want to settle down is kind of stupid because we don't have the same time clock as a guy does. So if I had a little sister or a younger, sibling or whomever, and I would just be like, you might want to start looking into finding, wanting to settle down with a guy early. Not necessarily looking for a guy, but doing the things that can attract a man early in life, opposed to waiting until you're, if I could do it all over again and meet the guy I'm with now when I was younger, I would have loved that. But, so I wouldn't tell a young girl to wait until you're in your mid 30s to find somebody. Like, no. So
They're masculinizing the women.
yeah, for
I
sure.
mean,
Yeah.
I'm not about to get conspiracy on it, but that's just it. When women become more independent and become more adults
Mm-hmm.
and a little bit less under a man's covering, that's
They're
just
trying to
the
make the men
default
weaker and the
because they're
women.
putting themselves in survival mode. So
Do y'all think it's true what she said at the end when she said that you're going to have marital problems if you were a womanizer or when you were younger and then you try to settle down and get married older? Do you think, because she said that she gets married men hitting on her and blah blah blah, like, do you think that's true that
No.
when
that's how it
when have
happens?
Men are going to be
spouses not
men.
cheated on each other though?
Yeah, I think men are just going to be men regardless. I don't even.
Even women.
Yeah,
My
true.
first job in high school, well, one of them, not my first one, but one of them was in a restaurant, and I realized everybody was sleeping with everybody, even if they were married or not. It was weird, but
I don't know where
Who's telling men that you should go and have fun and then get married in your 30s? Like, I've never heard that before in my life.
I heard them tell women that, not men.
I was gonna say, yeah,
I have never heard
Never
somebody
heard that.
tell men that.
I disagree.
I
never
personally
heard-
have never heard that before.
Me neither.
Men are told to focus on themselves and figure out what they want to do and be in life.
That's true.
Right,
That's a
what
fact.
I mean. Yeah, I'm like,
But I've never heard.
have
I've
fun while
never
you're
heard
young.
people say, "Yo, you know, sleep with as many women as you can in your 20s and
that.
stuff like that." And then, you know, once you get older,
Well,
then
I
you can
don't
settle
think those
down.
exact words I've ever heard anyone use those exact words, but I mean, have fun, enjoy yourself, don't settle down. You're young.
So your
I hear,
wire
no. I think y'all messed up. I think y'all heard that for women, and then
They
y'all
did. That's what I
automatically
thought when she
translated
said
it to
I've
men.
definitely
men.
heard it for women, for sure.
I have not heard that.
Men teach
for
men how to
men.
be players, though.
No, they don't. They don't teach men how
They
to be
teach
players.
they
No,
teach each
don't.
other how to be women centered, how to get women, how to dress to get
they don't
women,
teach. They don't
work out
teach
to get
that.
women,
They
how to
don't teach
smell to get
that.
women, just so they can bust them down and just like add the numbers.
I've never been taught how to get a woman in my life. Like, I don't even know what that looks like. Just saying.
I don't know.
I don't know what that looks like. Like, sit
I
down
know
in this little
that
chair and like pat them on the back and say, "This is how you do it."
For some males, how desirable they are is where their worth is for them. I don't know. I mean, that could be a people thing, but men ain't promiscuous and out here with 10 baby mamas for nothing. Like,
that's
reality.
not normal. That's not the norm.
That's very normal.
No, it's not
It's
normal for people to have
and maybe
10
not in
baby
Oklahoma
mamas.
where it's very conservative.
You're lying. It's not
liberal
normal for men
spots,
to
it
have
is
10
very
baby mamas. You're
normal.
lying.
Anton just covered a teenage girl who had multiple baby daddies.
Yes, we covered not 10.
Multiple
you said it's
baby
normal
daddies.
for men that have 10 baby mamas.
You don't think
it's not.
Humans can have children by multiple
You're
people.
lying.
Okay.
That's not normal.
I didn't say it was normal, but it's normalized.
You said it was normal for men to have.
Well, it's normalized. Okay,
y'all
I'm sorry.
Can't keep just saying stuff and then
I said I'm sorry.
It. Y'all both tonight have said something and then got caught on and then you flip flopped after we caught. You have to be precise in your language.
I don't care if I flip flop. Maybe I can see things from a different perspective.
You can't just say stuff.
You say stuff all the time like women are stupid.
No, I say stuff that makes sense.
You say,
I say stuff.
What if a woman really prides herself in whoever she is and she hears a man say women are stupid?
They are.
Well,
okay. That's
the way I feel about that is like anytime he says that, I don't feel any kind of way about it because I don't care either.
I don't feel a way about it, but it's kind of one of those things where it's like
it's also subjective.
We so stupid we can take testosterone now.
It's normal for men to have 10 baby mamas. Speaking objectively is wrong.
It's normalized. It's not norm. I don't think it should happen, but it's normalized.
I don't know any. I know zero. I know zero dudes with 10 baby mamas. Zero.
I know a bunch.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Come to the hood, Quentin.
Of course you do.
Well, I'll tell you. I'm a teacher in a school,
do.
and I teach young adults, and a lot of them women have a bunch of kids or baby daddies that have a bunch of kids. Yeah. So it is something that I see a lot, and I can say that I actually.
You just said
okay, but you both said something about women.
Came out of your mouth.
Elon Musk has 14 baby mamas or something like that. Like,
okay, he also has like $1 billion.
It don't matter. Well, in assets,
but my point is,
men are out here.
My point is that's not normal.
No,
but it's normalized. I think it was normal.
It's not normalized. No, it's
not. I said hunter-gatherer times is more monogamous.
I think it is normalized for guys to be. Molly was right in the beginning in that we do live in a patriarchy still. They trying to make it into more of a matriarchy, but it is a man's world at the end of the day. So she's right about the idea that it's implied that guys will be okay and we can figure it out because we will be okay. And in most instances, we will figure it out. But I have never personally heard anybody specifically say, mess around in your 20s and then get married in your later years. I have never heard that before. All right. So the other side of that, though, is men can have their cake and eat it too. as long as they don't get caught up in a situation where they are tied to the person for the rest of their life by making a crazy mistake, like, you know, having a crazy baby mama or anything like that, then they can. Now, I don't think that it's difficult personally to stay faithful. Regardless of what your past is, I don't think that it's difficult to stay faithful, because when you done, you done. Like when you chilling, you chilling. It ain't even about what people and what a lot of women don't understand is that it's not about the woman, it's about the man. When a man is making a decision, when he's truly fully understanding himself and he's living based off of what's best for him, when a man makes a decision to do something, he's not doing it because, all right, you know what, this is what society tells me to do. A man fully matured will make a decision on what's best for him and how it affects other people. That's a completely different conversation. You know what I'm saying? So from the lens of a woman saying, well, he can have his cake and eat it too, I don't think that men mature the same way that women say. The reason why women tell other women that, hey, you can slut it out, have your slut phase or have your hoe phase and all of that stuff, is because they feel like they're going to miss out on something if they didn't do it, and that they'll regret it. So they'll have to eventually come back to it because this is something that they just got to get out. The difference is when men live life and it just so happens to be, okay, he was with this woman and he was with this woman, and then eventually he was like, you know what, I don't want to be around here. It's like a rite of passage. It's a growth phase, right? Women need to be saved from themselves. That's why a lot of times they have to have somebody over them. Men need to figure it out so that they'll know how to survive despite or without, or when they, you know, when it ain't nobody to come and rescue them. They have to have life instances and life circumstances. A woman is just a small part of that whole journey. But survival, understanding, taking care of people, all of that type of stuff. That's why I tell guys a lot of time, it's a difference between raising a boy and raising a girl. I don't think that a guy should have everything, or that he should be pampered in the same way that a daughter should be pampered, because she should always be protected, but he has to have a rite of passage. So he got to figure out how to truly become a man. His understanding of women throughout that journey is a part of that. It's not about sleeping with a lot of women from my perspective. It's about understanding the nature of women and understanding, listen, you got to stand on your square, or you can't be on no happy wife, happy life shit. You're going to have to learn how to communicate to her that I got to be great for me so that you can then be great as a result of me, because you're going to be dependent on me, right? So it's a completely different lens. Women look at it and say, oh man, he could just do whatever he wanted to do. No, that nigga's out there trying to figure it out, and it may look cute, but that nigga probably suffering in a lot of ways. He probably had to go through some shit. He probably had some heartbreak. You know, he probably has some situations where some women did him incredibly dirty. All of that. So I guess my point is, women's perspective of what a man is benefiting from often at times is not what she think that it is. The peace comes along with having stability. That's why men say, I want peace. They don't say, I want a whole bunch of women. They don't say, I want to deal with a bunch of chicks. They may sleep with a couple women at the same time, or they may deal with a couple women at the same time, but that's not what they're looking for. They look for peace, help, a good personality, all of that type of stuff. I know guys that are rather trade in a five, maybe not a five, a seventh with peace than a 10 that's cantankerous.
Cantankerous, a perfect word.
They'll take a 7 with peace versus a 10 that's cantankerous. Now that flies on the face of what a woman may think, because she may say, well, no, guys is always this and that. No, that's not what they are. Women don't understand men at all. They think that they do because we are simple creatures, but they don't, because they try to put their mindset in a way that they think on guys that they think is, you know what I'm saying, that they would be in a relationship with. They don't get us.
Where you're speaking to has actually been going around on the socials today. Giannis, his wife is less than, and they're like, why you with her, not a supermodel? His wife is like super fluffy and not cute.
Yeah.
She's a normal woman.
Yeah, she's normal, and he's been defending why he's with
all wives for most celebrities. I don't care if you talk about fucking Snoop. I don't care if you talk about Ja. I don't care if you talk about Denzel. I don't care who you talking about. Most guys, especially the ones that are the top notch, girls are regular.
They've been together
because they were with them. Like a lot of them were with them prior to them becoming what they were. So it's not like
no, that's not true. Usher's chick is regular today.
Well, that Usher's been married a few times, so I ain't even counting.
Doesn't matter. Usher is still Usher.
She's also been in the business. Like she was in the business, so she knows all. But all his women were regular though.
He can have any woman that he
all
wants.
of his women were regular.
He can have. That's my point. But Usher been famous. Usher has been famous. Usher has been famous.
There are gorgeous older
his
women.
entire.
Yeah.
He can have any woman that he wants in the world. He's picking a regular, chill chick. And it ain't just because he can't have or he hasn't been with the top. He's doing it for a reason. It's because the things that women think that we ultimately value about the women that spend the most time around us is not the thing that we value. And he's been famous since he was a little kid.
Facts.
Usher to me is not a great example. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I don't know. When I think of that, I don't think of Usher. But to be fair, I see what you're saying. I think that a good bit of women, even like outside of celebrities, like men who are just like established. I know men who are established, have money. Their wives are what people will call like basic or normal women, which is, and a lot of them were already with them prior to them becoming so successful. I know more of that than I know like the Ushers, if that makes any sense, where he just has been with whomever and then he decided to settle down with a regular chick. I know way more men who were with their women before they became established. Even Denzel Washington, him and his woman, she supported him before they got married. She's also an actress, but they've been together for forever before he really became famous. So
notice this. Even men that marry, let's just take the celebrities, for example, right? Because we can use them as an example because we all are familiar with it. Guys that get with chicks that do not embody the whole peaceful narrative, but they may be super pretty or they may have a lot going on or they may be famous and all of this other stuff. Those relationships never last. They never last.
Wait, you said what? Repeat that? I'm sorry.
So guys that get with chicks that's super bad, but it ain't got nothing to do with the peace or the embodiment, but they may have a lot going on and they may be super successful and they may be gorgeous. They may be the 10s. They never last.
No, I see that. I get that.
Even when guys get with chicks, let's just say like the chicks that dudes be like, oh man, she fucking bad as hell or whatever. Rick Ross, he don't stick with them hoes.
He's doing that for a different reason though. That's why I said some of these people, it's not like,
what's his reason?
Not a good example. Huh?
What's his reason?
Ross rotates. Well, what I believe his reason is, I'm not going to say on here, but he rotates his women all the time. I don't think
you got to say it now. You can't say it.
What I'm saying is, I don't think that they're real relationships. I don't think that those are serious relationships. You know what I mean? So I can't count that because those to me are not real relationships. A lot of these PR relationships are not real. So to me, yeah,
I'm missing it.
Like you're saying that like men who pick bad girls, like dudes who are celebrities who pick girls who are like the top notch chicks, whatever. A lot of times the women break up with the dude because the dude is cheating and they thought that, oh, I'm going to be the only one that's trying to be the only one. So the women usually leave those relationships because they think that they found a man with money that's going to just be faithful to them. That's not.
What's the reason? You still haven't told us the reason.
She was saying it's a PR.
I can tell you. I said
PR relationship.
They're not real relationships. I said that already.
What do he need a PR relationship for?
Why do all these celebrities do that? They all
just say anything.
Optics. Looks
what
good on
optics? What optics?
Because women are accessories to men. Where y'all
why would Ross need a PR relationship? He's never been accused of anything.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Accused of anything like what?
Nothing.
Being gay.
That's the point. He ain't been accusing that.
I didn't say he was accused of anything. I said they're PR. A lot of celebrities do PR relationships. That's a thing. Y'all never heard of that? I'm
I think
confused.
Travis Kelce
A,
and Taylor
P, a
Swift are a
PR
PR
relationship, in my opinion, is two famous people getting together, you know, in order to boost each other up, right?
Mhm.
Ross, I don't
Two
see
famous
no famous women that he get with. He boosts them up. They don't do nothing for him.
It's a
He don't
look.
get nothing out of it.
It's a look for him that he has women. I mean that I see it all the time. I can't answer the question as into the why. I just see it all the time. That's why he's always rotating women out. He's been doing that for years. That's not new. He's been rotating women out for years.
Ain't that just like ain't that just what rappers do? They just rotate women.
No, it's different. Like
he's exercising his
It's
options.
very like, let me show you.
I don't think this is like
very showy. It's
Rick
not
Ross specific.
It's like, oh, let's make sure that we're seen here at this restaurant. It's not like a normal relationship where you're just out and about. It's very PR-ish.
He
People like going out with pretty people
Miami.
though, so I don't think that's a bad thing.
It's nowhere you can go in Miami without it being visible.
If you don't want to be seen, you don't have to be seen. He also lives in Atlanta. He lives here in Georgia, and he rotates women out all the time.
He lives in Miami, and then he goes and do stuff in Atlanta.
He has a whole house here, so he also lives here. I'm not saying he doesn't live in Miami. He's from Miami. I'm saying he lives here too, and this is just something that he does.
Okay.
I'm not wrong. I'm not saying nothing wrong.
Well, he's single, so
he's
like a
he's with a woman now.
It might be a different mood. She might fit this mood. She might fit that mood. I mean, he's a single man. He has status and whatnot. He's not the average guy, so he's not gonna do what average men do. I mean, some average men do switch out women, but nobody's talking about her, looking at her on TV.
I don't see what he benefits from showing these girls that ultimately get more visibility and clout from him, and he don't benefit any as a result of it. Is what I'm saying.
Well, he's doing it. I don't.
Maybe.
You don't have to ask him why. I don't know why.
Maybe
I
he
don't
can
know
get more women.
Well, you said that you knew why. You said you wasn't, but you wasn't going to say why.
Well, basically because it would be a whole conversation about this. And I was just saying that at the end of the day, he just switches women out. Like, I just know him to do that. I can't specifically go into detail about it, but that's technically what it is. He switches women out. It's a look for him.
But what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter.
Why? And I'm saying I'm not going to go into full detail because I can't go into full detail on here. I'll tell you off of here, but there is a why that I can't fully speak on here.
How are you going to tell me off of here? We don't talk off of here.
I said I could. I didn't say I'm going to.
Oh, okay. But what I was saying is, it doesn't matter how bad the chicks are. He's not tripping off of losing them because he could just switch out another bad chick with another bad chick. It's not hard to find another bad chick. What is hard to do is find a girl that actually meets the expectations and got a different type of disposition and is nice and is peaceful and is consistent and embody the qualities of a person that you would want to spend some more time around. That is what's hard to find for a lot of people. And that's the part that we don't discuss, right? Because we caught up in the optics and we're not caught up in the substance. I think the optics is the thing that matter to most people, but the substance is the thing that matter to most men. Whether you're famous or whether you're not famous, the substance matters more. And it's easy to find another bad chick. It's more bad chicks now than ever before. It's more bad chicks now than ever before. They're a dime a dozen. They're in every city, every state. All 50 states. You can go find you a bad chick in Alaska. It ain't nobody tripping off that no more. You know what I'm saying? And they all talk the same. They say the same things. It's all the same. The question is, can you find somebody that's loyal? Can you find somebody that got substance? And I think that is ultimately when a guy starts to age up and he starts to be more successful and he starts to get more money and he starts to get more resources and he got more clout and he's on an upward trajectory in his job and he's looking for a good mother for his children. That's when they say, you know what? I need to do things differently, or hey, you know what? I seen that, been there, done that. It's old. I want to start chilling out for a little bit. So that's why guys a lot of times say, women look at it as, oh, you got your cake and eat it too. Guys don't look at it like that because they don't, you don't know the experiences. They look at it as, you know what? It would be nice to have somebody that really hold me down in this way.
Yeah. And fine girls, they're just a fun time. That's it.
That's seriously it.
They usually don't have any substance, or they're pretty lazy when it comes down to intimacy, and they're just pretty. That's it.
I'll do you one better, Q. They always come with extra problems.
Facts. Maybe, yeah, like like that,
man.
like that whole bag of anxiety and meds.
Man. I don't know what it is, but they come with extra problems. It's always some shit happening in the background, some stuff you gotta solve for, and nobody got time for that, bro. That's why a lot of guys would prefer to just have them for a fun time because they don't got to deal with all of the extra that come along with it. They always come with extra drama, extra problems, and extra things that you can do without. Yes, bro. And it's like, and the longer that they're around, the less tolerant you become.
Because they're not cute no more. Like once they start talking all the damn time, nigga, you ain't even cute. And then half these hoes, once they scrape the fucking half a pound of makeup off their face, they ain't even no 10 no more.
I don't believe you, Jazz Mac in the chat. I don't believe you. She says there are plenty of beautiful women who are not problematic. Bullshit.
Nigga, I got 4 decades of life to say you a lie.
Bullshit.
This shit is crazy.
I don't believe that. And you can't sell me that bag of tricks. Nah.
Like I literally deal with them and I think of like in my head. Like I'll take intelligence and like a cool chick over. Fuck that. I'm good.
I can't. I don't see it.
Give me like a regular like 5.5, nigga, 6. Shit, I'm good. Just be regular, nigga. I'm regular, nigga. Let's be regular together, nigga. Shit.
We are. Most of us is regular.
Women don't think that though. Fat bitches think they 10s now. Niggas were a size 16 thinking they a 10.
I don't think they really believe that, bro. Like,
they do. Nigga, you seen the bitch that we talked about last week? That was telling people.
Yeah, but she wasn't.
Nigga, she thinks she bad as fuck.
No. She didn't say that she was bad. She was saying that skinny women come with additional problems that men have to compromise on. She was saying that men get used by skinny chicks and that bigger chicks may be big, but they don't come with the same type of problems that the skinny chicks come with.
No, you're wrong, our streets. Pretty bitches think they got privilege and they need to be fucking pleased. They suck at sex. They suck at everything sex. They suck at sucking. They suck at fucking. They suck. Nigga, like once you get like to the 8s, 9s, and 10s, nigga, they suck. They lazy. Nigga, I don't suck dick. Nigga, what? Like, that shit is so
I'm glad
dumb.
Oh, wait. Hold on, Q. Hold on, bro. I don't believe that there is a woman that doesn't, unless she's a virgin.
That doesn't what?
I don't give a head. What are you talking about? Ain't no woman not giving head. What are you talking about? That's a standard. That's a standard part of the job. What are you talking about? And listen. If a chick tells you that, I genuinely believe that she don't like you. If a chick say that, I don't believe that she like you. I don't even think a woman would say that in 2026. That's impossible.
I didn't even like head until like 10 years ago. I was like,
that's because you got lazy, nigga.
Because now I was like, stop, nigga. This shit don't work. Like, let's have sex. Like, like it is.
Wow, I've never heard
If
that.
a chick tell a dude that she don't give dome, I honestly in my heart believe that she don't like you. For whatever reason, she's tolerating being there, but she don't like you, bro.
Yeah, that's weird.
Anyway,
if I was a guy, I'd be like, get out. Get out. What do you mean you don't do it? Get out.
I guess how do y'all find that out though? Because that's not even like something that you ask, right? Like
what happened? It only happened
Men
one
do
time.
ask.
She wasn't even cute. She
ask
was like
what? What do you
like,
ask?
I had like a fantasy to
No, he's asking. He's saying people don't ask if you do it.
Oh,
yeah. Why would you like? That's not something that.
Yeah, you
like that's
find that
just,
out.
in my opinion, that's like, do you breathe? You know what I'm saying? Like, of course you breathe. Like, why? That's not something that you would really ask, right? Like, that's something that you ask when you're like 17, 16 years old. You know
ask
what I'm
for
saying?
what? For head?
Ask, do you give head?
Do you do it?
Yeah. Oh.
It's like after a while, I guess you start to think that it's a given.
Yeah, it's a part of it. Like, I don't think that a woman comes in thinking that a dude don't eat box. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're in a relationship, nigga, that's implied. Nigga, that's just a part of it. That's a part of the. It's a part of the. It's a part of the pamphlet.
Women are so stupid. I'm not gonna lie. Like my two top tier women friends are intelligent as fuck. Like, does that mean anything? I don't have no dumb friends. Like all my dude friends, they're fucking productive, resourceful as fuck. Them niggas just that anything that breaks, them niggas know how to fix it. By in turn, I know how to fix it after they fix my shit. I don't hang around dumb people. It's fucking weird.
Somebody says some dudes don't eat box. Man, I don't believe that shit either.
You said you don't.
That's a certain situation.
I can't talk deep breath. He took a deep breath.
No,
he said,
let me tell you. See, all right. So now you trying to.
You trying to get niggas on before.
No. You trying to get niggas jammed up. We already got me in trouble with my phone calls last week. All right.
Oh, shit, I was gonna ask about that. How did
we did not do that?
She can be mad for 10 hours. She'll be all right tomorrow.
No. I didn't get in trouble with like anybody in particular.
You actually got me in more trouble.
You mean in trouble?
She's like, you did wrong. That's why you deleted it.
I'm saying like people was being extra. Like, where's the part where they did the phone call? Like, why y'all want to know that so much? Like, no, not in trouble with a person. But my point is that this nigga asking questions of shit that I can't elaborate on.
That's my bad.
All right, let me put it like this. How do I frame this? Prior to getting married, I'm not eating random box, bro.
Understood.
Oh, that's a good answer.
I'm not eating random box. Like if it's my chick, if it's the woman that I love and the person that I'm rocking with and shit, yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it popping. Let's do whatever it is. But like random that you fucking see on the street that you meet, why would you do that? Like I'm with her for that night. I just met her. I'm not doing that.
I think I am until I see it. I'm like, nah. Like I have every intention on it until I see it. And I'm like, nah.
What is it about the look of it that makes you go, yeah?
Like most times,
I can't even lie. I understand because I can't ever imagine seeing anything look like that and be like, I'm gonna put my mouth over there. No.
I'm just like, I'm sorry, that is an
like you can't
taste.
have hair on it the first time I meet you. Like maybe after you did it for a while, then you can have hair later on. But the first time I meet you, you can't have hair on it.
The first time y'all meet, you can see if you have hair or not.
You don't need to have fur on. You need to be
He's saying the first time they hook up,
maybe like 6-7 months down the line, then you can get some hair.
He's saying you better have waxed before.
Groomed.
Get comfortable first.
I don't like wax. I like a furry, like a nice little smooth furry. Like
ain't nobody got no
smooth and fur.
Shit. That motherfucker is smooth. It ain't
white girl
super
maybe,
thick. It's just like
it's got a landing strip on it.
It ain't no strip. It's like the whole
That
thing.
says smooth and furry.
She's like real smooth and flat. It ain't kinky. It ain't nappy.
Like a carpet.
Quentin did say he don't mind.
Yeah,
I don't mind a lot of shit, man. If I like you, nigga, what you trying?
He said he was thinking about it. He said, nah.
He said, nah.
I remember because I had a fantasy to fuck like a ghetto black chick, and she's the one said, "Nigga, I don't suck dick."
I don't remember that part of the story.
And then I seen her what's called, and I was like, "Shit, I don't eat pussy either." Shit, like that, nigga. That's what I was about to do it. I was like, hell no.
It's too early, Quentin. Wait a minute.
I'm just like, I've always had this like growing up, you always think of like a really like hourglass figure, big booty black chick doing a thing to the thing. And every black chick, like most black chicks I fuck, like it's like lackluster when you.
You gotta stop watching porn. Y'all have unrealistic expectations. Most women are just normal.
I ain't 20 no more. Everybody don't look like that.
So you seen it and you was like, nah, I'm straight.
I was going to. It was like super dark and super pink and hairy. It was kind of. It was like hot pink. It was like having like the contrast was like too.
You could have just cut off the lights, Quentin. You want to see?
No, I mean, if you would do it when you want to see
the most ghetto thing about it is I had to pick
most
her
men
up.
don't care, but I, mean,
I had to pick her up because she lived with her cousin in the ghetto on the east side. Then I had to bring her back to my spot. She smelled like liquor and fucking Black and Mild. Then my covers stunk and all. Just like, fuck.
Quentin, you're not a predator. That's what. That's reassuring.
I usually don't. I don't look for women.
Because some men would have sawed through.
Oh,
yeah, that's the first time. I even took a blue chew and that motherfucker didn't work. Like, I was like, come on.
You're more wholesome.
I'm surprised she didn't say anything about that because I'm like,
I feel bad because you have a boyfriend and I can't. I was like, I just
feel bad because you have a boyfriend.
Like, I gotta like played it off.
She should have been like,
that nigga ain't
but
been home
it's
for like
organic.
She said he ain't been home for like 6 months or some dumb shit. I'm like, how does that work out?
Quentin turned into a vegan right quick. He was
like,
he says too much contrast.
Oh, this boy is crazy, dog.
That was a long time ago. Long time ago.
Oh, shoot. I seen a woman that I'm gonna pull up the video for y'all. I seen a woman that said, guys, that I ain't gonna tell y'all what she said yet. I'm gonna let y'all see it for yourself.
She was musty.
Because there's a ghetto stench. I should
Black and Mild, nigga. Mad Dog 4040.
Isn't it 2020?
I don't know, nigga. Having double
she
up.
Upgraded her Mad Dog.
What it's called.
She said men that want their woman to shave are really pedos.
I feel that way because I think like little kid when it's shaving. That's understandable.
That makes no sense.
No, it's understandable that he would be like, straighten that out. I don't want a mouth full of carpet.
It's like teenagery. Like I feel like
I'm gonna find it.
I think if that's how you think. That's how you think. But I mean, like, I would not want to put my face in some carpet. Like,
well,
we're not animals. Go shave it off.
It don't have to be
but
totally
at the same time, I can
like,
see the
there's like a nice smooth,
in it.
Smooth. Hold up.
Smooth and furry don't go together. I don't want you to use that combination.
I'm gonna find the video. Give me a second.
What he's saying is she had nice, straight white people hair. Probably.
I thought that was.
He's saying that she had the straight. She didn't have.
I only seen one vagina in my life.
Well, as an esthetician, I can tell you that there are hair.
Oh yeah, I
4C
understand.
Hair.
I know.
Hair. There's,
I can only.
That would be unfortunate.
And even white women have very coily hair sometimes down there. So it just depends. But I know what he's saying. I 100% understand, and I get it.
I gotta find this video.
Girl, it is not.
You talking about a job I couldn't do? I'd be like, no, ma'am. You have to close that back up.
Unless I'm looking at the anatomy of it for science purposes.
If you can make $100 in 5 minutes, you'll do it.
I gotta
5
find
minutes
this
to wax a
video.
crack. That's it.
Oh
no.
I wish I could find it. Where is that video? I'm gonna find it in a second. Give me a second.
Oof.
I didn't understand what she was saying. Like that made no sense.
I kind of get what she's saying a little bit.
How?
Well, I'm just saying like if it's completely shaved, it kind of looks a little prepubescent in that way.
I think it does.
So I think that's what she means by it. I personally, don't agree because I'm Brazilian all the way out. That's just me personally.
Yeah, I know.
It holds bacteria.
That's what I'm saying. Like I know,
and
I know
odor and sweat. And
exactly. So I understand you're not like I said, we gotta differentiate ourselves from the animals in the wild.
Yeah. I'm going.
But it is prepubescent. I agree.
No, I mean I know chicks that make sure that they get shaved. I mean not shaved, but laser.
Yeah, that's a thing too, where it doesn't.
Yeah, I know chicks that get laser, and it's like, okay, that's cool, that's dope, because they want to be. That's like saying a dude. Okay, do y'all like dudes that got a bunch of chest hair?
I love it. I'm sorry.
No,
I love it.
I don't want to see that taco meat at all.
So manly.
No, but it's more masculine.
But here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying.
Take it off.
It doesn't matter whether y'all like it or not. If a guy shaves so that he don't have no chest hair, does that mean that y'all like younger men? You know what I'm saying? Like that y'all like men that's underage? That's what I'm saying. So how is it any different?
I think it's where men shave down there. I don't
think there's anything wrong with that either.
I think that's weird.
I'm
appreciative.
Like completely bald like a baby.
I'll be a baby. Yeah.
Just shave it low.
Take it off.
Don't shave it off.
Yeah, I can understand like trimming it down like a fade or something.
Trim it down. Don't have a afro bush down there.
Like a fade.
Yes. Give it a fade. A high side. You know what I'm saying? Short on the sides, thicker on the top. Give it a little more.
Nah, I don't.
Because men with hair,
it's something about a man
biologically, especially when it trails down, it is a little bit more appealing to some women. But I mean, I get it either way.
Also, the hair holds pheromones, and so just so y'all know, the hair holds an odor, and it's not necessarily a stank odor, but an odor that attracts.
Because we're animals.
Yeah. I mean, but if you already
you can shave your ball hairs, but like that hair is right there on the top of the pubic.
I would understand if they didn't do that part, because
the ball hairs can go, because that's gross. And then ball hairs and the ones that straggle a little bit, that's kind of nasty. I mean, we're humans. I went to school.
I don't know. If I was a dude, I'd be hesitant because it seemed like that would hurt.
Yes, I guess my thing is I don't know any women that say, "Nah, I'm not busting it down because you shaved." Like I don't. That's not a thing. You know what I'm saying? True. So, and I don't know any guy that say, "Hey, I'm not hitting it because you shaved."
That's true.
I remember I didn't hit it because this girl had blade stains on her panties.
She had
what? She had green panties. Super chat. They're like had like bleach stains on them. Like
I don't know what that means.
What's
like,
her?
You know how bleach discolors stuff.
She had it in the panty part, like the crotch part.
Just
ladies, change your panties.
You know how that works.
On the panties,
change your
there
panties.
was like it looked like they like bleach touched them, and I was just like, "This is kind of awkward." I didn't do it.
I said blood. I was like,
I thought he did too. Change your panties.
No, bleach.
Nobody should know what's on your panties.
I couldn't do it. I'm real particular.
Victoria's Secret always has sales. You can get like 20,000 pennies for
Yeah,
like
it's cheap.
$50.
For like $10.
Throw them old
Yeah.
panties away, ladies, please.
Yeah,
Throw
it
them
doesn't.
old period pennies and all that out.
It doesn't make sense for people, guys too. It's really just a lazy thing. It doesn't make sense for people to not have decent. First of all of this stuff is controllable. You can wash up, you can be clean. So that's number one. That's controllable. And underwear is cheap. It doesn't take a whole lot of money to get some decent underwear.
Granted, I was like in the
swap
9th
out.
grade, 8th grade, 7th grade. Like I was in high school.
That doesn't
bleach
make sense
panty-
to me.
what?
7th grade.
I
She was a
buy
girl.
and throw
Like
out panties
I
every
snuck
Why
in
are you
my
having
jeans.
sex in middle school?
No, it was like high school.
Never
I
mind.
used to do some wild stuff, nigga. She had to go to summer school, nigga. And I now like hid under her bed, nigga, while she was at school, nigga, the whole time until she came back home.
What?
I was in her room under the bed for like 3 hours.
What?
You see how that happens? How that works out?
Yeah,
You
dumb.
Like
got out
her
of there.
parents were home, nigga. Like her mom
so
came in the
dumb.
room and cleaned up and folded clothes and shit. Her
Oh my
dog
God.
was sniffing around under the bed.
You was under the bed for hours?
Fucking 3 hours, bro. While she was at summer school.
That's
When you
crazy.
say women are dumb, that's crazy.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
I do say women, older women are old. I was a boy. I was
Dudes
a
are
boy.
dumb.
Nice
I would say
try.
dudes are
Nice
dumb.
try, nigga.
That's crazy.
Women, old hoes is dumb. not girls, nigga. Shit.
Well, you did say
Don't-
you
don't
had a
mix
fantasy
the
of
two,
getting
nigga.
a
Don't
ghetto
mix the
chick from the
two.
hood, so
Don't
you
mix the
weren't
two.
a child then.
Don't mix
That
the
was
two.
dumb.
Nigga. Yeah,
I guess I
3
could have
hours.
just put
Ghetto
this.
girls need love too.
No,
That
not
would've-
smelling
Nigga
like
been gone for 6
They
months.
getting it.
Not smart guys.
Oh,
Could have just put this in the search
You
bar,
got 4
but
baby daddies, so somebody did it.
smart guys are men. They're just a
That's
little bit
some
more
cut
smarter
waters
than
and
the
weed
average
that got her
man.
them
They're
4
still
baby
men.
daddies.
I need to put this in the search bar instead of just
She
scrolling.
had a
You got me
fucking,
thinking
she
I'm
had a
gonna fill my
fucking song
glass.
on YouTube that she
Yes,
rapped and tried
girl.
to play that
Listen,
shit
this
too.
part
It
of my
was so
birthday
Take a
gift.
shot for me,
weird.
Kimberly, please, or a sip.
I ain't saying nothing about no shot. Y'all not
Sip.
doing
Water,
that.
nigga. What you looking for?
This video where this woman has said that
That
guys
hurt.
are pedos if they like
they like
shaved cat.
Yeah. I think that's extreme, but I understand why she's saying that.
Yeah.
I don't.
That's
I
extreme.
understand
It's
I
not
would
pr- it's
never
not
accuse someone
pretty,
of being
like-
a pedo because they like a shaved woman, but she obviously has a thing against shaving. That's
I was just about to say that somebody turned her down because she
Yeah.
didn't shave, and she was like, "You know what? It's because you like
Girl,
little
she
girls."
shaved and ended up with a bunch of hair bumps and said, "No, I ain't doing that
Yeah,
again."
something.
And now she has a thing against people who do. So that's what that is. But we can do the super chats while you do that if you like, and move on to the next subject.
Football season's 45 days.
Is it?
It just means it's gonna get cold.
I was just thinking
I'm
how
so ready.
excited I am about
The
that.
first-
Please.
I
Oh,
don't
can't
get
wait.
cold till like
So
Snow,
it's Brittany. It's
wind,
so
Not
hot in
true.
Georgia.
Fall.
now.
I'm in
ready for it
Michigan.
to get cold. It's not even
That is
funny.
not
I
true,
just said that
Molly. It'd be
today.
hot as
So
fuck.
hot.
I love
Be
fall.
Only
fucking-
It's my
Oklahoma.
favorite season.
Nigga,
And I don't mind
everywhere.
wearing
It'd be
a
hot as
jacket.
fuck during football season.
Mm-mm. I
I'm
can't.
enjoying
like-
the sun this
Until
summer.
like the end of October.
The sun can go straight to hell.
Molly, it's 110 degrees in Georgia, like the heat index, like it's 98
Oh.
degree, and then the humidity here. I don't leave my house. I don't.
Yep.
leave. It's
Except
so
for to go to
hot.
work.
And
Exactly.
literally crank the car up before I get in it, so that there's like 2 seconds.
No,
Air.
not this one. It's not this one. It's not. It's another
She's
one.
saying the same stuff though.
Yeah.
My dad borrowed my truck last week and he filled it up a week ago.
I ain't gonna look for it. Forget it.
And that's how much.
What does that
gas I-
say? I can't see.
How
That.
mu-
I don't have my
how much
glasses
Back it up a
on.
little
How
bit.
much gas I ran out of my truck in a week since my dad filled it up?
What does it say?
97% full.
No.
Girl, you ain't been nowhere. in
I
other
don't
words.
fucking leave the house at all. I don't fucking go nowhere.
Facts. Mine stay full.
There's like a McDonald's like right there, like maybe like a 20-minute walk, and I'll DoorDash.
It's too hot in Georgia. Oof. And
I
that
feel
was
like I'm
another thing that made me have to probably will have me overpacking because DC is just as hot in DC right
And
now as
it's
it is in
humid.
Georgia. And I
And
was like,
it's
okay, well,
humid.
let me
Ugh.
bring something in case I sweat this out. You know?
Yeah.
And you probably will, because let me tell you, my feelings were hurt when my hair started freezing up because it
I'm
was
not
so
even gonna
hot.
straighten it. I'm just
The
gonna let
last
it
time I went to
curl
DC,
up.
I flat ironed my hair literally the night before. And the day I got there, I washed it. I was like, never mind. It was so hot and humid. And it was like during this time, but like a year ago. And I was like, why is it so hot? I used to live in Maryland, but I mean, I was younger, so I don't remember that. I was like, it's hot as hell out here. Yeah, you definitely don't need some extra clothes for
It's
that.
supposed to be 92 degrees on Saturday in DC. So
That's how Michigan has been a little bit.
changed up my whole outfit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do the super chats.
Right?
I'll go ahead and do that while AD is looking for that. Q executive sweet Emily says, "Will Molly touch grass in DC? Will Mimi?
No.
LOL."
I might touch cactuses in Dallas.
What?
I just got back
Nigga
home. I
said a
can't fly back out
cactus.
tomorrow for DC, y'all. I'm
I ain't got no
sorry.
damn cactuses in Dallas.
But I'll be
I
touching
was just gonna
grass.
say, I don't know if that'll be there.
I get the sentiment though.
The desert.
Modern
No.
Talk 25 says, "I think most men can't sleep because they're thinking about women, while women only think about the men they're attracted to. I also think women are sleeping around more." Okay. Modern Talks also says, "I think most men can't sleep and women only think about the men they're attracted to. I also think women are sleeping around more." Okay, he sent it twice.
Is that different?
I think it was a tad different. Hold on. I think most men can't sleep because they're thinking about women. And then he said, "I think most men can't sleep and women only think about the men." Okay. Thank you for the super chat. We appreciate that. Construct Icon says, "Molly reminds me of Whitley from a different world." Oh, I love Whitley. PD Ice says, "Molly is funny. She'll speak with confidence only to end the sentence with, 'I don't know.' If you don't know, please be quiet."
I wonder if it's P. Diddy.
No, pay me to
Is
be
it P
quiet.
Diddy?
Okay, pay me.
P D Ice. I don't know. That's weird. That's a weird one. You see it? P D Ice. Okay. Smooth Artist says, "I guess Brittany is the Slimmy of tonight." Nasty Stew says, "That Myron guy has told you men you should collect a lot of females."
No, he didn't.
Construct Icon says, "A symbolic relationship is the best one ever."
I think she removed it.
Symbiotic.
I see her following up talking
It said
about
symbolic is what it said.
He did say symbolic, but this one
But he
says
symbiotic.
So construct Icon, because I can read very well. "A symbiotic relationship is the best one ever." We understood. We know what you meant, but I was reading it. How I Do A1 said, "Well, while we are on the subject and that bun up, Miss Mimi looked like she give immaculate head." You'll never know, darling. XAV 5005 said, "Just the words random box sounds like it tastes nasty. Yuck." Random box.
That makes me never mind.
Smooth Artist said, "Bet she was musty ASL." What's ASL mean?
As hell.
As hell. Oh, sorry. Thank y'all so much for the super chats. We really appreciate them. We are going to move on to the next subject that has been curated for us tonight. Y'all ready? Here we go.
Mimi, they say they don't see it. They're saying they don't see or hear it.
Yeah, I don't know why they would say that. Can y'all hear it?
I can, and I can see it too, but they're all saying that they don't see
I
it and they
know.
don't hear
I
it.
just got a text message from the other room, said the same thing. So what would that be, AD?
I don't know. Well, I can see it
hear
here. Let me see. Let me know if y'all. I mean, let me play it. Let me see something.
If you've ever dreamed of getting paid to post, Arizona State University has a degree for it.
That's right. ASU is offering a content creation major to teach students how to become influencers. Molly McBride shows us how it's become a real career path.
With every scroll online, you're coming across a new person trying to gain followers and make money using social media. They're called content creators or influencers, and a new major at ASU aims to turn that hobby into a career path.
Let me just show you this first one here.
For Anna Elizabeth, filming videos and posting them online isn't her full-time job. She works as a medical assistant, but finds joy in creating, even though it's not always as easy as you might think.
Editing, there's, marketing strategies of it. There's like, how do I get PR? How do I get brands to notice me? It comes with a fluffy brush like that. It's a little bit difficult to understand that portion if you haven't done it for a long time.
Now students majoring in content creation will learn the skills behind the screen.
But I don't know any content creator who wouldn't benefit from having world-class faculty whose sole mission is to help you and support your growth as a creator.
Jessica Pucci is the Senior Associate Dean at the Cronkite School at ASU. She says students majoring in content creation aren't solely focused on creating videos. They'll learn how to market themselves.
They learn how to measure content performance across multiple platforms. They learn how to create strategies to improve and also test their content.
The final, students will pick a social media platform of their choice, like TikTok, then come up with a strategy to grow that platform, gaining followers and creating content throughout the semester.
They will have demonstrable audience growth. They will have a platform of their choice with real content and real followers and a real audience behind them.
For students, it's a way to turn screen time into a skill set.
It is absolutely incredibly important to know how to use social media.
Elizabeth says it would have cut the learning curve for her.
I feel like if I had that opportunity in this time that I started doing content, I feel like it would have benefited me a whole lot.
The major includes all the traditional courses like math, history, and writing, because even creators need the core credits to graduate.
Let me say this before we start talking about it. This was a suggestion that I seen in the chat from Kimmy, so I just want to make sure that I give her credit for, what we talking about.
Add it to the list of basket weaving degrees.
Thank you.
I feel like, do you need to go to school for 4 years for this, or can you pay somebody's Patreon and they'll tell you how they ran up the bag? Like, there's so many people who have proof of concept. They make you pay for the shit behind some paywall and tell you how they did everything. Like, and they can't teach you how to do it. Like, nigga, if niggas don't fuck with you, they don't fuck with you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they changing personalities, nigga, in second hour. Like, what the fuck?
It's just the way for them.
I just feel like it's a money grab.
It's a money
Yeah, that's
grab.
what it is. College to make money.
And people are gonna do it because it's gonna be an easy way to get through college. My issue with it is that the platforms change too frequently, I think, to have an entire major in it. So by the time you graduate with what you learned in year 1, 2, or 3, it's going to be irrelevant. There's going to be, new ways to post things, new ways to, even new platforms. So what happens
change that much.
then?
I don't know.
think it
Even
does.
things have happened in like in the computer world. Like, remember, people had computer science degrees. Now those degrees are completely obsolete. So it could happen 100%. But I think this is why not just get a marketing degree or a degree
so
that you
not marketable.
But I mean, you're basically marketing when you're influencing, right? Is that not basically the same
marketing
thing?
is not marketable.
Right.
You just don't need a degree for
so basically this would
they have AI influencers. You're gonna go to college and compete with the AI influencer that's made from some random person using AI. But this is
it's just
if they can
backwards
market
that
this
you
to
have.
Gen Z and millennials, they're gonna do it. They have Taylor Swift classes at Harvard. If somebody's dumb enough to do it,
Well,
they'll
they
pay for it.
are.
But
It's as
They're
backwards that
doing
you
it.
have
it's
millions
so
of
dumb.
people who already do this stuff and didn't need college, but now there's a degree.
Most people on
You can learn it
YouTube.
from
They
YouTube.
don't need. Everybody's done this for years and they didn't need college. Now y'all want a nigga to pay for it.
It's just their way to make money, and people are paying for it because
You're better
Like,
off
if this is gonna be
networking. Go network. Go
if
out
it's gonna
there.
come normalized, like this is just one school. I want to see
Who needs college?
I'm like, oh, if I go
That's
and
what
get
I'm
a degree, I
saying.
can
Network.
class. Like, no.
And I'm an educator, and I but there's some things that you just don't need to go to
educator,
college.
esthetician, bake. Damn.
It's not what you know, but who you know.
I
In
own a
LA,
cosmetology
there were some
school.
big content creators out there, and it was just so they were so friendly. You just got to be out there and just network. You don't have to go and sit and take a class. Like, go outside.
Especially not paying
Go
for it.
outside and go talk to people. You never know who you'll meet.
Go touch
I
grass.
just wonder if, like, at the end, I think it might would be helpful if they were going to do this, if this is which they clearly are, you know,
Don't do it.
like an actual thing. Okay, well, for your final or whatever, you need to get on a platform and grow to this many people to show that you actually have learned something, that you can actually apply it, and it actually works. Other than that, I don't see, like, how can you even
People would
measure
fail.
this?
The only people who would pass are pretty women. Those are the ones that are guaranteed that their followers are going to go up. Everybody else,
I don't know, because Sir Man was on here yesterday with his muscles.
Oh,
Sir Man.
I'm not speaking about the outliers.
Oh,
like,
yeah, Billie
even like
Eilish.
there's women like
That's what I
through
called
this whole I know Anton life. There's been pretty women that got a platform, nigga. They weren't talking about shit, but people fuck with them just because they was cute.
That's how blogging life has always
And
been.
the followers just go up and up and up just because they cute and they got big titties.
They go and get matcha. They do the same thing every day. They go get matcha. They go shopping. Then they go home and they talk. And people eat it up. Like, a lot of vloggers do that. But they're pretty, so people watch it. Mostly women, of course, watch it. But
yeah, it's
or
never
gay guys.
dudes. It's some women shit. That's never fact.
Well, the gay guys do, but
no, I'm just saying, like,
I don't think you need to go
for
to
a dude to run some shit up. You got to be about something.
Go to school for something marketable. Content creation is not marketable because it's oversaturated, and you don't. All you need is an iPhone. I'm gonna tell you what. Majority of what I saw people recording off of in LA was just an iPhone and a tripod.
That's it. That's all you need.
That's it.
It's just
they're making movies on iPhone.
They're just on. They're making movies.
Yeah.
Yes, motion picture movies on iPhones, and y'all are going to college to learn how to be social.
Stupid. Just dumb. And I bet you there's
get your iPhone and a tripod and a personality, and that's it.
And I click stream to Twitch.
Or go pay your money to a college and be in student loan debt and complain about how the system ain't bailing you out.
But that's the problem. You can't teach you how to have a personality either. So it's like you can go and get a degree.
No, you need a personality. You
You're
do.
correct, Mimi.
And a lot of them don't have that.
It's not. And Brittany is so right. Like, so what, you get a degree if you can't hold like AD, if you can't hold a conversation by yourself in a room with no one else is in there and like do what he does on a daily basis. Is there maybe AD should start a program?
Well, not even a program.
Patreon.
Like, there's so many
join
people.
the Patreon.
Well,
He
I mean,
can join the Patreon and say, "This is how I do my shit. This is my system.
Preferably
this is how I stream.
first of the month.
This is personality. Use.
You can't
cameras.
You can't teach how to
you need an iPhone or just a camera
engaged.
phone. That's it, and an internet connection. It's not that deep.
It's
really not that deep.
It's on you.
I wonder how much they're charging.
And have a personality to where you can talk to people.
It's a degree.
So I mean, like, so it's going to require you. It's one of those degrees that you're going to have to take all these extra classes. Just
they probably taking out loans just to go get that degree. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what? I think it's going to be extremely popular though, because little children like 10 and under, if you ask them what they want to be, they say a YouTuber.
Streamer.
What they gonna do when the internet go out?
You can't say that, Molly.
If
What
you
they
have a
gonna do
power
when the
outage, the internet
go
goes out.
What do you mean? There's so many
Because
content creators
in
making
some places
money.
around the world they face these type of
That's
issues.
not a
Can't
thing,
be a
Molly.
streamer in
What
You
they
Nigeria.
can't put
gonna
all
do
your
when
eggs in
the
one
internet
basket. That's
go
all I'm gonna
out?
say.
I think all of y'all are wrong. I genuinely think y'all are wrong. I think that one of the biggest complaints about schools today, both high school and college, is that they are not teaching the things that you then implement in real life. And if we're paying attention to where the industry is going, because I think that y'all are looking at it from a content creator's perspective, but there's so many other factors that go into, or other things that go into being a content creator. Camera people, major corporations are literally leveraging they're getting rid of their entire marketing department because marketing has become social media. I think a part of being on social media and what's going to happen, and I've been predicting this for the last 10, 15 years, is that for you to get the job that you want, you're gonna have to learn how to market yourself more effectively. I think when you talk about equipment, camera work, how to manage and launch certain platforms, how to get jobs, because believe it or not, when you think about small business, the future of small business, it's not retail. It's people like me that hire people to do things in the business and create an ecosystem that ultimately give people jobs to continue to grow a company, right? When we think about that, I think we thinking too small about this. I think we need to start looking at it from the lens of where is society and where is culture going, and what are the people and what are the industries that are going to be creating the jobs, and what are people going to be looking for. And I will tell you that there's no shortage of companies that ask me to come in and maybe do a seminar or say, hey, would you be interested in even having a conversation about coming into the company or coming into the school and speaking to the young people. And when I go, and one of the things people don't know, and maybe I'll make a phone call tomorrow on the Million in the Morning Show, is a lot of the friends that I have from high school that are principals of schools, are they some of them are teachers. They asked me to come into the classrooms and speak to the children. Now, a lot of times when I go and speak to these kids, sometimes there's other people there that do other things. I will tell you this, both all of those people and the kids get quiet when I talk. They don't really care about what the old guard is saying and stuff like that no more. Most of them don't know who I am because they kids. And so I'm not their target audience. So whenever I start off a conversation with them, I lead with, listen, I got over 2 million such and such subscribers and I make over this amount of money per year. And everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody get quiet. And then they start paying attention. You know what I'm saying? And so when we looking at this, I think that we're a little bit behind the curve and understanding that when you go to college, you're looking for a transferable skill. When employers look for a person that they're going to give the bag to in their organization, they're looking for somebody to bring their organization into the next level. I think that this is the new wave. I think we are severely underestimating how big of a role that these platforms, influencing and social media is going to play. You don't open up a restaurant without inviting every single fucking content creator that you can find that do food reviews in the area.
But I don't think
you just don't. You don't.
Creation. I think it's the school charging people to learn it when you don't I don't think no one has to go to college to learn it. It's nothing wrong with kids wanting to be influencers. That's dope. We are going into more of that.
No. You're missing it, Brittany. I'm not talking about being an influencer. I'm talking about creating an entire industry around the jobs that is not only going to support influencers, everything, camera work, all of that type of stuff, experts on social platforms. You don't have to necessarily be in front of the camera to understand the industry that we're going to be supporting, is what I'm saying.
Do you think they have to go to college for that, though?
I disagree.
I think that you're going to have to change the curriculums to be more social media influence based. Marketing should go away to now become something completely different based off of where the industry is going, is what I'm saying.
This reminds me, I'm sorry. This just reminds me of growing up and they say, get a bachelor's degree, get a bachelor's degree. You'll make this amount of money, go get a bachelor's degree. And then we all went and got bachelor's degrees. And everybody just ended up with butt tons of college debt because
I understand what you're saying, but you got to be intentional.
It's too general, it's too saturated. And then now we're in just an interesting time where you're competing with AI influencers.
AI is not going to replace influencers, though. AI, listen, we could tell the difference, and we will always be able to
Men are waiting on robot girlfriends, so
we are always going to be able to tell the difference between an AI influencer and a real influencer.
It's getting
people follow people.
I don't know.
People follow people. I'm telling you, people follow. People are going to miss the wave of what the new jobs are going to be.
Ain't gonna be no jobs.
Yes, it will. There will always be jobs.
I mean, you could create one, but I don't think
there will always be changes within industry.
Not everybody got it in them to be an
They said the same.
influencer.
They said this. You don't have to be an influencer. It's an
When
industry.
computers came out, they said
All of the jobs are going
I
to
get
be.
it.
Listen, all of the jobs is going to be based off of what people want to see and hear and how you can market it. I'm telling you.
But people are
AI is not here to replace people. AI is here to accelerate and help you do your job easier. There is no job that AI can do and will be able to do within the next 20 years, in my opinion, my personal opinion. And I have these conversations all the time. Ain't nobody going, I don't know, bro.
Can I add a little bit of context to this as someone who is that owns a states run or state approved cosmetology school? We just got an email that said because of the big beautiful bill that all of the cosmetology schools that get federal funding, they're going to have to now pass in. They're giving them 2 years. They have to show that their graduates are making money, or they're going to lose their funding. And this may be what's happening in the colleges now too. So one of the things that I have pivoted in my school, they're telling us that we have to produce graduates that can make more money than they were making before. And a lot of schools do not implement the whole, AI and ChatGPT and how to use the computer and all of this stuff that we have available to make your business run better or even promote yourself. So that's one of the things we've implemented in the school is that we are teaching how to use ChatGPT to promote yourself, how to do. So this might be something that some of these schools are doing so that they can keep their funding, because if you cannot produce people who are making more money than they made before college, then they're taking your funding. I luckily am one of those schools that we only take cash payments and we never did government funding because I knew it was going away at some point. But the ones that do, they're saying 90% of the cosmetology schools will lose funding because they're producing students who they're going to cosmetology school and they're not even doing hair after they're done. They're going back to their old job because they don't know what to do after school. So this might be something that they're doing, even higher education, adding that in. But that's
I think that this is listen, all of these industries is going to be the future. The future employers and the future business makers and the future people that create the jobs are going to be the ones that create the companies that ultimately hire the people that they need to run this infrastructure. And it's a reason why you know how I know what it is because private equity is diving headfirst into this shit. And they've been doing it for a long time. They're trying to swallow up all these platforms. They're trying to swallow up different content platforms, different people that run platforms. They've been pitching for a long fucking time trying to get people out the game. And when I see private equity starting to throw tons and tons and billions of dollars into the industry, that's where everything is going. And I'm telling you, the biggest frontier, and we're not even at a fingertip, the tip of the iceberg is coming, and it's going to be massive. And what colleges are doing is adjusting to the times, and the smart ones, the only concern that I have is is that I always wonder the same thing that I was wondering when I was in school, when I was in college. And I would say, who are these for fucking professors and what qualifies them to be able to teach me, right? Because I was better than them at what it is that they was teaching me. It was only a formality for me. So my thing then becomes, who is going to be the people that are teaching these classes, right? But the fact of the matter is, when you talk about big industry and big companies, legacy companies trying to transition into marketing their products more effectively to, change with the times and stuff, I think that there's going to be a huge, massive growth in this industry, and people are going to make a lot of money from it, and there's going to be a lot of jobs, and it's going to be a lot of people behind the scenes that benefit from it. 100%. The people in the movie industry are now getting hired by creators to create content, to shoot shit. And they're making more money working for individual content creators than they were as people that was trying to run over to Hollywood. Just keeping it 100. I'm telling you, it's changing. It is changing. And if you don't,
they probably went to film school and it didn't work out, and now a content creator can pay them more than what they went to school for. I just think that it's a hustle. Instead of teaching people how to be content creators, I think it would be, if I was a content creator, I would go to school to learn how to manage my content creation money. Not necessarily how to be a content creator.
Technically, you don't need to go to school for that either. Then, or technically, you don't have to go to school for that either.
Unless you want to work in that industry, no, you don't.
You don't have to go to school to be a software engineer, right? You can create stuff, but in order for you to get some of the jobs, especially when you're talking about corporate America, in order for you to get some of the jobs and to get a leg up, sometimes you have to get a degree or get qualifications. It's similar to what Mimi was saying. Mimi was saying, yeah, computer science, whatever. Computer science is still relevant, but your specialty and how you continue to give yourself an edge as far as your skill set. Just because you was an engineer doesn't mean that you didn't have to learn new languages. Didn't mean that you didn't have to be up to date on, whatever was coming next or native applications. Software engineers been in existence for a long time. When we moved over to the internet, then it changed again. Then when we moved over to applications, right? The Apple store, the Samsung store, those type of ecosystems, native applications versus hybrid applications where it's like internet that could be changed into a native versus purely native that take advantage of all of the new features. Whenever a new phone come out, whenever all of this stuff, and you have to take advantage of, location assistance or, the new cameras or facial recognition, you still have to stay up to date on the latest technology and update your skill set. So it doesn't mean that the degree is useless. It just means that you have to be up to date with the times of whatever employers are looking for so you can make yourself employable and more marketable. And it's the same thing when it comes to social media and marketing. Marketing is becoming obsolete because it's being replaced with social media and content creation.
So how does somebody, say I'll go to school I major and spend $50,000 to be an influencer. How do I sustain that after I graduate?
Well, not to be an influencer.
What if I face burnout?
You can be burned out in anything, though.
You can do that in any job. Go to nursing school when you burned out.
But nursing school has a purpose. People have AI avatars of themselves that are basically talking on their behalf on their platform, and people are going to I don't like wasting money, and people are going to waste money I think it's a waste of
money
in
is
my heart. I think if you do this, you are stupid, and maybe it'll work out for like 1% of the people who do it, who might have the money.
Let me ask you a question.
To afford it.
But
this is going to attract a lot of poor people.
I'll give you a real life example. And then I'm going to bring it back home. But let's have a conversation. Traditional comedians being discovered is dead the way that we used to discover them. You're not discovering a comedian in a fucking movie. You're not finding a Dave Chappelle. You're not finding any of that type of stuff. You know who the next person, the next one up is? Drewski and Mojo Brooks.
Did they go to college?
No,
For that? Or did they just have a personality and turn their iPhone on record?
But hear me out. Hear me out. I'm gonna bring it back to that in a second. My point with that is that everything as far as how you're discovering, consuming, being impacted by, and being influenced by whose shows you're going to is all based off of the internet and social media. It is not based off of the traditional ways of doing it. And I'm using this industry as an example to show that you can't just have the same old mindset and think that you're going to get the new results. What I'm saying is that it's the same thing when it comes to education. It's the same thing when it comes to every single thing in life. If you're not evolving, you're dying. Traditional media, TV, all of that stuff, film and production, that stuff is going away. And the people that are getting the bag, you know who the new hirees are? Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee is he's like Stephen A. Smith, but he's the white version, except for he created his own ecosystem and platform, and he got his own crew. So you know what ESPN does? ESPN is not trying to hire people; they're getting rid of people. It's the Pat McAfees that then hire the people behind the scenes, the camera people, the editors, the people that come in and set up stuff. Shannon Sharp got whole teams of people on Nightcap and his platforms that come in and set up stuff and put together all of the equipment and all of that stuff. What I'm saying is colleges, institutions, education, all of that stuff, in order to sort through who's qualified to do what, you're going to have to be educated on it. And I think that there's an entire new wave that colleges need to curate and tap in their programs for. If I'm a college dean, right? If I'm a dean, if I'm a person that's overseeing a college, if I'm a president of the college, this is what I'm pushing.
I think that's silly.
I'm getting into this.
They have no choice,
Molly.
Molly.
They do have a choice because you're pushing a digital
you could be
future
a college
in a brick and mortar school. That don't make sense to me. Why do I have to go to a brick and mortar school to learn about the digital world?
If you're a college, you want to be the MIT of social media. You want to be at the forefront and the expert, and you want to curate find the best teachers and create the best curriculum around everything that has to do with social media, marketing, impact, and all of the different things that come along with it.
But Anton, we're gonna have a generation of like nurses and doctors and lawyers who are using ChatGPT to pass college. We are in a different time.
The teachers are already banning and creating.
People are.
They're all.
You can't bring a cell phone in my classroom.
People are already saying that they're going.
There are other schools outside of brick and mortar schools, though, other ways to get educations. Like we're moving out of these brick and mortar ideas.
They need to be having curriculums around prompt engineering, creating the right prompts to use AI effectively and to become an expert in that. That's what I'm saying. Instead of we have a tendency to say, no, it's not going to work, fear-based, whatever, so on and so forth. Instead of saying,
I don't think it's sustainable.
Instead of saying it's here, it's been here for more than 2 decades.
And nobody went to college for it until 2026.
Because it's
now it's starting to die off, and now they want to go to college for it.
It's an industry in its infancy. It's an industry in its infancy. It's brand new.
But they're competing with AI influencers now. And it's saturated. Like, it's a lot. And then the numbers
just
are
removed all of their AI songs. They went through a purge, I think, of like 85 million or something like that, AI songs. YouTube don't even allow for you to monetize AI alone by itself. All of the platforms are adapting to the new wave, and it's coming. But just because things are happening that we don't necessarily care for, or people may not necessarily care for because they like the old way of doing things, don't mean that it's not coming. It's coming. And the smart ones are going to get ahead of it. Instead of saying that it's not, we shouldn't do it, they need to get ahead of it. And if it was me, if I was a college, I would become the expert in it, and I would curate my curriculum around it. I would get rid of most liberal arts, and I would start replacing certain curriculums with things around all of this stuff. AI infrastructure. I would go with AI machine learning. I would have that as a curriculum in itself. or I would have it as a general study, and then I would drill down as far as your specialty on machine learning, prompt engineering, and I would create a curriculum around that. I would create a curriculum around social media and influencing and everything around that, camera work, behind the scenes, editing, all of that type of stuff.
Who's going to be the instructors of social media content creation outside of Kai Cenat and
people like
who's going to be teaching this? Just some random old middle-aged person who don't have a platform. Like, I don't understand how this sounds like a trend. It sounds like the Airbnb trend and all the other trends that eventually after 5-10 years die out, and people are bitter because they wasted their
if you created this, if people were able to bring in consultants like myself and curate this, college enrollment would spike and they would boom. And not only that, what you do is you market it by being able to partner with organizations that say, listen, we cranking out, you become the Harvard of your industry. You partner with these organizations and you say, we cranking out the best people because we got the best professors and we're willing to give them a bag, because let's make no mistake about it. Professors can make a lot of money depending on, where they go. You partner with these institutions and you say, hey, listen, we cranking out the best people. And if y'all want the best people for y'all organizations, you come to us. And then you guarantee basically people are able to get a job or leapfrog into these organizations once they graduate, and you boom. And you
who's going to teach it?
That do this? It's already
who's gonna teach a student going to be a social media influencer how to be a successful social media influencer outside of somebody who's already successful? You're gonna have some random Joe. I'm sorry. If I'm going to school for an accountant, I would like actual accountants, actual CPAs to teach me this. I don't want some random Joe off the street because it's a trend.
People that can teach.
Trying to tell me how to be successful at something they're not successful at.
And that's where you go into recruiting. That's where you go to find executive recruiters, to find the people that you would give the back. It's plenty.
There are a lot of people that make a standard
college professor, actual college professors. I'm saying this as somebody who's in school,
but there are. I can't imagine get a certificate.
I'm literally in school right now.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Brittany.
And you're not going to teach me something that you're not successful at, and you don't have the results in.
But what makes you think that?
I'm not going to spend my money to allow you to do that.
Y'all. This is the
difference. It's not sustainable. It's a trend, like everything else with the internet.
Y'all are sitting here saying what can't happen instead of saying, how can we find the right people to teach? When y'all say what y'all say, the first thing that comes to my mind is, oh, well, they would just have to go and recruit the people that are successful, that reached a certain milestone and got the results to say it, and they're gonna have to give them the bag. 100%.
So I feel like this can be
Kai's not doing that now, though. It's happening. I think they're trying to bite Kai Cenat's style, and they're trying to monetize off of something that he's been doing.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to
quite honest with you.
That's
for a money grab, and I think that people
it's a money grab.
If you have like regular people, like I was saying, people go get certificates to be a nail tech, to be, do little stuff like that, eyebrows, eyelashes. I think this makes more sense for something like this if this is what people want to sign up for, because I don't see nothing wrong with people wanting to be an influencer or whatever, but a college teaching this to me is like extreme. I think that having these people take out loans to go to college for this does not make sense to me. I think if you want to be an influencer, maybe go take a class and learn how to do all those things that you mentioned.
Why do y'all
just go watch your favorite influencer?
Y'all are dinosaurs. And the reason why y'all are dinosaurs,
it's not sustainable.
The reason why y'all are dinosaurs,
society. Everything is a trend.
The reason why y'all are dinosaurs is because y'all are so close-minded. Even when I say there's an entire ecosystem around influencers, and you don't even have to per se be an influencer, but there's other different jobs that influencers hire for that are very important in order for them to be able to run an organization. Y'all ignore that. Y'all don't even
and get a certificate for it. You don't have to go to ASU to get that. I'm not disagreeing with that part. I think if someone wanted to go to school or learn something like that to get a degree in that, I think it's a bit much. I think that they can get a certificate for that, just like people get certificates in a lot of other things. It doesn't.
Adrian Broner gets punched in the head for a living, and he's one of the top top social media people.
This
This
is
man
something
gets
people can
punched
learn
in
from
the
YouTube
head.
Do
strategy.
He did
y'all
not go
know?
to
Wait.
college to be an influencer or to do social media. And we
Do
talk
y'all
about
know? But do you know how many people are
have a
depending on them?
personality.
Are y'all not hearing me? Do y'all know how many people are behind the scenes that it takes in order to push a Dean and Adrian Broner?
And we're not talking about them. We're
We
talking
are
about
talking about
Dean and
them.
Adrian Broner who
I'm
get punched in the
literally
Did they go
talking
to
about
for
that.
a
college to
living.
do that though,
But we
or
don't talk
did they
about, we
probably
don't know
learn?
anybody behind the
Videographers,
scenes that's doing
photographers,
any of that.
did they have to go to college for that? Is what I'm asking, because I agree with you that there is a whole system behind just being in front of a camera. I get that, but I don't think all those people that are filming and doing all that stuff with Adrian Bronner all went to college. They probably
Brittany.
learned that. You can learn that
Because it is a
Y'all
new
love college.
industry. It is a brand new. Listen,
There was a
before
time
we
when
had
you didn't
civil
have to go to
engineers,
school for
we had
nursing. All
civil
you had to do
engineers
was
that
join the
didn't have a
military.
title of being a civil engineer. Before we had
I've
mechanical
never known
engineers,
that.
before we had mechanical engineers, we had mechanical engineers that didn't have a title. The industry was created because there was a need for it. Everything starts at ground zero, and once you discover this is a brand new industry that before there was ever any need for a marketing department with all of the slogans and all of the cereals and all of the shit and all of the cigarettes and all of the shit that they was able to sell to us successfully, there was marketing. It wasn't a structure behind it. The structure is created based off of the new need for it in the industries that are created around it. Nothing starts and it just says, oh, okay, well, we're going to create a school about this. The schools adjust to what the industries are doing. That's how the
Because
industry
they're a business too. They're an industry.
Why do y'all think that? How do y'all think that these titles come about in the first place?
Because people make them up.
Well, there's certain
And
trades.
they
Okay,
just put
there's
money
trade
behind it.
schools.
And
There's
people,
trade
and they
schools that aren't
brainwash
from
people into
ASU
thinking it
or
makes
college,
sense.
and people go
Before they started building roads, okay? Before they started creating concrete, before they started putting rebar inside of concrete, before you started needing building permits, right? Before you had to go to school in order to work for the city in order to get a building permit, because then they created the infrastructure around the fact that you had to get a permit because they wanted to standardize and legalize and make sure things were safe and that consumers weren't getting robbed. That's an industry that was created based off of
That's
a need.
useful, Anton. Being a
It
social media person is not
became
useful.
people said that
We don't need no
didn't
more
need cars.
influencers.
When the car was invented, people said we didn't need cars, we just needed faster horses. When you ask people what they wanted, they said they wanted faster horses with more wheels on the carriage that the horses was carrying.
But that was more of a necessity.
Nobody believed in cars, and then the auto industry created an entire
Y'all can keep
infrastructure
following
around it.
trends.
I think it's a money grab. I'm just being honest.
Y'all can keep following these trends that live for about 5
those
to
are
10 years,
necessities
and
for
after the
life.
first
Y'all,
decade,
it's a
we don't talk
technical
about
job.
who talks about the Taylor Swift classes at Harvard.
It's a technical
Who's successful
job.
off of the Taylor Swift classes at Harvard? And
You know what they said when Steve Jobs
you
created the
can waste
iPhone?
money on any degree in
You
college.
know what
That don't
people
mean that it's
said
going to be
before
lucrative.
when Steve Jobs created the iPhone? You know what the executives at BlackBerry and Microsoft over in IKEA and all of these people said? This is stupid.
There was only one Steve Jobs. There's like a gazillion influencers.
Before people realized that there was going to be entire industries, ecosystems, that people was going to get rich as a result of it, that you was going to then have to go to school to be a native app developer, all of this, it didn't exist until somebody said, this is what we need to create the infrastructure around. And somebody had the vision to say, people don't know that they need this yet, but they're going to need it. And
well, why don't we need influencers?
Don't fall into the trap.
We're
Don't be a dummy.
influencers. We are influencers.
But I don't
Who
think
went to
people
college?
need
I'm going
us,
to college
though.
for
Like,
accounting. I'm not going to
using a
college to
phone
be an
makes sense.
influencer.
We all use
I'm
that.
not
If you
going
went
to
to
college
school
to be an
for it,
influencer.
maybe
I'm
you
just
could
doing it
have
on a
a
whim.
multi-million-dollar platform.
I don't think being an influencer affects most of the world. Cell phones, we all use.
If I get multi-million dollars, it's not because I went to college for it.
Most people don't
because I
even
got the
go and discover
personality. You
new
either got it or
things.
you don't.
They don't discover new places. They don't go to new restaurants. When I know people, when they go to new cities, the first thing that they do is they go to what somebody recommended to them online or on TikTok.
Yes.
I don't know a restaurant owner, and I know a lot
You don't
of
have to go to
restaurants.
college for
As
that.
a
You just
matter of
go
fact,
eat and say this is good.
You don't have to go to school for that, though.
I could have did that when I was in LA. And you know what? People would have followed it. I didn't have to go to college.
AD, I think you're missing your calling. I think that you should start your own literally a school.
University.
How to do what you do. Like an online university. and you can
People
make
are
a
not
killing.
listening.
But you
They're
said
not hearing
online.
it.
We're talking about people are going to go to brick and mortar.
But you
schools
say
for
we don't
this.
need a certificate. So there you go. If we don't need a certificate,
Y'all
let's
not
Who
hearing
on
it.
this
Okay,
panel
so
went to
here's my
school to
thought
be on
on
this
this.
panel?
No, maybe not. So here's the thing. It's just like Brittany, you were saying we don't need influencers, or what do we need influencers for? It's just like all
We
the
don't.
commercials, but think about this, all the commercials,
That's
all the movies, all the ads and everything were once upon a time all celebrities, right? A lot of the celebrities, they studied to be actors, but there were some who made it and weren't actors or weren't studying for it. So I think that's the same thing with the social media thing, in that there are people who might need to study for it, but a lot of people are going to make it and not have to study for it. I just don't think that it needs to be a 4-year degree. I'm much more of what Brittany was saying. You can go get a nice little certificate, update it every now and then when new apps come
For
out or new
what?
things come out, and do that.
For
Technical
what?
degree,
What do you
right?
need a
Maybe
certificate
something
for?
Because they want to do
6
it and they want
months.
to be taught how to do it. I don't mind being
I
taught. I
got
just
press
don't think
passes for something, and I've never went to school for journalism.
But
Ever.
Molly, but wait, well, Molly.
people teach
Even
Hold on,
Candace
wait.
Owens said
I
she wasted her time and money going
learned
to
how
school
to
for
do my own
journalism.
nails.
Now she does
Hold
YouTube.
on, hold
I
on,
didn't
hold
go
on.
and learn how to do
Wait. Stop.
I
You
learned how
just
to do
talk
it
But
to
you can't do it
myself.
for
people.
But
money.
people are
You
going
can't do
to
it for
nail tech
money, and it's
school.
illegal for you to
Everybody's
do it.
different.
Do what
You
for
can't do
money?
it for money, and it's illegal for you to do it. And if you
Listen,
get
No.
hold on.
I'm saying, well, I learned how to do it for myself. That's why I said
But
Hold
some
I'm
on.
people
saying,
want
yeah,
to
so
go to
for
nail tech
yourself, but
school
you
to
didn't
learn
do
how
it
to
for
do
a
it for other
job.
people.
You didn't
But
do
that's
it
what
for
I'm
a job.
saying. But people are going to nail tech school. They're not going to a university to learn how to do nails. They're
I'm a
getting
university
certificates for
baby.
that.
Yeah, that's just a trade.
I'm a
That's what I'm
university.
saying.
I'm a university in the
College is
eyes of the
becoming a new
state.
trades. That's it.
During
It's
COVID
just
for people to
trade school
start
at this
doing
point.
So
nails.
make
We
it
can't
a
hear
trade. Make it
y'all.
a trade degree. Make it a trade degree. If
That's what
That's
Yeah,
what we're saying.
yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Just
I
make it a
said
trade
trade.
degree.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to go to university for that. That's
You
all
don't
I'm
have to
saying.
even
I
get a
don't
trade in it.
disagree with
You
all
can if you
this
want to
other
waste
stuff.
money.
That's all
Have
I'm
an
saying.
iPhone
You
and a
can learn to do it.
personality and an internet connection.
Mm.
I saw a grown man in a skirt and makeup, and he has so many followers on TikTok. And you know what? He did not go to college for that, I'm sure. And he has a baby mama and a daughter. I don't think he went to college for that. Like, people are silly.
Is
They're
that
willing to
his
follow
Are you
any.
job
talking
though?
about
Is
that
he being
Spanish dude?
paid? Is he getting a contract to work for a company because
We're
he is
watching
a
him,
certified?
and people
We
are
are, but
watching.
is he
He has
making money, retirement, all of that based on his degree that he got
who's
on?
making money in retirement based on their degree? You just
Not
said most people
now.
go to school and don't
Not now.
even work in
Because
what
this
they went to
doesn't
school for.
exist.
So many people have a degree and they're not doing anything related to their degree
That's true.
at
That
all,
is
and they
very
pay
true.
But
probably
y'all keep
they
in
pay
mind there was
tens
a
of
time when
thousands of
nursing
dollars.
school was not, you did not have to go to nursing school to be a nurse. You just had to join the army. My grandmother was one
I
of
don't
them.
know about that. I
She
can't speak
became an
on that.
RN and she joined the army at 18,
My
went off
grandmother
to
had to go to
war, and
college,
I did not. She had to
and she
take
was in the
classes, but it
military
wasn't
as
a
a nurse.
degree. She was considered a nurse back then, and she
My
didn't
grandmother
have
was
a
a
degree.
registered nurse.
I'm talking about my grandmother who is long time gone, and I'm about probably maybe 20 years older than you. But I'm just saying,
But
there was a time when you didn't
But
have to.
nursing and
Now
social
you do.
media, that's like apples and oranges. I'm not gonna die because of social media. Like, I need my nurse to have went to school. I don't need the person I'm looking at on the other side of my iPhone to have gone to college for me to watch them.
It's the
I mean,
technical job,
I
so you can learn
personally,
it by watching.
from a money grabbing perspective, great. Waste your money, waste your dollars, because they're whatever. It's not sustainable in my opinion. And then they're going to be looking like all the other generations who got swindled into going to college and never got nothing. They didn't get any type of like return on it. Some of them are waitressing, like they're not doing anything related to their degree and they're in debt. But if we love debt, Tyson can't read and he's one of the top streamers.
One of the
Go
ways
But
into
we
the
gonna go
field
to
that you
college
should
for
go
this.
into.
We're gonna go to college, but one of the top streamers who's doing streamer university can't read.
Well, he wouldn't get into his own college degree because
It don't matter. He's making he's making way more money than me, and he didn't go to college, and he can't read.
Anton is flabbergasted.
And he has a crazy following
No,
that
I'm
I would
chilling.
never
I'm
have,
just
and he
I think
cannot
it's a good
read.
conversation. I don't have no problem with I don't have no problem with pushback. I don't
Y'all
live in
can
an
go to
echo.
college and be dumb.
I don't live in an echo chamber, so I'm cool with people. I'm cool with the debate, right? I'm cool with the conversation. I don't look at this as a bad thing. I like when people give their authentic thoughts. I think it's cool. We gonna disagree. I see it completely different. I'm gonna make my case. The way that I was able to break into the spheres that I was in corporate America was because I was able to market myself on social media. That wasn't a mistake. That was intentional. I was very intentional about that. When I talk to people that are still in corporate America that are running these organizations, they are trying to figure out how to adapt to the new wave of doing things. Every single person that I know, and I am a part of the restaurant industry here as a silent investor, and I'm tapped into every new organization or every new spot that open up here in the city practically. The first thing that they do is say, how do we get this person? How do we call this person? How do we get this person involved? Who do y'all know that got the biggest followings and the biggest platforms in order for us to get the word out that this place is opening? That's the first thing that they say, right? How do we market this more effectively? Because if nobody knows about it, then it doesn't even matter, right? Everything, every single conversation from the Detroit Pistons and who works for their organizations, everybody that I know, from the announcer, right? All of those people have to have some kind of impact and following, right? To the person that is the new people that are being hired that's behind the cameras, right? A lot of them have marketed themselves and they discover those people as a result of their social media platforms. Molly is privileged because Molly exists in a space to where she didn't necessarily have to market herself to get into this space, right? Molly is not interested in being on Instagram. She's not interested in none of that stuff. So a lot of what she says is it's difficult in this conversation because she's not able to see outside of herself. She's only thinking about this from the lens of one view, and I'm going to accounting, or I'm going to school for this, or this is what I see, or whatever. But she's not looking at it holistically from an industry perspective. And when an industry is being created, there's a ton of different jobs that have to support it. There's contractors, there's marketers, there's camera people, there's people that control those cameras, there's people that need an expertise and being able to, you know what I'm saying, certain equipment. All of this type of stuff is being created around these industries. It's not a mistake. Nobody is going to just need a certificate. There's always going to be anomalies, right? It's almost like getting an MBA back in the day and stuff like that. It used to be very important. Didn't mean that there weren't entrepreneurs in that didn't have degrees, but it also meant that for certain organizations, for you to qualify to get to certain levels, in order to go work at Chase, you had to have a certain degree and have a certain level of success in that degree in order for you to get hired. And these organizations, from banks to social media platforms, all the way to fucking parking companies, they are trying to figure out how to adapt to this new wave in order to get it popping. I cannot tell you how many times that I cannot walk down the street without somebody stopping me in whatever respective industry that they have and asking me, hey man, how do I do this? How can I do this? How do I transition this? When I go into these rooms, when I go to these events and you know, even when you go down to the Pistons games and shit, and I'm talking to different people. One of the things that I talk with Jason Wilson about all day, every day, Jason Wilson, he's asking me, how can he adapt? What platform should he be a part of? Did I have a chance to look at this? So on and so forth. I wish I could show y'all some of these. Jason Wilson right there. That's my guy with the beard, the big white beard guy. Half of the shit we talk about is, have you looked at Substack yet? Did you have a moment to go and check out my Patreon? All of the stuff that we talk about is how social media is adapted, evolving, who we going to have to hire, who we should bring in, what, all of that stuff. That's what we talk about 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So if people are telling me that this is not an industry, that is on the cusp of being one of the biggest things ever as far as this new generation. And we shouldn't tap into it as far as making sure that the next group of people can benefit from it from a training perspective, then we are so short-sighted. And not only are we short-sighted, but we missing out on money. That's the biggest thing. Usually when we dismiss something and we say, no, we shouldn't do this, or we should only focus on the old guard, we always miss out on the money, and we always are playing catch up to somebody else that's seen the opportunity that's behind it and benefited from it.
Anton, they said this about coding. Learn how to code. And then what happened? ChatGPT.
And then I learned how to code, and I became a
Anybody can
software
learn how to
engineer.
code. ChatGPT
people are
gonna
going
make
to
an app
classes to
for
learn
you.
ChatGPT.
Do you know
People
some of the,
wasted money learning how to code and going to school for this.
from 1990
And
till about
any Dumbo with
from
$20.
1990 all the way
You
up
make a lot
until
of change in
about
platform.
2025, software engineers made some of the most money than anybody in any industry.
And it was not sustainable.
And
It was not sustainable. They're living out of their car struggling to find a
software
job.
engineers that got their degree, went to Silicon Valley and was making grew to make $600,000 and $700,000 with bonus and equity all together, all total compensation. They was making more than $600,000 and $700,000 a year. That industry had such a big run. It was incredible, and they went to school and they benefited from it, and they changed the trajectory of their family. It changed my family. It changed my life.
And you pivoted.
But my point is that the fact that I was able to get into the industry and get a degree and then get a job, I made a ton of money as a result of it. It wasn't by happenstance. When I went to CompuWare and they said, nah, man, we don't think you're going to be able to do this because you ain't got a degree. What did I do? I went and got a degree, and then I got a bag as a result of it. I didn't get the degree because I didn't know it. I went and got the degree so that I can qualify myself to get the job that I wanted. It's not a mistake.
They're going to hate the people who push this on them at some point.
Oh, my God.
They're going to, I'm not going to say hate. That's a strong word. They might become resentful of the people who convinced them that this would be a good investment. I think. I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller. Only we can see within the next decade or two, but
I'm a fortune teller, and I see it. I can see it clear as day.
History tends to rhyme. There's patterns, and the pattern is trends are trends. People want instant gratification. If you have to do something marketable. Oh, I went to school to be an influencer.
I can see it clear as day.
How is that going to cure cancer? How is that going to move the world?
It's not supposed to cure cancer. There's doctors. There's a degree program from that. There's software engineers.
Most people don't want to do that though, and that's what we need to be doing.
It don't matter what most people.
We need lawyers. We don't need
most
more
people don't want to be surgeons. But guess what? There's a small group of people that go to school to be surgeons, and they are successful as a result of it. Surgeons don't do what engineers do. Engineers don't do what doctors do. Doctors don't do what nurses do. Nurses don't do what audio engineers do. Audio engineers don't do what civil engineers do. Everybody got their role in life. Just because it's not curing cancer doesn't mean it's not meaningful to society.
I don't think everybody got what it takes. If you had it, especially with social media, you wouldn't have to go to school for it.
Oh my God. All right.
I can't see myself saying, hey, I need to hire you as my social media influencer.
I hired somebody.
You might as well go to school to be an entrepreneur.
Guess what? The very person that's railing against it the most is a social media influencer.
I did not I would never, ever waste my money to go to school
for it. That's why you feel that
I went to school for something marketable intentionally. I was intentional.
But what
I went to school for my passion.
What do you spend the majority of your time doing? Influencing.
But I'm going to school for accounting, not influencing.
But what are you doing right now?
Influencing.
I'm not paying tens of thousands of dollars to a college to talk to people.
Lucky.
I know you're getting paid tens of thousands of dollars to talk to people on YouTube.
That's not her point. Her point is don't pay to. She got the skills without paying for it. It's her point.
But not everybody
because
has
she's but it doesn't mean that
So
it's
if you
not
got to pay for it, you ain't got it. If you got
it
to pay
doesn't
for
mean
to learn to get a personality, you don't got one.
Let's be clear, but let's be clear. Just because she's great at it doesn't mean that it's not. You can't say that an industry is not going to be important that you're benefiting from.
I just said I didn't have to. I did like you. I don't know how I could go to school and then market myself saying I went to school and I major in social. That's like saying I went to school for
Molly,
film. I got a major in photography. Like nobody cares.
One of the things that you just said is that I was able to go and to this case and get the press passes, right? Right? Why how did we get to the point to where you got out there and got the press passes?
Not from
because you
letting a college steal my money.
No, because we're what? Because we're creating an entire show based off of y'all going out there and getting the press passes, right? If you weren't on the internet and if you wasn't doing the stuff that you're doing right now,
you wouldn't do it.
You would not be in LA following the case getting press passes.
But you know what? I'm going to school for something that can help me.
That don't have nothing
better
to do with
manage
what we're talking about right now.
The money I make from it
don't
help
have
me
nothing to do
better
with what we talking
better
about
know
right
how
now.
to
You do that
organize
online.
myself
Nothing to
and
do with what we
position
talking about right
myself
now.
Teach you that.
and learn about the business world. Like I'm learning about actual business and how the world runs around business, not necessarily social media. Like I don't even have a social media presence, and people are gonna
yes, you
How
pay.
do.
don't you? How
You
don't
I don't
you?
have a.
You
I
got
don't platform
15,000 people
myself.
watching you.
I
How
don't
don't
platform
you? Hold on, wait. You don't
because
have
of
a social.
Anton,
It doesn't matter.
not because of a college.
It doesn't matter. And let me tell you one of the lessons that you and I have, because we was working this thing out, and guess what y'all did? Y'all put together everything around business. And when we had a conversation about going out to LA and doing this whole thing, one of the biggest things that I said was it has to make sense from a business perspective, right?
Correct.
Which is what y'all worked on and y'all put all of y'all effort into, right?
Yeah.
So where are we disagreeing at?
But I think we were able to do that a little bit better because she has a background in running her own business. I'm learning more about the business world and in finances.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily because we put our passion into going and paying a college.
Where are you putting your?
I mean, maybe journalism, but social media.
Whatever it is that you guys are expert in, right? Where are you putting it into? Where are you implementing it at?
Social media, but I don't.
What?
If somebody was like, I'm looking for a job, I majored in social media as an influencer. I can't do nothing with you. You don't what?
That's not true, though.
I can't do nothing with you just because you went to school to talk on an iPhone. That's not marketable for me. That's not marketable.
What is
I
the
don't know
first
how to.
thing?
I don't know how to sell somebody
when we
who says I went to school for
start putting
social
this
media
thing together,
influencing.
when we start putting this thing
And
together,
then what?
when
What makes you stand apart from somebody else who
when
didn't?
we start putting this thing together, the first thing that we did was we went and purchased y'all equipment, right?
Yes.
So where are we off at?
Social media. Somebody knew what to do.
Where are we off at? I'm just asking.
Y'all gonna go to get a major in this though?
Listen, if AD created a school,
No. I mean, let's keep it 100. No.
Just join Anton's Patreon, and
I'm
it will
already
save you
on
tens
it,
of
but he
thousands
does not
of
give
dollars.
you. He doesn't
Don't let
give
these
it to you
colleges swindle
in
y'all. Anton can teach y'all better than
classes.
any. They gonna
Like,
hire the most vanilla professor who can only regurgitate stuff that All they're gonna do is show you YouTube videos that you could have watched for free.
All I'm saying is that I think you're underestimating. I understand you, Molly. I think that
In
you're
20
right.
years, I just don't know what that degree gonna get people.
I think that you're right in some things, and that I think your heart is telling you one thing because, you know, you pay attention to society, you pay attention to culture, and I think that practically you're looking at things and saying, what does society need the most, right? And so I understand you. I think that, you know, you make a good case for it, and I'm feeling you on that. But I think that the part that you missing, baby girl, is that there's other industries that's just purely capitalistic, and it may not necessarily feed into what you may think is best for society, but it doesn't mean that it's not an industry that's created around it and you participating in it. Regardless of whether you want it to or not, you're important, and you're going to be an important piece, right? Because you're going to be rolling with me, and I'm not going to let you not participate with me when it comes to social media, because you're too valuable to me to do so. And so it kind of don't make sense for you to rail against the very thing that I'm leveraging you for.
I just think get a personality, talk to people, be likable to an extent to where people want to talk to you for extended periods of time. Going to school for that, money. I guess. I mean, if you have the money to spend it. If you don't,
Well, they shouldn't if they don't, right? They shouldn't even. They should if they don't.
don't take no student. Don't get it. Okay,
Take out
do it.
student loans.
Do it. Don't get in student loan debt over it. I think that's that. I'll end on that. Don't go into debt over it.
That's
Do
fair.
it. Don't go into debt.
All right, so we agree then. So we on the same page then. I agree with you on that.
Okay.
Molly, the influencer.
No, I don't like that.
You are.
I'm just a person. I don't think
But you
so.
are.
She keeps trying to downplay herself,
You don't even realize it. You are.
but eventually she'll embrace it. Don't worry about it. She'll be all
If
right.
you were deleted from this show, it would matter. Like people would notice, and your influence would be missed. When you're not here, your influence is missed. The things you say. Slimmy's not here, and people are in the chat.
That's just because I'm just up here just
influence is
being
missed.
just me.
Maybe
Not
we
'cause
change the name of
somebody,
influencer.
not because some vanilla professor told me to be like this.
Well,
I just had, my
you're
life
always gonna be
experiences
yourself.
just gave me this personality, I guess. I don't know.
The
Not a
thing
professor.
the things that you're studying in school, Molly, you don't necessarily need a professor to learn it, but you're doing it.
I definitely do not. No, but to get my foot into the door, that was literally the only purpose.
Oh.
But not with social media.
Interesting.
Just be outside.
All right.
Be interested in what people you are interested in are doing,
I'm with it. Kimmy, was you about to say something?
No, I'm laughing at Slimmy talking about forehead Mimi glazing.
Because his influence was missed. I said his influence was missed because he's not here, and people are in the chat saying, "Where's Slimmy? He needs to be in on this conversation." Obviously, his influence is missed. Maybe you don't realize how much.
Let me say this. I think it was a good conversation. First of all, let me give again credit to Kimmy, because she's the person that introduced this conversation. And I think that, we have different conversations. That's why this platform is special, because you got different people with different opinions that's not afraid to say what they think. And we talk about more than just the normal stuff that other platforms talk about. So it was dope. I think it was awesome.
Oh, I do have something to say. I think it would sound different if they said they're pushing a content creation degree over a social media degree. That just sounds better to me. It sounds like, okay, it's more encompassing, in my opinion. And that goes beyond just having a personality and knowing whether or not people are going to like you, being able to market yourself. I think that is the behind the scenes. That's in front of the camera. That's the whole thing.
You right up there, Q?
Spin that shit.
Spin that shit. Oh.
Yeah, I'm good.
Just don't ask for me to bail you out of your student loan debts when you spend that. That's it. Or any other taxpayer who's gonna have to bail you, or who you're gonna ask for student loan forgiveness because it didn't work out. That's all.
All right, we can get the super chats.
All right, super chats. Here we go. Definitely. Oh, I didn't delete some of the ones. Okay, here we go.
I'll be right back.
No, it's okay. I got it. Real quick. Peter Bill said they got the idea from Kai Streamer University, and they may have. Why not? James Horton said, my little 9-year-old already influencing and has 700 views, maybe VD views.
But
James
Streamer
Horton
University ain't teaching people how to be streamers. It's just
no, they just want people
and making content.
Yeah, right. I mean, whatever.
I ain't learning shit over there.
James Horton says it's not just what you know, it's who you know, and that's true too. Peter Bill says, I agree with Molly. Becoming a content creator is more of a rapper basketball pipe dream. Anyone can do it, but less will make it. I think this should be a high school elective course at best. That's a good idea too. Agreed. Dalamar says, LOL, this is just formalizing a subset of marketing degree spokesmodel. Callie Mike 16 says, why are you on a podcast? Then why are you on a podcast then? Make it make sense. I'm adding.
I don't listen. Her whole thing was don't pay for it. That's the only thing she was saying. Don't pay for the shit.
Or if you do, don't ask for no bailout from the taxpayers. If it don't work out, that's all.
That's true. Alex DeLeon says they're not listening. AD, it's in its infancy. Messy Mathematician says, business curriculum was initially vocational training, and when Wharton opened the first business college in 1881, respected scholars said it's a waste of time and not an academic discipline. It's fair to say that POV has shifted.
No, business degrees are pointless. Nice try. Loop them in there with basket weaving degrees.
Peter
My
Bill
best friend
says,
at work has a business degree, and that nigga fucking used to sit next to me every fucking day.
Peter Bill says, so will YouTube and all these marketing platforms require these degrees to start your business page? Followers don't give a rat's about your degree. Is the product entertaining or good or not? That's a good point. Callie Mike 16 says it's not always about how you personally feel. H2 Code ES says coding is still useful. People that don't understand what AI is actually doing thinks it's going to take over everything. AI assists developers. If you don't understand the code that AI outputs, then you're going to fail.
Facts.
That is so true. Peter Bill says this is going to be the new I'm going to school for a business communications degree. Slim says forehead Mimi glazing. We love you, Slim.
It's not a super chat.
Well, it showed up. Maybe I started. F. Jackson says, I think Molly is right. AD is saying what can be done with social media degrees. I don't see universities successfully implementing this nationwide. And T-Mac 21415 says, every law enforcement agency in the United States has a PIO, public information officer. If you think they wouldn't hire someone with a content creation degree, you are crazy. Okay. And with that, we are going to move on to the next subject. That was a hot one. Let's get to this last one. Here we go.
And I said, oh, all my resources are men. I wanted to correct something because I see the context. It was just taken completely out of like someone's asshole. A lot of people who could assist me in anything in life, whether that's a show, whether that's a podcast, whether that's streaming, whether that's whatever, any opportunities. Those people that could assist me are men. And most of the time, unfortunately, men are not going to just offer their help without any strings attached. So someone was like, oh, the reason she's back in Mississippi is because she lost her sponsor. And I'm like, babe, I'm my sponsor. Like, I've never liked men enough to use them. I've never been a sugar baby. No one's ever just like sat me down and took care of me in that way. I am someone who I've always gotten it on my own. And it's been a lot harder this way. I understand someone had commented on the chat, like, you should make an OnlyFans. I done already told y'all, I don't care about taking shortcuts. I don't care about making an OnlyFans. I don't care about what can make me money. It's like, there are girls who are out here literally prostituting themselves. There's ways to make money. There's more than one way to skin a cat. I just have no desire to sell myself short. I only want to do things that feel assigned, designed, and aligned with where I'm going. So yes, when you're not willing to do certain things, your journey is going to be different. So yeah, that's just what it is. I'm like, I've never had a sugar daddy. I've never had it. Some guy send me money and just, here you go do this. Like, no. I definitely am not someone either that's going to ask. And clearly I haven't been with people who just offer, which is fine.
She says she's never really depended on men. Do you believe that?
No. I believe she may not have gotten it for free. I think that she's being careful with her words.
Yeah.
She's a liar.
Saying, I have not depended on men, as if to say, like, they haven't just given me money without me giving them something. But hasn't she been passed around a little bit? I had to Google her because I was like, I know this is not the same chick I saw with her booty out. So I don't.
She's a liar. She's a fucking liar. I don't have to show my body for money. That's all her fucking Instagram is.
Don't mean she making money because she's showing her body on the internet.
Yeah, she could
be doing it for free. Of Brittany being
she could be
on
doing it for free like a dummy.
Or Instagram. Since the beginning, I would say that, like, even before she really like did all this extra stuff, she's always shown her body. That has brought her opportunities from men. So you're saying that you're not using men, but technically you might not have to go prostitute yourself, but you're still using your body to make money. She's
prostituting herself.
Yeah.
She definitely has dated celebrity men. She's written a book about who she's slept with. But when I think of a prostitute, I'm thinking of she's saying that I haven't slept with men for money.
Right. Give me the money.
So to me,
I don't think she slept with them because she liked them.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't know whether she has or hasn't, but I know her son's father, from what it seems like and from what came out of her mouth before, is that he was willing to take care of her. She broke up with him and he was the one trying to take care of her, but he wanted to have multiple women and she didn't want that. So to say that you never had a guy offer or you never had a guy that was willing to do it, that's a lie. I don't know.
She's crazy.
She switches up. I don't know. She switches up a little too much for me.
She was Muslim 5 months ago.
She do everything for men. That's why. And men be all over the place. So she's all over the place.
She was
she
Christian 5 months ago. She was Muslim 10 months ago.
For a man. She said it wasn't for herself. She said it was for a man.
10 months ago, she went back to Christian, 5 months ago? I don't know. Whatever. Last thing I remember is she had her hair covered and she was with Kevin Gates, who is also one of those people I can't trust when it comes to his religious choices either.
Because I know, I agree. But he switched it up too.
Brittany Renner, for crying out loud. They're both confused. But anyway.
Yeah, she just should probably stop talking like on the internet. Because her advice and stuff that she get, I'm just like, what are you talking about?
I think she's aged out from what she was. She don't like. I used to think she was a bad bitch, but like just looking at her, like now she ain't really.
She's regular. She looks kind of regular.
Just from what I saw.
She was. Yes, she looks tired. Yes, that's a good description. She looks tired.
She looks like
mom. Yeah, she don't
prostitution
look like
will do that to you.
And then nobody wants to fuck with you no more. Like literally, no one wants you anymore.
She's aged out, I guess. In the hope.
Everything that men told her was going to happen to her is happening to her right now.
She just talked too much.
No, she aged out. Don't nobody.
Virgos ain't aged out yet. Brittany Renner just talks too much.
Oh, there's always going to be somebody that's going to take care of her. You know what I'm saying?
But the last dude she was just dating was like not a dude who seemed to have, well, from what I can see, he didn't seem like no celebrity or a guy that had like money like that. Because she was dating someone, from what I seen a post like not that long ago, And I'm like, he just seemed like a regular dude. So she went from dating athletes and celebrities to now you're almost kind of having to date regular guys because the
That's
guys
indicative
that
of
don't want you anymore. Because first of all, they all know your past. You talk to, like Molly said, you spoke way too much about the men that you dated. Yeah. You wrote a whole book about it. So yeah, she's definitely aged out. She's not an ugly girl, but I think she used to be very, beautiful. More in her prime,
but
she
she's
was
regular.
very cute, body was nice, but I don't know. She's just kind of like past tense.
She did everything for men, and if men are losing interest, ain't nobody told you to be no pick me girl. Nobody told you to do all that. Ain't nobody told you to show no butt cheeks and be doing everything for male validation. Because now you're becoming
She's
irrelevant to them,
34.
and the women don't care about you because we ain't men.
Right.
You got to go live a
That's
normal
why I don't
life
understand
or
her
continue
saying
to.
that she different. Right. That's why I don't understand her saying she didn't depend on men. Then who did you depend on? Because I know the women wasn't paying
Men.
you. So
I only know about her because of men.
and she doesn't have a regular job, does she?
You gotta ask a man.
She's an
So, like,
influencer.
so
They're the only
then-
people who follow her. What woman follows Brittany Renner unless they want to
Apparently
be
her.
her or be
She
like
just
her or
like-
have her results?
She influencing
Nobody
somebody.
I know
My
knows.
female friends are following Brittany Renner. Let's see. Brittany Renner.
I know, right?
Now you got me curious. I'm like, who's
Look,
following
I don't
Brittany?
know. I might follow her.
Following her.
There's one.
I ain't
51 of
following her.
my
Is that her
friends
name
are
on
following
Instagram?
her.
Yeah,
Yep.
what's her name on Instagram?
Shout out to her though, cause she make it through the algorithm, but
No, it's just a whole bunch.
I don't
of
see
dudes.
the appeal. But I'm not a man
Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of dudes following her. Coach Prime, Shannon Sharp.
because that's her. That's who she targets. Women ain't trying to look at other women's butt cheeks
Right.
unless they're
Damon
lesbians.
John.
But
mostly
you don't
dudes,
have
right?
lesbians on mass looking at butt cheeks like that
No,
and
I got a
following
lot of
women on the
females.
internet.
I know a lot
Unless
of
it's
females
Kim Kardashian, maybe, but she ain't Kim Kardashian.
I like a good butt cheek. I ain't gonna lie, because I'm jealous.
You following Brittany Renner because her butt cheeks is a woman?
No, I'm not saying I follow her. I'm just saying I do like a good butt cheek.
If she would have went the Kim Kardashian route, we wouldn't be talking about her right now. Because she be balling out of control, businesswoman.
It's only one Kim K though. Like
she is no.
Yep, however she got it, nigga. She ran it up, nigga.
She had a mother. Look, she had a mother who was about her business. That's how Kim did it.
She had
her mom did slut her out.
She had a father.
Her mom slutted
she
her
did
out.
a very successful daddy.
Her mom is the business.
You know what? At least her mom was there.
Her
well,
mother
nobody knew
was
about her mom if it wasn't for Robert Kardashian.
Right.
Well,
that part.
He just passed away. That's the only reason we talk about Kris
Shout out to
Jenner.
Ray J. He made the family. Shout out to Ray J.
He hit it first.
He did it first.
Facts.
Wow.
I don't know. Ladies, do
crazy.
something for y'all for once. If you want to show your butt cheeks.
Ray J used to be cool back then. That nigga fucking off his rocker now.
Yeah, he off the chain.
Because
Right,
he's a
that ain't
child.
Brandy's
He's
brother.
a child star. Because he's a child star. And he didn't hide whatever.
And he was living in the shadow of his sister.
Of his big
hard.
sister. That's a
That's
fact.
hard when you. That's hard when you,
As a male,
being the older of three siblings. I get it because you're always in the shadow of the older sister, and not even being famous on top of it. It's crazy.
I think him trying to be like,
and then having a good family, a good mom and dad,
and he can
trying to also
sing
be on social
too.
media. It's kind of
To
weird.
me, he's just as talented as her, but she came first. You know what I'm saying?
and she had her show.
She had her
But
show.
I think he made his kind of own like lane. I don't know. I don't feel like he felt like he was in the shadows of Brandy. I think he made his own lane. And Ray J always did his own thing.
He was 100% in the shadows
Because he don't follow the program in his family, but
he
he
was
looked
the
at as a joke.
Stepchild.
He don't have the same respect as them.
And look at
Well,
his
that's because he was
album
also
sales compared to her.
a hood dude trying to act like he was a gangbanger and also trying to be in the whole celebrity world. So he was kind of doing both. And now I don't know what he's doing now. He just seems like a
reality star.
Yeah, like he seems like something.
He's just
wrong.
trying to pay his bills in LA.
He's not even funny. He used to be hilarious. He's not even funny to me anymore.
He
might be stuck in a rut. Let's pray for him. But I mean, it's making him money.
We don't know that.
We
don't even know that. He could be
got knocked out.
he could be sleeping on Brandy's couch for all we know.
No, he has businesses. Ray J makes money. That's a fact.
Booty bikes.
He has
His gay agency
what
probably
was it
making
called?
bread.
Scooty Bike. Scooty Bike.
He's just kind of goofy.
He got that from Soulja Boy.
I don't know.
When Soulja
I
Boy
don't know if I'd be crashing out the way he crashes out if I had money.
Anyway, I don't know. Brittany Renner should be an example for women who want to go the thirsty.
I hate it for
Because
her. She's so
women,
pretty, and it's like she could have did.
women, men like newness and freshness. You make yourself too available. Eventually, they're gonna get bored, and I think she's just at a point where people are bored of her.
I don't think men get bored when you really rock.
Whatever.
Ain't no boredom.
Ain't no men
No, every time I
salivating
see
over
my
her like
chick,
they
it's like
used
I
to.
see her like she like new every time she come over here. Nope.
For now,
but that's
every time.
Your girl. This ain't
Give it a
Brittany.
year.
Brittany Renner
Give
is
it 5 years.
accessible. Your woman is not accessible. She made herself too accessible.
I don't know what that
and now nobody cares anymore. So
yeah, she's pretty.
I mean, we care enough to talk about her, but she depending on me, and you showing your butt cheeks for men.
I want some.
Who else? I never knew about her until men started talking about her. So yeah, she make money off of men because I don't support it.
I didn't know who she was until AD did an interview with her. To be honest, I didn't know who she was.
She need to take Anton because we wouldn't know who she was.
Yeah, I wouldn't. That's for sure. AD, what do
or
you
she
think
had to go and talk to athletes about how women like her are. She ain't talking to women.
No.
Her target audience is men.
I thought the same thing when I was like,
the flippy cup, nigga.
Hey.
Yeah, y'all know what flippy cup is, nigga? No, y'all don't.
What is that? What does that even mean?
Beer
flippy cup? It's a game.
So when you flip the cup and you catch the ball or
No,
whatever.
no. What does that even mean? Oh shit.
Nigga, we know what niggas put in red cups.
Will start coming off.
Man, I'll be chilling. I'm the most chill person.
That don't got nothing to do with your red cup, my nigga. That shit hurt, nigga. Your esophagus is on fire.
Anton is preparing to pack.
No, if it's dark liquor, you have to hold it up against the roof of your mouth and then it doesn't burn.
What?
Really? Is this a?
I'm gonna try that, and then somebody has some dark liquor.
So white liquor, you just take it down.
What's white liquor?
White liquor is
clear,
vodka, Tito's.
I never heard it called white before. That's racist. That's weird.
What? You never called it called? What do you call it? Clear.
Yeah, clear. Never call it white. Nigga, not the same.
Maybe I've never heard that.
White liquor is crazy.
I don't even know too many white people, to be honest.
They
So I never heard
I
of
don't
all
know,
that.
man. I think she's
You love her.
She's trying to figure out a new way to reinvent herself.
She's washed.
Good luck, because our audience is men. Good luck.
She does it every year. She'll now she's in the streaming world too, and so she'll figure it out.
Some booty.
She should have tried to go to what's it called? The university.
She put that out there too. Like she dressed like when somebody sent me this, I went to another video in order to actually be able to download, something consumable. And obviously that took me down a rabbit hole to see the type of content and stuff she put out there. And she moved back to her hometown in Mississippi, and she wears the booty shorts and stuff like that and all of that type of stuff. And so, she trying to build the following on Kick and all of them other platforms, just like the rest of them, so that she can get some motion and stuff like that. So she playing a game.
Give men their credit, though. Give men their credit. Don't say you didn't profit and make it to where you are without men, because you did. Because women don't know who you are, and we don't care.
Everything that
I would like to talk to her to pick her brain, but like you did.
Like I said, when she first started,
look at me, like a lot of women do, and then you can't do that forever as a woman. You gotta have a.
Somebody said there's nothing going on in Mississippi. Y'all are asleep on Mississippi.
Crazy.
Mississippi is is a lot going on in Mississippi.
It depends on what part is probably what they're saying. There's certain parts where ain't nothing going on in Mississippi, but it might depend on where you're at.
Every city got stuff
It
going
always
on.
depends on where you're at.
It don't matter.
But that's what I'm saying. Whoever's saying that is probably saying like, and I don't know what town Brittany is from, but maybe they're talking about where she's from.
Anton, plug me in. I need to have a
in my
conversation
lame
with
ass
her.
little city.
Me and Brittany Renner, I want to talk to her off camera. I have to pick her brain.
About what?
It don't matter. It's between girls.
Girl stuff.
Okay.
Girl talk.
So I mean, I think she'll figure it out. You know,
No, she won't.
I think yes, she will. Most women are good at surviving.
We'll give men their credit because
I think that women that wind up homeless failed at being a woman.
They didn't get the right person.
You got all that good cooch between your legs and you homeless?
How you know it's good?
It might not be good.
It don't have to be good.
Prostitution.
It's there. I'm just
It's like, why is that the go-to when women get like down on their luck? It's like, go sell some box, and then men are gonna.
You know why? Because if you're down on your luck, where you're homeless, that means you don't have the mental capacity to be where you should have been. So you have failed somewhere.
Right.
And it's like,
In
all
other
right,
words,
well,
you
you need
don't have to sell
a
it.
hard reset, and you need to go do what you need to do.
Nope.
I don't know. I just feel like
nope. All of y'all wrong, as usual. Y'all just gonna be wrong all night, huh?
This is crazy.
This is fun.
Y'all
Where we
listen.
smile and lie to you. You're right, Anton.
Right.
I'm cool.
Nope,
with that.
I'm not a liar.
Well,
You're
I don't
fucking
know Brittany
wrong.
Renner, but
Your mic's just better than mine.
Y'all are off as usual. If a woman winds up becoming homeless, that means she's failed at being a woman. And it's not the same as failing as being a man. Men can go homeless, and that's okay. As long as you figure out how to get back on your feet, you're going to go through ups and downs or whatever. But women are the ultimate survivalists. You guys are less capable physically, right? Because men are stronger than you guys. We are physically stronger than you guys, which means that you guys had to figure out how to survive differently than us. And the way that you survive is making sure that you leverage everything that we create, leveraging us and leveraging the things that we have giving you to survive. So if you can't figure out how to latch on to a guy or use the environment that men have created for you to level up, then you fail as a woman.
This fed slop.
Your goal as a woman. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Your goal as a woman.
100.
Your goal as a woman, no matter what nobody tells you, is to figure out how to latch on to the right men at the right time to ensure that you are going to be okay. That's your goal as a woman. Ultimately, they can tell you that your goal is to be a nurse or whatever the fuck, professions and all of that stuff. That's bullshit. That's all extra. That's all extra. That's filler. That's life filler for you. In reality, your goal is to figure out how to latch on to the best possible person and figure out how to add value so that you can survive and thrive and be the best in whatever situation that you can be in. That's all.
Agree.
That's all you can do. Literally, that's all you can do. If men woke up tomorrow en masse like AI and something switched off in our brain and said eliminate all women, all women would be eliminated. That would be the end of you. Give it a good week.
I agree.
Find all of the ones that are hiding and all of that, and all women, it would be. If we just really just wanted to wipe out all women, it would be over. It wouldn't be a fight. It would be over tomorrow. The war would be over, and we would just be hunting the rest of y'all down. All right. So the only defense mechanism that y'all would have in that situation is to leverage your femininity. Hey guys, I can figure out. Look at any movie, right? Look at the Book of Eli. Look at 28 Days Later. Look at all of those shit, right? The women that survive attach themselves to men, right? The women was, hey, take me with you. Oh my God, I'm not gonna be here. Take me with you. That every last one of the women that wind up surviving in some capacity attach themselves to the right guy.
But I think women nowadays don't know the difference of showing their femininity opposed to showing off their body. Like they think that they have to show their butt or
that
their
it's one and
boobs
the same.
over sexualized. Exactly. Just like women think, like when women say things like, I dress this way because I feel beautiful. And it's like, why do you have to dress scantily clad to feel beautiful? You know what I mean? Like those are not the same thing to me. So I actually agree with you. I think that women should attach to a good guy, not 5 guys, but a good guy. But first of all, women don't have good pickers. They don't know how to pick a good guy. Hence why they end up having all this trauma with men and saying all men are bad because they're not picking a good guy. That's ultimately what that is. And then you have most women are not picking good men.
I just think most women think men are more capable than men know that they are capable.
If this was the end of the world,
women think men are capable because they're men.
If this was the end of the world, most men wouldn't survive.
They don't know how to pick a
we listen
because they
to
think
y'all.
they're all capable.
We listen to y'all operate out of privilege because y'all are born in America and a civilized society. Most women in America is no different than women in other countries that sell pussy to survive and feed their family. The only difference is that they wasn't born in America. That's the only difference. The only difference is that they wasn't born here. So women speak like this here because, again, we've civilized this part of the world. But let's be very clear. 99% of all women will be selling pussy to survive if they had to. They're not.
Zombie apocalypse. Most men would be able to protect
the standards
us.
that women have is as a result of living in a privileged society, not because they are better people.
Because
Lord, just take me out.
They're not better people.
And I was like, I'll just go ahead and go.
Most men don't even know how to
take me in the first wave.
If it's my time, it's my time.
It's all cap. I don't believe it.
Most men can't load a gun. Most men don't know how to start a fire. Y'all acting like if the zombie apocalypse happened tomorrow, these men could make
because we don't need to.
No, they wouldn't.
We don't need to. The reason that we don't do that is because we've adapted to a modern society because we're not Neanderthals anymore. Because we don't need to. Why would I be focused on spending my energy on doing shit that I'm not going to use? I don't need to do that. You know what I need to do? I need to learn how to adapt to the modern times that we live in because the world is civilized. But let's be clear, if we had to adapt to previous times and we went back to that, we would. And guess what y'all would do? Sell pussy.
The women today, I don't think would just go to selling that. I think they'll try to be a little bit more useful.
Y'all will be selling. Y'all would adapt to the times too. The reason that y'all not selling pussy is because we the same reason. It's because y'all don't have to. Y'all think that them women, y'all think that them passport chicks over there like selling pussy? No, they be out on the stroll, tired as fuck, sucking dick for no reason because they gotta feed their fucking family. That's why they do it. They're not doing it because it's fun. They doing it because they ain't got no other opportunities. Y'all just blessed.
Oh, I agree.
Y'all just blessed. That's it. Y'all not better. Y'all just in a different part of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Well, women prostitute here. So
thank God for America. God bless America.
We'll do it here.
It's different.
Plenty of prostitutes in the U.S. like
They're here doing it. Yeah,
but they have options here. Some women
Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. They selling Gucci.
It's 9-year-old girls getting sold as brides in some parts of the world.
That's different. They ain't like, yeah.
You have a pension and a 401k because listen, D-Wash, we've established that as a standard that you can utilize. I don't know where people are missing this from. You're blessed. We're all blessed. We blessed to not have to do the shit that other people do in other parts of the world, and we blessed to not have to deal with the stuff that the people that had to help build this world did.
That's true.
So
the OG's a patriarch or Middle Eastern men. So.
I look at the way that women talk as though they did this shit themselves as disrespectful to people in the past. In the same way that I look at it as disrespectful that people disrespect the voting process of people that died for us to be able to vote. I look at it the same way. And it's like, yo, you bless. At any point, this could be taken away, and that'd be the end of it. If we purely went to natural selection, motherfuckers would be cooked.
If they took my AC away, I'd be cooked. Because that's
Most
how hot
people.
it is in Georgia.
A lot
right
of people overseas is dying.
I'm so hot.
I was about to say,
right
they don't
now
got no
in
AC.
So the reason I say this is because I look at Brittany Renner as the ultimate version of this. She's a modern day version of what I just described. She doesn't really have a skill set, right?
Nope.
She doesn't really have anything to offer except for what she present on camera, and then she put some words behind it. That's what it is.
She better keep her looks up. Because that's the only reason why we
You muted Q. You muted Q.
A month ago, she had like a Christian podcast, and she was like reading from a desk and shit.
Yeah, she was.
Then she realized that the Christian men ain't paying, so she got to go get them other men who like the butt cheeks.
But this is what I'm saying. She's listen. Brittany is a survivalist. That's what she is. She is figuring out how to adapt to whatever the situation is. If a nigga got some money and they like, yo, I want you to be Muslim, she gonna be like, num hum and she gonna, and if a nigga say, no, I ain't really feeling you, then she gonna unmuslim herself. That's what it is.
Unmuslim yourself is
throw that fish back.
And it's so funny because I remember reading the post of all of you dumbass that thought that y'all was winning and that Muslim hood was turning people over that way. Not understanding that for most of y'all motherfuckers, it's a jailhouse religion. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
And when she adapted, they was like, oh, that's my sister. Y'all got to give her some time. She's gonna prove you wrong. Man, listen. People
baby, come back.
Nigga, the streets is
her husband moved on.
The streets is the streets, boy. Don't think for 1 second, nigga, just because Pepe Le Pew, you know what I'm saying, changed his hookup, don't mean that nigga wasn't still what he was.
Bernie should have just settled down with PJ Washington. She already had a baby with him. She should have just.
You can't. Brittany.
Oh, Brittany.
Settle down with a nigga that don't want you.
Brittany.
He wanted to involve other women. Like
Brittany.
Who?
You can't make somebody do something that's in their nature. Some women can't be settled.
Well, no, I get that, but I'm saying, like how you're saying, she's basically grifting, trying to figure out what she's doing. I'm like, her best bet, you just said, to find a good guy to settle it. I think she should have stayed with her baby daddy. Like
she can't.
She can't.
Well, clearly,
some women do not want to be settled. That is not in her nature. She will be adapting forever because that is just who she is. She is a person that adapts and moves in different environments, and she's going to continue to reinvent herself over and over. What you think is a nigga that can, I don't care if he got 10 million, 20 million, whatever. Ain't no nigga locking it. You can't keep somebody down that don't want to be kept. She's not interested. That's not her vibe. She is a free spirit, shit talking, cuss a motherfucker out.
I know.
Talk big shit. Say, nigga, I know you want to fuck me.
She'll hit you in your forehead like that, nigga.
Nigga, she is not settled. What was she's not settleable. She's not settleable.
All over the place.
She's not settleable.
Because every aspect of her personality is about men. She probably don't know who she is or what she wants.
She's unsettleable.
I just want you to know that the next time you call somebody a hoe, I'm gonna say she's a survivalist. So understand.
I'm with it.
Right? I'm like,
it could be interchangeable.
It can't, but no, there is a difference between listen. Kimmy, when we say hoe, it's not a derogatory term from the lens that we're saying it. It's like saying, nigga, what you saying?
You were saying
it's like saying, nigga, that's crazy. Like, it's like when guys, I think women misunderstand. Like, if a guy say, shut up, hoe, that's much different than saying, man, these hoes be tripping. Like, it's not the same. Like, it's not an insult. It's more like just, it's like slang in a way.
She's talking about
saying when it comes up, these women out here are hoes, they just be using men.
Right.
No,
you wouldn't say that about us, right? We're not.
These funky. No, his exact words are these funky hoes. That's actually
no, funky hoe is different. A funky hoe is different than
funky hoes is the one you don't.
It's a difference, right? And so, yes, some women are survivalists, and some women are. I'm gonna make up a new word, so don't criticize me, but you understand the term. Some women are thrivalists.
I call it
They are wait. Don't throw y'all head back like I'm saying something crazy. Some women are thrivalists.
I would
see,
rather
and that says the people thrive. It's in between like surviving and thriving. It's like that space when you're on your way to thriving. But
well, a survivalist is a person that knows how to adapt to any environment in order to in order to still live. A thrivalist, that should be a word. A thrivalist is a person that has surpassed survivalists, and they've learned how to
thrive,
get into a position of power, right?
So we have thrivalist, and I can't even say it.
A thrivalist. And then some women are unsettlable. Some women are unsettleable.
Unsettledownable.
And she's never dependent on me. Who's she been dependent on?
Y'all just making shit up tonight?
No, these are real words, baby.
He got that red cup.
I've been using thrival for a couple of years. That makes
sense. But it makes sense though.
A thrivalist.
A thrivalist is like a real thing. It's a woman that surpassed survivalists, and now she's learned how to get like she can get things out of men that most women can't, right? To kind of live the life that she want to live. A survivalist is a woman that, listen, that chick ain't gonna never go homeless because she always know how to monkey branch. You know what I'm saying? She gonna get her a nigga or whatever, right? And then you got women that are unsettleable, right? And unsettleable. Unsettleable.
No, say that slowly. Say that.
And the unsettleable women, they cannot be tied down. They are not meant to. They're not interested. Even if you wanted to, let's say the guy found her, he said, "Oh, baby, I could be everything for you. I got money, I got cars, I'll put you in a great position or whatever." She maybe even embrace you for that time, but she's gonna go to sleep uncomfortable with the fact that she gotta just stay here. And she's like, "No, I'm meant to be in the streets."
She can do better.
Yeah.
But don't ever do better.
She got to be in the streets. Yeah. So it's some women that's like that. And then there's other women, women that's like, they don't want to be out there. They cool. Even if they used to hoe, they retired. They ain't trying to be out there. For example, one of the people that I came across my algorithm the other day, Buffy the Body.
Who's that?
Really?
Oh,
what does she look like?
She's still alive.
Pull up a picture.
Buffy the Body.
Who is this bitch?
Hold on, she still got yams?
You know Buffy the Body.
No, nigga, no.
Still got
yams?
Yes.
That butt sack to the floor. I got questions.
No. Y'all don't understand her. Listen. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna pull up her. I'm gonna pull up her profile.
You gotta put.
She is the majority of
Vampire Slayer is the first thing they came up with.
Dragon.
So y'all know that Netflix challenge where they be like, the Netflix sound, and so they sit down and she said, and she was like,
the Netflix doc.
Yeah, the Netflix doc challenge thing.
How to survive the
whatever. Yeah. So she kind of did it, and that popped up on my algorithm. And so obviously I'm like, damn, she's still bad as hell. She looks really good, right? And so I went down the rabbit hole of what all of her posts look like. And she kind of disappeared because she's living a normal life. She's settled. She gardens. She does construction.
There's a good word for that.
Home improvement, all of that type of stuff. And so that's her life now.
There's a word for that. It sounds like a phrase. It's called eudaimonic.
Huh? I'm about to show you.
I'm not saying you're demonic. It's called eudaimonic.
She would be considered a thrivalist.
No, she's a. So this is what it looked like. Now I'm gonna show you. I'm about to put it up on the screen. Because this is how she dressed every day. If you just went to her profile, you would be like, who the fuck is that?
Who is
so I'm about to show you.
We don't know if she's a whore because she got a BBL.
She still go by the same name.
I don't think she don't have a BBL.
That's a BBL because that was
that's definitely a BBL. Yeah, no, because it was fake, y'all.
It wasn't a BBL.
It was fake.
I thought she was a big. She was big all over. I thought she was.
It was a BBL.
So this is what it looked. This is what her stuff looked like. All right.
She looked like hot
booty shots. Something.
So listen. This is what popped up on my algorithm.
What is that chair?
Can I wear these gloves?
So this is what popped up on my algorithm, and then obviously I started going down a rabbit hole because I wanted to see what the fuck she be doing. She do all lawnmower walk, landscaping, all kind of shit like that, bro. She don't do
Buffy the body.
Like she's
getting old.
She kind of hides her body, you know, and she focuses on this. This is all she do is like landscaping and showing landscaping stuff. Most of her pictures is like of the lawn and showing her doing all of this stuff. And so she don't show herself at all. But then
good for her.
Sometimes she pop out and she actually do show herself, right? And so then she'll do like this.
She ugly as fuck.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean her face was never. She wasn't known for her face.
She's older, bro.
She was known for her boobs.
Hey D,
I don't think anybody ever saw her face before today.
I think she looks better now though than she did back then.
She's older. She's an older woman.
She looks good.
And this is a small BBL in comparison to what we see today.
I think she looks better now.
Okay, she doesn't have a BBL. I was joking.
She's 49.
I thought
I think she has butt shots. That was before the BBL's craze.
Those illegal ones that people were doing back in the day.
Yeah.
Before it got
y'all don't realize when they do that, they have to keep them done or take them out. Duh.
Nah, this shit.
It's like boobs. You got to keep them done and keep redoing them, or you have to take them out.
If you look at her old photos from,
or at least booty
10
shots
years ago, her butt.
I thought she said her butt was not real. I think she said her butt wasn't real.
Way bigger than that. It was
most big booty chicks like that. Their booty ain't real.
But anyway, so all of the stuff that she really does on her profile and shit is really just landscaping, and she shows all of her landscaping work. And so this is pretty much all she do. And then every once in a while, you know, she'll pop out and then she'll show like, you know, hey, I just did that, you know, I'm about to go out today or whatever like that. But for the most part, she's in the garden and she's doing this type of shit.
This is her home that she landscapes.
Yeah, I think she does really well. So like she just try to talk about the new equipment she got and all of that other type of stuff. And so she don't show herself. So that's pretty much it. But I heard she like almost 50 years old. Like
yeah.
She 50?
Yeah,
I was little when she was doing them videos.
She was popular when I was in high school and I'm 45.
Yeah, she was like double XL. Yeah, she was
like a freshman.
Oh, look at her. Check her out.
49.
Oh, yeah, she 50. I could tell by the way she's scared. She 50.
Yeah, she's like 50 years old, bro. Like you can't tell me that she don't look good. You can't tell me that she don't look good for 50, bro.
No, she's staying like a 50-year-old.
And I like the way she dresses. Like she has curves, but she
like that outfit.
covered. She looks good for her age.
Yeah, she's 50, bro. Like, damn. I mean, like,
She looks good.
shit. What else you want her to do?
No,
Oh yeah,
like
yo,
be white.
She's the first
it ain't bad or
BBL
good.
you've seen in your life.
You need her to be white.
She said she was. I'm not just pulling this out of my butt. She said she had work done.
She did.
But saying that you have work done.
She was one of the OGs.
Back then, she was the biggest ass you ever seen, and now we're looking at her going, "Oh, she looks natural," because that's
she
what
probably
it was
got it
back then.
reduced.
Now it's like way bigger than it was,
and we were tripping back
I
then.
saw a TSA agent with a BBL.
I think she looks good. I think she looks
great.
good.
She looks amazing.
She does look good,
but she's had work done. Don't let it fool you.
Y'all hating.
Men don't care. They don't care. So it don't even matter to debate them about what a woman got done because they don't care.
She's talked about it. She's had work done.
She has talked about it, but men don't care.
But she didn't say that she got a BBL. Having that doesn't.
I think
mean
butt
she
shots
has
or
a
something.
BBL.
She did say she got something done.
She didn't say that. She said that she went to a doctor and she got on an appetite stimulant. She started gaining weight when she started taking it. She went from 119 to 173, and that's what she's saying. That's where she got it from.
Since when she say that? Because like 2010s to 2015s.
I ain't had no work done.
2013. I'll say this: when I at my biggest weight, like, I mean, my weight goes to the bottom first, so my butt gets big, and like people.
Nobody booty look like that naturally.
Yes, it does. I know some girls that's been like that.
I actually just seen a woman
high school.
2 days ago. And
I know some women that's built like that.
What's her measurements?
I
Not
know
saying women don't naturally have big butts. We know women
I
can
know
naturally
some
have a
women
big
that's
butt.
been built
What's
like
the
that since high
measurement?
school, bro.
That thing be thanging.
They from South
I'm telling you.
And it still sit up like that at 50, and this is real.
Some women are like.
I know some girls.
Men don't know. I know men don't know the difference.
Listen.
but
I know some girls that's been built like that since high school. And it wasn't no surgery or none of that type of shit.
Were they overweight? Or
no, they just got some hips and some ass, and it's just crazy.
It is. 100%.
There are some women out there that don't have a BBL, and they just got crazy ass and hips, and it just look like that. It
just a flat tummy.
Yes, I'm telling you.
I ain't never seen no
African
I have
women.
seen so many girls like that, and they straight like that. They just like that. That's not uncommon for black women. For some black women,
it's not.
That's not crazy.
No cellulite, just a big old fake bubble hard.
No, when I find the picture,
I've seen a lot of BBLs and booty
South
shots.
African
Personally, I've seen a lot. I think I've seen more probably than a lot of men. These women don't tell men that their booties and bodies are fake because a lot of men don't care.
I know women who's had a crazy ass since the beginning of time, and it's been like that. That's just the way that it's always been.
At 50,
Facts.
at 50, ain't nothing dropped at 50.
Facts.
No.
Oh, it dropped, but it's
And I honestly, I wish I could show you some people, but they too close to me, and I don't want to do that shit. Like, I'm not trying to expose nobody or do no shit like that. I know some people that's been like that since the beginning. Before the BBL shit and all of that. Before BBLs. Listen, I'm 44 years old.
No woman's all her body fat just go straight to her butt cheek.
And that's why I asked.
It's not natural.
I'm gonna find a picture and I'm gonna show it to you, Molly.
All your body fat, just all of it, even in your 50s, all of it is gonna constantly go to your butt cheeks.
Look up South Africa.
Naturally.
I'm telling you, it is.
I know natural women with big booties and not the weight still shifts in other places of their body.
I know white girls built like that.
And it all goes to their butt cheeks,
I can't really make no phone calls.
Because I know black women, and it's not all going to their butt cheeks.
If I gain 40 pounds,
do not make any more phone calls.
I don't have a pancake butt, and I know not all of my body fat goes to my butt cheeks.
Molly, listen. There are women that are stacked, and they are like that. It is not nothing that got nothing to do with no shots, no BBL, no weight, no fat transfers, no nothing. They are just like that.
I'm gonna go ahead and put myself out there.
At 50.
Do you see this? And I there was no fat nowhere.
You worked out or just all just migrated to your butt cheeks?
Baby, I just woke up.
Well, they can't put a picture up.
Yeah, Slimmy, you wasn't looking?
No, I was looking at my phone. It was
damn, Slimmy, you fucking missed it, bro.
I got a little bit of a gut.
I'm skinny.
All my fat ain't going all just straight to my butt cheeks. But okay, I don't know. I know a lot of women with work done. I know a lot of women with booty shots.
Some women don't
Fat
gain weight
transfers.
anywhere other than
Real
from the waist down.
Wagoneers. That shit.
That's it.
That should be outrageous. It's outrageous. It's
Yeah,
uncomfortable.
and
What
fat
the,
is
what
gonna
the, what the
migrate to other
Canadian
parts of women's
said, what the
bodies.
Canadian said was true. The booty be so big, they look uncomfortable.
And it is uncomfortable.
Because it's fake.
When it's too big.
It's not fake, Molly. It's not fake.
You don't know.
Not
You don't know.
No, not
You don't
all
know.
women with big booties have fake butts, but
White women don't know.
What?
all of a sudden now, just women just got all these
that.
natural butt cheeks,
Stop
but
that.
none before the
Some of these white women
2010s
thicker than
was
some of
women
these
just
black women out
naturally
here.
just all over the place dragging wagons. It
Yes,
was
they
not
was.
happening.
I just saw a white woman
Yes,
earlier.
Not
they
saying they didn't have a
was.
nice butt,
That thing was
but just
all
big
right.
old fat
Yes, they was.
bubble
Yes,
butts,
they
and it's not going
was.
anywhere else.
Yes, they was. Yes, they were. I'm telling you.
I know a lot of women with work done, and they be lying.
I know a woman.
To
I know
men.
women that never
They
got
lie to
work
men
done.
about it. I'll just say that. They lie to men.
I know women ain't never got no work done.
I know some women who haven't either.
They can't
I know a
hide
lot
it.
who
You know
have,
the
and they
difference.
say they've never gotten nothing done.
All right.
At one point, Cardi B said her
Lying.
booty was real.
Why lie about that though? That don't make sense.
Because women lie.
Let me tell you.
Slimmy,
All
I'm
right,
sorry.
I'll give you an example.
Women lie.
Damn, I
Not
can't
all
find
of
it.
them, but some of them do. Some of them will get work done and lie.
Listen,
They just will.
my homeboys. I'll say this.
They'll get lipo, they'll lie. They'll get cool sculpt, they'll lie.
I'll keep it like this. My homeboy's ex-wife. They were sweethearts since middle school. She was wagoneered up since middle fucking school.
And she went and got a BB.
I'm not doubting that.
More.
No, she didn't. She
didn't? Oh.
She was that in middle school, bro. It grew more in high school. Now you got to remember, this is the 90s. This is 90, 94, 95 shit. You know what I'm saying? This ain't none of this modern shit or nothing like that, bro. And then here's the thing. She looks the exact same today.
I'm telling you, some people been out here popping them loops on them pants.
But that's most women ain't out here with
she looks
natural,
the
just big bubble butts.
exact same
I know what
right
Anton's talking about
now, bro.
Or they're wearing a thigh under their clothes. A lot of women ain't naturally bubble booty like.
But there
Not
are
saying
people,
women
That's
ain't bubble
cap.
butt. If that's the case, then
cap.
why is black women buying fake butts? We can't just sit here and act like we just was
Puerto
all
Rican
born with a
women do
big
that.
booty because
Not
we was
everybody can
not.
afford
Puerto
that.
Rican
We were
women
not
do
all
that.
born with big bubble butts. We weren't.
Puerto
Some
Rican
women is
women.
paying for it.
Puerto
Some men is
Rican
paying for their
wear
women,
those.
or it's just a woman
That's
to
a
get a
lie.
bubble booty.
Puerto Rican
They
women
wearing
don't
thigh
wear those.
highs.
Stop
They're
it.
wearing butt
Ma'am.
pads. They're
The
getting
first
booty
time I saw
shots.
Spank was with Puerto Rican women.
That
I
might have
never
been
saw
the
no black
first
women
time
wearing
you
those.
saw it, but that ain't the only time you'll see it. You need to the Puerto
Yeah.
Rican women don't have to wear
Well, we know what you are now.
thigh highs. Okay.
Well, we
A
know
lot
you
of
ain't
women, no matter what
white.
their race is wearing thigh highs.
I'm telling y'all,
I see a
it's
lot of
Puerto
them.
Rico.
some women out here. It's some
They
women.
wearing body shapers. Y'all are
women
being
out here
lied to,
who-
but men don't care because men
It's
men be
women out
busting down
here.
trannies because it look nice.
Is women
I
out
beg your
here
pardon?
that are
I
normal,
said what I said.
and they because so many other women have got BBLs, you would think by default like, oh, she must get. No, they don't. There's some women that don't have that at all. They ain't got no shots. They ain't got none of that shit, and they
That's not
chilling.
that. That ain't most women because otherwise they wouldn't.
I ain't say
BBLs wouldn't
most
be a
women.
trend.
I said there are women out here that's walking around, black women
I
specifically,
agree.
that are naturally thunder thighs up
and that's just the way that it is.
And you can tell it from the thighs. It's the thighs that matter.
If y'all see it every day, how come the average man ain't got no big bubble
conditions they
butt,
living
big
in
booty Judy
might
walking
not
around
be
on their arm?
might
Y'all
not
not
be
walking
about like
around
it.
with Buffy the bodies on y'all arm every day. Y'all are not. Y'all are not. I'm sorry. I see.
The conditions they living
I
in
see
or
people on a
coming
daily
from might
basis,
not be
believe
to
it or
my
not.
liking.
They not walking around with Buffy
But
the
that
bodies all day.
thing be thangin'.
They're not. The average man ain't got no Buffy the body on his arm.
They don't. You're right about that.
So we not
Hey,
finna lie
man,
like all these
I
women just
don't know
got
what
butt.
y'all talking about.
There are
I see
average
some
women out
ridiculous
here who
shit
are
in some
And
very
then black
bad
men think that
circumstances.
borderline obese is just thick and shapely. So
that is true.
Nah,
I think that
black
all
men know when thick is thick.
Y'all
I
think
think that
y'all think
they
never
call me
mind.
fat, but y'all
You
gonna see me at that meetup, and I can't wait.
I think that
tell
most
them
say I'm
Mimi. They
fat.
don't know you, Mimi. Let them know.
Mimi, I told you, Mimi, you
They
gotta
think they know us.
Mimi don't get it.
Go.
I keep telling Mimi she gotta stop saying that shit. She gotta stop. Mimi creates this narrative about herself unnecessarily, and she don't know it, but she not listening. She gonna keep doing it because she think it's necessary, but she gotta stop doing that shit.
Don't prove nothing.
She
They'll see you in
gonna get
person.
cooked at that meetup. The niggas
I can't
gonna,
wait.
the niggas gonna turn on her.
I'm not fat.
No,
is
they're
all I'm
not,
gonna say.
Mimi. They're gonna thirst over you harder than
You have to stop saying that shit.
No, because if you don't have no self-confidence, people are not gonna.
Baby,
Mimi
they're
is
not gonna
confident. She's an
engage.
esthetician.
I'm 100. I'm more than an esthetician. I'm a
And
whole lot
like
in the beauty
she knows
industry. Y'all can't tell me
looks
nothing
and
about
beauty.
who I am, but I know I got a big head. I know I do.
Mimi, you gotta stop saying. You gotta.
It's all good.
Why do women
I
do
can't
that?
wait
I
to
don't
see y'all at
understand.
the meetup. That's all I'm gonna say.
The self-deprecation is taught. Because if you were to go around and say, I'm beautiful and I know I am, then people dog you out. Oh, she thinks she's cute. And
Unless you're obese. Obese women can have
I've never
confidence.
said that. You don't have to
Or
say
you
that
could
for
just
people.
not say anything about it.
It's true. It's true.
And just take the natural comments that come your way.
Yeah,
like most normal
Slimmy,
people
big
do.
head, big forehead, Mimi, blah blah blah.
Oh
You the
my
main
God.
one. You the main one.
I'm not the main one.
Oh, you the main one.
I'm
with
the
big
main
head
one that
comment.
I'm the main one that made it notable.
You're the main
Because
one
I'm
that
who I am.
about me being a big
Because
head.
I'm who I am.
It's
Because
okay.
I'm who I am.
I don't
Because
judge
I'm
you,
a
and I love you.
jokester.
I love you
I'm
for
a
it.
joke. No, it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with me being
Here, string bean.
known
It's
or
all
nothing.
good.
I'm just
It's
a
all good,
jokester.
string bean on skates. We ain't judging you. We not talking bad
String
about
bean
you.
on
You look
skates.
good. You a
I'm
string
not
bean on
I'm not gonna
skates.
get into no
Talk shit
personal
about
shit.
each other because you
But I
talk
can
bad about
guarantee
me
you,
all the time. And
I
I just
can
think
guarantee you, I can guarantee you, ma'am. I can guarantee
what?
you, ma'am. I'm just
I
gonna
bet
leave
you
that
I can
alone.
outskate
I'm gonna leave it alone.
I can
I'm gonna
outskate
leave it
you.
alone.
We the same
Oh,
age.
you can't
I can
offend me.
outskate you. So we'll just
say
leave
what?
it at that. It'll be a skate off next time I see you. We'll just leave it at
No,
that.
it won't.
At the
You can't
meetup,
skate.
y'all gotta do it.
You can't
Record it
skate.
live.
I thought you was about to
pay
talk about
y'all
something else.
money.
Yeah, we can talk about skating. I ain't tripping on
Y'all
no
can't,
skating.
listen, you're talking to somebody who used to be 300 pounds. Y'all can't make me feel bad about myself. Okay?
Ma'am, why do you keep doing that? Nobody.
I'm good. What you mean?
Man, you can't get offended every time somebody say fat.
You get offended every time somebody say you loud and out of control.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
And I don't give a fuck either.
Yes, you do.
No,
yes, the fuck you do.
Okay.
You might not care, but I'm gonna tell you what it sounds like. It sounds like
stop. Kimberly, stop.
Okay.
Stop. Fuck that. Mimi, every time somebody say the word, you go off on a tangent. Stop. Ignore that shit, man. Because it makes you seem as if you're self-conscious. I'm telling you this. I'm not telling you this because I'm hating on you or none of that shit. I'm telling you this because of how it looks. If everybody said, yo, this nigga Slim is fat, I don't give a fuck. I don't
Once
care.
they said you were short.
A nigga.
Things only bother you if
You wouldn't be like,
Molly,
I'm
stop.
not short.
Stop. No,
I'm not.
stop. Nobody's ever in this lifetime.
I'm just okay.
No,
I'm out
stop.
of it. I'm
Nobody
sorry.
ever in this lifetime. NBA players ain't saying I'm short. So
I
stop.
know. Okay, I
Fix it.
apologize.
That's
You're
bad. That's
obviously
you
not
Laying
don't have
down.
to apologize. It's just a bad example. When I'm
The point that Miss Slimmy is
Okay,
trying
you're
to
right.
say, what we trying to communicate, Mimi, is that
can't
when you speak on it every time, sometimes you speak on it when it's not mentioned, but a lot of times you speak on it when it is mentioned, and in both instances, it makes it seem like it's a thing for you because you address it every time, and it's like you don't have to say nothing. You don't have to address it. You don't have to say nothing. You don't have to say, well, y'all can't tell me nothing because I did this or you don't have to qualify it. All you got to do is just be sweet, be fresh, be whatever it is, and just fucking ignore it. It don't matter. But when you address it, it makes it seem like it's a bothersome subject for you, or that you have to prove to people, no, this, and it makes it a thing. You can't. I don't think you should. I think you should just don't say nothing at all.
And it's not the easiest
Don't pay
thing to
attention
do.
to what they say. If you want to keep your sanity,
No, it's not
I
easy.
I don't necessarily
Nobody's
pay attention to what they say, but Slimmy is a good one to go in the chat about me having a big forehead. Like, bro, you okay? You got a big forehead too.
I didn't mention your forehead, girl. I ain't saying nothing about Brittany forehead. I ain't saying nothing about Joe forehead. I ain't saying I'm not a knot on my head. I have a knot on my forehead. Listen, hold on. Let me hold on. I got a knot on my forehead.
You literally
I don't even know how this motherfucker got there. I was normal until 2020. I don't know how this motherfucker got there. My mom gave me some light bulbs from the electric company, and I started getting weird ass. I'm dead serious. I started getting some weird ass headaches, and this shit was just there. And I'm just like, yo, how the fuck I get that?
I ain't never noticed it until you said something.
That's what we say to you.
I didn't either.
That's literally what we say to you.
I probably still won't notice it because he said
that
something.
niggas mention that shit. Niggas talk about that shit. Slimmy, why you got that knot on your head?
Why they looking so hard?
That's literally what we saying to you. We don't
nobody give a fuck.
You bring visibility to something that we're not paying attention to because you make it a thing. And it's like it don't have to be a thing at all.
Niggas talked about Brittany for 3 fucking weeks when she got up here talking about she a dolphin.
Okay.
We joked about it so we joked about it so we could get past it. No, this real. No, hold on, wait. No, this is real talk. We joked about it and we got past it. And a motherfucker might say flipper every once in a while. She don't flinch.
I don't flinch. I don't flinch about it. I just
ma'am.
Am I over here crying about it? Am I mad about it?
You look good, Mimi.
But no, fuck.
Thank you, Molly.
It's about what you think about you. And then the right people are just gonna be attracted. You don't want to attract everybody. You don't want to attract everybody. So you want to attract the right people. So it don't matter. It don't matter what everybody think about you.
This is about truthfulness. This isn't about attraction.
What you're portraying by the statements that you're making. They're just not necessary. Is all.
Man, don't worry about that shit, man. Fuck them niggas.
Well, the chat do think they be knowing people.
They do. I mean, let's be honest. AD addresses things that people say.
I know that's true. Well, she gotta learn how she gotta learn it. You know.
You said I do what?
You address things that people say.
I troll people. I troll the chat back.
And no.
I'm doing it. I do it as a form of entertainment.
You're not trolling them.
You come off as
it's offensive.
Yeah, you come off as like it bothers you.
It's offensive.
I did used to be highly overweight, and I'm not anymore. So
we know.
It can be.
We know you said it 80 times.
So it can be. It can come off as offensive. So yeah. Yeah, especially when you're trying to work.
Just show them in person.
But that's the point. They're just letting
you don't have to show no.
I mean, they're gonna see it if they
listen. You don't have to prove or show anybody anything in person or nothing. Especially listen, and this is a thing for women. Women that evolve in something, right? It don't matter if it's weight loss. It don't matter if it comes to anything. It don't matter what it is. You can tell the thing that they used to be self-conscious about because they'll really bring it up, or like you could even trigger them sometimes by saying certain things to get them to say certain things. And so you gotta be dope. You just gotta be whatever you are at that moment. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. People see me all the time in person, be like, "Oh, bro, I thought you was angry." Like, nah, I'm just cool. And it's
absolutely.
It just be chill. It just be chill. Oh man, you know what, man? You just and it just be like, yo, bro, what's going on? And so I don't, I'm gonna be what I'm gonna be online, but this is who I am online. In real life, when somebody chop it up with me, then you gonna experience me for whatever you gonna experience me for. And it just is what it is.
I've got that same feedback here on the show. Like they're like, oh, when you were on Q show, you were so negative, and it's like now you're chill. And I'm like, I'm one of those people that is energy. I reciprocate energy. Like if I feel like I'm being attacked, then I'm gonna, I try my best
to let that shit go. You need
but
to
in
let
this
that
case,
shit
I'm
go.
in a different place. It's a different.
You need to let that shit go.
Thing here.
You need to forget about it. Forget about it. Just forget about it. I used to be a certain way 3 years ago, and I was a way 5 years ago. I was a different way 8 years ago.
Anton was abrasive.
Yeah, I was very, very aggressive, but I didn't chilled out, and so I don't go back and say, yeah, man, I used to always be. I just am what I am now.
And I'm learning, and I appreciate. I'm learning every day, and I've been on this show now. It's been 1 month. Today is 1 month. I appreciate everything that I've learned, and I'm learning from all of you guys, Slimmy, Q, everybody. Like the things to say, not to say, the things to do, not to do, the things to elaborate on, not to elaborate on. And I really appreciate that. And yes, I am growing as a content creator. I am. And I appreciate that. So
Mimi,
happy birthday to me.
Mimi,
happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I want to tell you something. We can't have an intervention every time you feel offended. So
I don't think that we do that every time I feel offended. Do you guys think that we have an intervention every time?
No, we don't.
Oh, okay. But that's
what I'm saying is you get offended. You get offended a lot.
I take everything as a learning experience.
No, don't get offended so much. Like,
well, I mean, weight is a touchy subject for a lot of women, just in general.
Shut up.
But yeah, you don't have anything to prove, Mimi.
Brittany, don't.
Man, I'm telling you. Oh, okay. So, but yeah, keep your mouth closed.
I am.
Yeah. So thank you, Slimmy. I appreciate the feedback. I do, and I will try to do better and ignore that because I am who I am.
Yeah, just
I'm here for a reason.
Because I'll just tell the chat to suck my dick, and it's cool.
Well, I don't have a dick, so
right. You gotta say suck your titties, and that don't work.
I mean, you can't say it.
Women's reactions got to be different than guys.
Yeah, you can't say that.
I can't be so aggressive.
Guys can be a lot more aggressive.
You can say, you can't say like kiss my tattoos. It's gonna be weird.
Yeah, guys can be different.
Right, because they're gonna want to do it.
Women just gotta. Women kind of sort of gotta be above it, and guys they can do the same thing, but they also have a little bit more leeway to go off, and it's okay because that is a form of masculinity. It may be toxic a little bit, but it's okay. We can get away with it. Women gotta just kind of like. I just
gotta ignore it. You can address it and be aggressive, but I have to.
Well, no. Let's be clear. When we say stuff, sometimes we troll back, right? Because we guys, and so we can say dumb shit. We could say, you know what I'm saying? Look at this nigga with no beard. You know, like we could say all kind of weird shit sometimes, and it's just. Let me say it like this: you can tell when somebody is bothered, and you can tell when somebody is trolling, right? It's a huge difference between the two, and I'm not sure if you can even describe it in words, but you can tell when somebody is bothered by something, and you can tell when somebody is just capping back and trolling back with a person. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the best way to describe it.
I try to handle it as well as I can, but you know, this is a different audience than I'm used to, and I'm grateful for it either way. It's a growth. So maybe I just went through your whole university. You should need to start. You need to start a course on
one of the
how
things
to
that
ignore
one of the things that people do, and almost everybody get caught up with it. I haven't seen too many people that haven't been at some point and early in a joining this type of atmosphere hasn't done it, is that in the very beginning, and no matter how much you tell them, they still gonna do what you say. Don't pay attention to the comments. Don't pay attention to the comments. Don't pay attention to the comments. Don't even read the comments. And most people, they cannot do it. I don't know why. It is impossible for them to do it, but they cannot not pay attention to the comments. It's so interesting.
I go back and read the comments after the show is over.
I know. That's paying attention to the comments.
You can't help yourself.
Eventually, you'll be reading the same stuff all the time.
It is. That's where I'm at now.
It's the same. It's going to be the same people.
Just saying,
it's going to be the same people that comment for you
that they said last time
and that comment against you. It's the same people.
Now, me, I'm in a different space, and maybe just because I've been doing it for so long.
You'll see me and Brittany in the comments too.
I enjoy it because I look at the chat as a part of the show. I look at it as kind of my co-host, especially on the Millionaire Morning Show. And so part of the show is the interaction with the chat. And so people say crazy stuff. They say wild shit all the time. And I think it's hilarious. And they may cap on me or they may go off on me. You know, they may go off on the old me and say, oh man, it's liberal time. And I think and I'll be cracking up. I think it's funny as hell. But again, I've been doing it long enough to where I don't look at it as offensive. I look at it as just as entertainment.
Adam, you block, nigga.
See, you're reading the comments. Look,
I didn't do nothing.
I'm really looking forward to meeting the people who don't comment, like the people who are not in the comments, and the people who are going to show up to the meetup that maybe have a different, perspective. Because obviously, there's a lot of people in the comments who are trolling. There's a lot of people in the comments who are trying to just derail the show and all of that stuff. And I know what it is. I'm going through a hazing phase. I'm sure that's what it is. But it's
gonna last the whole time you're on this channel.
I was gonna say it's not gonna stop. It doesn't stop.
They've been talking about me since I was on the Q show. It's not gonna end. And if you think it's gonna end, you're gonna drive yourself crazy.
It's not going to. No,
it's not going to end. You're either gonna ignore it.
It's not gonna stop me. I'm still going to do the best I can. Okay, I'm still going to do the best I can. I'm still going to show up as I am asked to do. So,
we don't know.
The hell?
Nigga, no, I'm not.
Your skin will get thicker and you'll be okay.
It will.
It's unnatural
to sit from what I had already built
and have
up.
them just comment on you where you can see it. It's not a natural thing. You just, some people can naturally ignore it. Some people can't. But I think that you will grow to a space where it's like, where it just doesn't bother you, because you'll realize that people are crazy. And like Slimmy said, the ones who love you today are going to hate you tomorrow. They're going to stay calling you stupid, idiot, ugly, all kind of stuff. They hate everything about you, then they love you tomorrow.
No,
this is why I don't think y'all should go to school for content creation.
No. Stop. People in the chat. Let me keep it 100. A lot of time, look at this nigga. People in the chat. Hold on, give me a second. Look at this shit, bro.
What is that?
He's flipping the picture.
He going to sleep.
No, the people in the chat, they gonna stay on your side or they're gonna stay against you.
So let me say this. Y'all are too hard on the chat. The chat is honestly, they're just most of the time, 98%, 99% of the time, they are just having fun. They chilling, they having fun, they typing wild shit. They may disagree with you. They may say some stuff. Sometimes they crack a joke and that shit be funny as hell. But when you meet these people in person, they cool people. They just normal, everyday people. They not saying crazy stuff. They not going off on you. They not trying to pull up on you. They not trying to say no wild shit to you. They just enjoying themselves. They just
But are
having
the ones
fun.
that are talking the worst, are those the ones showing up at the meetups, or is it just like
I hope not, because
I don't know.
No, they do. No. That's not true. They do show up.
People be there chilling, having a good time.
You
Y'all
mean the people that
take
are telling me I look like the bride of Chucky are going to show up at?
They're going to be there.
The meetup.
This nigga, hold on, wait. Listen. My first meetup.
I hope they say
my first meetup. This dude's wife came up to me and was like, "Yeah, my husband be trolling you." He was standing right there. His arm was in a sling. That nigga, he couldn't defend himself if I was the. It wasn't like I was about to get physical or nothing, but he looked very compromised. So his wife approached me. She was like, "My husband trolls you every episode." I was like, "All right, bet." We stood there and we had a 5-minute conversation. Like,
and I'm cool with that too.
What I'm saying, what Slimmy is saying is that people are enjoy. The chat is a joke fest. It's an entertainment. It's having a good time. People are not tripping, y'all, and that's why I keep telling people that don't get so impacted by it or thinking that, oh man, when people meet people in real life. No, listen, I have never ever, not one time, and I've been doing this, and I've had billions of views, millions of comments. I have never had a experience in real life with somebody that was on the internet that was negative. Ever.
Yeah, they're not gonna ever approach you in person and be
Sometimes they just having a good time. Yeah.
Nigga.
So we chilling.
Okay.
It's chilling. It's chill.
If you feel like I'm a lame, who gonna get the most women when we go meet up? We can do this the old-fashioned way. Who gonna get the most women when we meet up? Who gonna get the most numbers? We could do that.
I can't
Nigga, we could put up $500 every time, nigga. Who gonna get the most women? It's simple. Y'all talk shit in the chat. Hey, put up your $500.
It's funny to me. It be the same people that talk shit that'll try to holler at me in my DM. It's funny to me.
It's weird.
But
Yeah,
it's so weird, and I'm learning this whole.
Nah, you full of shit. You been on these panels.
No. How many panels have I been on?
But coming up 3 days a week is different than doing it like on
20.
Mondays.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. How many
panels have I been on?
I've seen you on like 4 or 5.
Nigga, if you been on fatty
you
panel,
said maybe
that is the
4 or 5
crucible.
times, but
them niggas gonna put you through the ringer if you wrong. They not fucking playing with you. This. Hold on, wait.
Hold on, Slimmy. The one thing is, all of these other panels are
they're not giving you like AD.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. A lot of these other channels were birthed from Fight Club and stuff like that. Right? So 100%. A lot of people wasn't around during Fight Club days.
I wasn't.
Fight Club was the crucible, nigga. Fight Club was a different
Was it
I don't even know how to describe it, huh?
Was it all men?
No.
Hell no.
I never saw it. I heard about it.
Fight Club was
Fight Club is after hours on steroids.
It was the gauntlet. It was like it was no gloves, no holds bars. Motherfuckers was going in, and it was insane. Fight Club was so bad that the reason why it took people to get their plaques on this channel once we crossed over 100,000 was because of what Fight Club had did before. And so I had to actually call YouTube and make a big stink about it. Like, what the fuck is going on? Why y'all keep on reviewing? And they was like, oh, you was on the bad club.
Yeah, there was people that was doing wild shit.
It was a
I'll tell you, honestly, I
bad.
wouldn't have been on
sleep.
Fight Club. I wouldn't have done it. I
That
wouldn't
time
have
I'll
been
go
a
to sleep
participant
and the shit will hit the fan.
Yeah.
So this is child's play.
Yeah.
Right.
It really is. Like real talk. This is child's play.
With
Quinn
that.
was up there. Quinn could really speak to this shit from a different perspective from Anton, because he was actually in the midst of it.
He was.
He was somebody who could possibly have a gripe with people because of that shit. Anton could too, but you know, people they're not gonna go at Anton the same way they would Quinn. They
went at me. They went at me.
Yeah, they did, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Like
so a lot of these channels that y'all see in existence today, a lot of people are not familiar with the fact that
Sharon,
all of these people
all that shit.
All of these people are come from that space. Like
All
for example,
trying to recreate
and the main ones that be hating.
You got to
They from
remember,
that.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Matter of fact, I'll do you one better. Some of these very people, I met them in real life. Some of these very people, I met them in real life, and they were as sweet as cupcakes. And they were nice, and they brought their girls, and they brought their wives, and all of this other stuff. And then later on, obviously, you know, they started clout chasing, and so, you know, they turn into something else. But because I'm a bigger person and I have a standard that I abide by, and that standard is that if I know you in real life, if I met your family, then I generally pull back and I reserve myself from saying wild stuff, or I, you know, going back and forth or whatever. But I met these people's families. I met people, kids. I met all kind of shit. And, you know, they get a little bit of clout. They get a couple thousand subscribers, and then all of a sudden they start popping their shit. But in a general sense, all of them come from me. Like, I'm daddy YouTube, real talk. I'm keeping it 100 with you, like real shit. Like, you know, a lot of people don't know the history of how all of this came to be. These people come from my space. I birthed both villains and heroes.
That's a fact.
Some of the niggas that wanted to becoming some of the biggest villains on the internet was first in my space. Some of the niggas that became my biggest ops that created some of the biggest rumors first pulled up the Fight Club.
Right on there. Yeah. Right.
They first pulled up the Fight Club. That was their first real visibility was Fight Club, as crazy as it may sound.
It is so crazy.
I think I'm Will Chamberlain, but I don't think Will Chamberlain has any records. So that should tell you something, Mickey. You say something every episode outrageous, but that's just.
Well, I didn't start following you, AD, till about a year ago. And
yeah, you missed all of that shit.
It changed my life, and so that's why I'm here. And I'm not one of those people that's trying to look for anything from you.
You delivered.
I'm happy to be here.
You delivered. You're not white no more.
Mimi,
I'm delivered.
It's cool. Just Mimi, it's cool.
I'm delivered.
It's cool.
I enjoy being here, and I'm privileged to be here. I'm very grateful for it, and I love all of y'all. I think you all are great. I don't have, even though we go back and forth, I think all of y'all are great, and we all have a.
Somebody said you just had a toxic channel for toxicity. No. Listen,
I liked you on the Q show.
Let me be very clear. I birthed all of this shit. I birthed Lapeef. I birthed Fight Club. I birthed all of that shit. If without me, you don't know these motherfuckers. I'm keeping it 100. A lot of this shit that y'all see that motherfuckers wind up going off and they did their own thing or whatever. I did that shit. I made that popular. I got that shit popping.
Bounties.
I brought that shit on YouTube. I made it cool to say certain shit. I created some of these terms that motherfuckers run around and they using as talking points. Let's be very, very clear. Let's be very clear. A lot of the shit that y'all see that y'all just now discovering and y'all even compare, that's mine. I should have about 8 plaques up there, to be honest with you.
That's true.
He's not lying.
Bounties wasn't new, but it became popular on Fight Club.
That's my shit.
It became
matter of fact,
popular on Fight Club.
Matter of fact, for some of these platforms, go to their oldest videos and see who there. Go to the oldest videos, the very first 2, 3, 4, 5 live streams videos. Go back and look and see who's right there. It's me.
Yeah.
It ain't no secret. It's the truth. It's me. I'm there. Right there.
You there? You ain't lying. I'd be like, who's that?
And go and look at they listen. Go to some of these platforms and look at their biggest view videos. It's me.
And you have a lot of copycats.
Go look at their biggest clips, their biggest shorts, their biggest everything. It's me.
Yep.
So
yeah, the ones that don't keep it 100 be the ones that be hating.
You can go and check it out if you want to. It ain't no secret. And I ain't tripping off of it or nothing like that, but you know,
should feel proud, AD, and in a lot of ways. I think
I ain't tripping off this shit.
I think you should feel super proud about it, to be honest, because we know
They're
what
treasonous.
it is. We know what it is. We know what it is. And when the day comes, we gonna say this is what it is. AD did this. He did this. He birthed this. If it wasn't for AD, this wouldn't even be here. Like I don't know.
I think they know because when they branch off from Anton, they fizzle out. Nobody cares.
You gotta remember, it's resentment that comes with this shit.
Yeah. Who's bigger than Anton? Who's turned against him?
The ones that turned against nobody.
Ain't nobody bigger than me.
None of them. They're irrelevant.
Yeah, nobody.
Don't say their name.
And people are smart.
They ain't got no name. They're irrelevant.
Say their name. I'm just kidding.
Huh?
I was saying say their name. Say their name.
Their name is Anton Daniels Jr.
Like, listen, all you got to do is go through and look at it, bro. All you got to do is look at every single thing, man. Like,
that's all.
I don't have to try. I don't have to try to figure it out. Like, it's me. It's literally me. Like, we could do this right now if that's what y'all want to do.
We know
Real
who
talk.
You are, AD. We know who you are.
We could do this all day long.
We know who you are.
And I still pull in the views on those platforms.
You've helped a lot of people pay their bills and get ahead in life.
God bless them.
Tax season is over, though. It's time. They got to come up with something else. What did you call the stimmy pack? The stimmy pack is over.
It's drying up.
It's dried up.
Find them something to talk about.
It's literally dried up. We gotta come up with something else.
Or they gotta screen record all of Anton.
Matter of fact, listen, I'm gonna do y'all one better. Not only was it me, but I created the formats. I created the let me just be quiet, bro.
Anton was giving people the tools to be successful.
Oh, let me see something real quick. I sourced it by the most popular, for example, right? Literally, I sourced it by most popular. See this shit? 5 years ago, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, right? 199, 195, 204. 5 years ago, 238.
They was getting some checks.
Now that's pop. Now that's the most. Look at this shit. 407.
Oh no, Anton, what you doing?
What do you mean? I'm showing the receipt.
No.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Let's be real. I'm keeping it 100. Let's look at oldest. Let's look at oldest. Look at this shit.
Looking at my phone.
6 years ago.
Why AD don't do that?
Why not? I ain't saying nothing crazy. Like, this is oldest. This is not news. This is all real. This is not anything that's crazy, bro. I'm not saying nothing crazy. Slimmy, I ain't dissing nobody. I'm just showing the receipts.
You know what these niggas about to do, man.
Man, I don't give a fuck, Slimmy. It's the truth. It's just the truth. It's just the real.
Well, if you don't care, it's all good. The fuck is this?
Nigga, I was doing numbers.
Oh, that's lettuce.
Way back before all of this shit. Nigga, I've been the algorithm.
Way back.
AD algorithm Daniels. Let's get to
What
these
that girl? What that girl laughing?
Me.
Both of them at the top and the bottom.
I was thinking, I was like, Slimmy got lettuce. He must be trying to lose 20 pounds before the meetup.
No, it's
right.
fries.
Diarrhea.
It was lettuce in my French fries. It's lettuce in my French fries.
Diarrhea.
Oh,
lettuce and
French
French
fries. That'll add up. I got me a double decker burger though. This shit about to slap.
Right.
I don't see how you.
Y'all want to get these super chats because we got a lot of them. We got a lot of super chats.
If you got to drop off, go ahead and drop off.
No, I'm just saying. Do you want to read? Do you want to read super chats or do you want to keep talking? Y'all good?
You can read super chats.
I'm good. I just got a flight tomorrow at 1:00. I'm good.
Go ahead and read super chats.
Oh, right. She just got to brag.
I'm just saying. I'm coming.
White women always got to.
Don't white women me. Shit. Ain't no white women. Don't white women me. Okay.
What happened?
I promise you.
If you want to wait. If you're not offended, why your eyes get so big?
If you want to blow up, come to Anton Streamer University. I can get you popping.
Why your eyes get so big?
I can make you.
If you're not offended.
Man, don't white women me. Black
hey, you can't say that to me, man.
Tall black man.
You can't say that to me on no stream. You're racist.
Tall black man.
You're racist.
I'm so racist. See you at this meetup. Professor I can't make it to says. Professor Tiff B says, 20+ year college educator here, bringing industry professionals to teach their specialties like attorneys for legal topics and accountants for financial and tax issues, etc.
I said the same thing.
Very good point. Peter Bill says, that wall hit hard, don't it?
Yeah. White Peter women, Bill, that wall. Y'all hit that wall? Y'all start doing duck lips, and it don't be the same no more after that.
Peter Bill says, one step away from my healing journey video.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a whole phase.
MD says, is this the first social media chick we have seen the complete rise and fall of? Casual Germs. Casual Germ says, the easy path of life wears off once the arthritis settles in. Gotta do yoga for those favorite positions.
Nope. Gotta treat your core. Treat your core and you'll be all right. Ain't gonna be no arthritis. None of
Daddy in a caddy says, Renner is an unruly woman, hence will always be single no matter how good of a man she finds. Even as a wife, she'll be single and a side chick.
Damn, y'all talking about Brittany Renner like that?
We had a whole conversation about her. Matthew says, so what do women like?
Y'all know what we like.
Not
what
men.
Krisha say? What
it
Krisha
ain't
say?
men.
What Young Miami say?
It ain't men.
MD says, shout out to Molly for standing up for men. We are responsible for all Miss Renner's success. City boys up. Another 304 bites the dust.
Facts. Another one bites the dust.
Gorilla Girl says, salute to you. Thank
This
you
nigga's
so much
name
for
is
this
that nigga name is diabolical. Text that shit immediately, nigga.
Truthful Deed says, this lady been yapping and over talking people all night. Now you're the expert on who's real and fake. Right. I'm not sure who he's talking about, but I'm
read that
sure
right.
it was probably me. It was probably me.
Right.
We don't know who he talking about.
There's
We
no
don't even know who that what
we
that
know.
person is.
We can narrow it down.
I will take
We can
accountability.
narrow it down.
Saturday Night Beater says, stop rewinding and screenshotting our dear Kim and I.
What Kimmy do?
What?
I
They
don't
put in
know.
the AI,
He
Kimberly.
said, that's what he said. Our dear Kimmy.
What you do, Kim?
He was screenshotting. Daddy in the caddy says Kim had that double layer chocolate bundt cake. Hey, I agree. That was a bundt cake.
You got on camera?
She showed a picture.
I didn't.
Kim, you got
Oh
on camera?
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
No, I
It
just
was
showed
like-
a picture. I didn't
Yeah.
stand
Cake
up.
nut.
No, she didn't show up. Stand up.
Demon
Professor
time.
Tip. You missed it because you were looking at something else. Professor Tiff B says, back to the ASU conversation. One course idea for the content creator certification program AD should create wink wink crisis communication for content creators. There's
That is true.
Do
That
it,
is true.
AD. I
Crisis
agree.
communication.
I
What
just
is
don't-
that?
Yes, 1000%. I agree.
What is that? What does
What
that
crisis
mean?
communication?
Like what I just had to go through. That was crisis communication.
Well, crisis communication from my lens is, what do you do when shit pop off? Like one of the things I was telling Tasha K when we was talking, I said, I don't know why Derek Jackson apologized. I don't know why that nigga brought his girl on a live stream and did that whole dumbass video. Yeah, he did. He
It's his
panicked.
brand.
He panicked though. He didn't have to do that. He should have just chilled. He should have just been slow motion embracing it and kept on moving, and he would have been just fine. But the minute that he brought his chick on with the helmet of righteousness, she had the, you know what I'm saying? They said this, she had that helmet of righteousness on. That shit went so left, nigga.
Yeah.
Then she started creating her own content and she started doing dumb shit and crazy shit. And I'm like, this shit is going left. This don't make no sense. So I think that people panic a lot of times and they say and do stuff that they're not supposed to do when things happen instead of handling it the way that I think that they should handle it. And they go about it the wrong way.
I'm happy I ain't no content creator. I can't see myself apologizing to no strangers on the internet about nothing.
Thanks.
They was apologizing to each other though.
Huh?
They was apologizing to each other.
She was sitting there quiet.
They shouldn't have said. They shouldn't even have brought.
And then
they shouldn't have brought nobody into that shit.
No, they shouldn't have. It shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been no. Man,
She should never
never
started
sat her
talking.
down.
She started talking was the problem.
Well, he brought her on and he
No,
put the camera
he
up,
put her in the position to talk.
and she was sitting there, and this nigga was over there.
Did you see her content though? After that, she's sitting there talking about how
Forget
she
her
would look at
content.
the
Her
women he
intro
would
to the
sleep
world
with and
looked
compare
crazy.
herself. And then she's looking like a whole down bad crazy lunatic. I don't blame him for
He put her in position to talk though.
No, Molly, you can't do that.
Yeah, he put her in position to talk.
Never crash out.
She
He put her
crashed
in
out.
position. He put her in
With
that
her
position.
Bible in her hand, she was crashing out.
He put her in that position though.
She shouldn't have had
Never,
no
he
camera.
never had to show her to the world. The world
No.
never had to know who she was.
No, she could have.
Well-
They could have been living their own life and doing their own thing, but that nigga
it.
decided to.
He did
He
it on
took. He had
purpose.
pressure. He
Yep.
thought the pressure from the internet was gonna do something,
Yep.
and so the nigga made the worst decision he could possibly. He should have called Tom Dog. I would have coached him through it.
Shit, he definitely couldn't have called Ace Metaphor.
Same thing.
Couldn't have called that nigga.
Same thing.
Nigga
Nigga
was
did
gonna
the
stab him
same
in the
thing.
back.
He's
Oh, take wifey on there, man. She gonna show you the way to do everything. Take wifey on there. Show the cards. Show the original.
These niggas is over here crashing the fuck out. Like, dog, what are y'all
They
doing?
did everything wrong.
What are you doing, buddy? Chill out.
Everything they did was wrong.
In
Metaphor
fact,
did everything wrong.
I remember one that what was that chick's name? What was her name? Keita? Keita?
Oh, Keita, yeah. Oh no. Keita Rose.
Yeah, she had made a video about me. And I was thinking to myself,
she did?
Yeah, she had made a video about me.
Oh man.
But here's the thing though.
Use that for some clout to get some.
Well, yeah, always. But see, I didn't, and I knew her, met her real life, all of that shit. I think we were recorded before together. I didn't
really.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, but again, it's like
she seems so toxic.
Here's my thing though, Slim. Honestly, it didn't. I look at everything from a chess move perspective. It doesn't move the needle. I look at it as she's introducing me into new people in her sphere that I'm going to monetize and take advantage of. And I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't trip about it. Cause it's easy to pile on when it seems like it's a popular subject. So I just like, oh, okay, cool. And I figure out how to make the most out of the situation. I'm not gonna look at it and say, oh, I can't believe it. I expect it. And my thing is, all right, so how we gonna get the bag from this shit? Rita be cracking up like, all right, Anton, how you gonna monetize this shit? And I tell her all the time, I said, I'm gonna lean into it.
I don't even want to monetize no Keita Rose.
Well, I mean, not off of her in particular, but just the situation that was going on is my point.
Oh man, she outrageous though, man. So it's kind of like that's a catch-22. She really is. She's really outrageous.
Well, they all victims, right? They all gonna play the victim role. So you just kind of you expect it at some point. So,
but everything is like the victim with her.
Yeah, they all victims. It's always everybody else.
Even
if you don't know her,
wrong.
Even if you don't know her, she the victim.
Even what's his name was just like, yo, I might have been tripping in this city. I can't think of his name right now. The poet dude with the beard. Even he took some blame for some shit.
He fell the fuck off too.
Yeah, because the after dark.
Listen, everybody think that they good as a solo artist until they go solo.
It don't work like that.
It don't work like nobody is bigger than the program.
It don't work like that.
Some people are and some people not, and you're gonna find it out. And when motherfuckers be in the comments or they section saying, "Oh, I'm gonna follow you wherever you go," all right, watch it.
Y'all be there for 2 weeks.
Same thing with niggas that left here.
AD.
I'm not saying nothing crazy. I'm not dissing nobody. I'm telling you the truth. Listen, I'm saying that the audience is fickle and that they're gonna boost you up to do some shit that you ain't supposed to do. And then they're gonna leave you on the island by yourself, and they're gonna come back over here and hang with us. Because we the movement, we the algorithm. Niggas be lying to you. Oh no, we're gonna follow you. Listen, it's toxic over there. Oh my God, we're looking for so much motivation. And they're gonna be right here with us after hours, motherfucker, having a good time and partying. We gonna have a fun. We gonna get a bag, and then we gonna party with the niggas that say that they was gonna rock with you. They rocking with us. They rocking with us. That's what it is. They want to see me, Slimmy, Molly, Kimmy. They want to see us, nigga. They don't want to hear they don't want to hear that shit. It's just the facts. Let these niggas let these niggas gas you up and fuck up your money.
Oh man, you can't do that, AD.
They gassed you up and fucked up your money.
You can't do. No, man. There ain't no AD. You can't do that though, man.
I can't do what? That's what the chat do, nigga. They had you on an island by yourself, and then they be like, nigga, you gonna be like the Odyssey.
I'll go.
I gotta watch it.
You gonna be like the Odyssey, nigga. You gonna be
a lifelong mission.
You gonna be trying to find your way back home, nigga.
Nah, that shit.
Oh boy.
That's a hell of a mission.
That's just life. You got to pick and choose. And the people here, let me tell you something. You know what Molly said? Molly said, nigga, I'm rolling with you. I don't give a fuck what these niggas is talking about. Real talk. Molly said, I don't know what they talking about. The same thing that happened with Gil. It just happened with Gilbert Arenas. Niggas fell for the banana in the tailpipe. Thought that shit was sweet on the other side. And all Gil found out was the niggas that was really about that life or not. It's the same thing. Gil just all niggas did was play themselves into a corner, and motherfuckers fell for the ooh-wop shebang. And now look at us. Now look at them. Nigga always referred to the scene in the Rockstar when Jennifer Aniston was rolling with Mark Wahlberg. And they said, Jennifer, you can still manage this. And Jennifer said, listen, I go where the fucking talent goes, nigga. And all the fucking talent just left this goddamn room. Same thing that happened with Gil. It happens. It's going to happen next year to somebody else. It's going to happen next year to somebody else. And it's going to happen the next year to somebody else. Motherfuckers is going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. And that's going to be the end of it.
Wait, Mark Wahlberg was in the room with Jennifer?
And the movie Rockstar. It's a movie called Rockstar. It's a great movie. And basically, he got kicked out of the band. And then the nigga wound up becoming world famous and signing to a bigger band, you know, the biggest band in the world. And they was watching that nigga on TV.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's wild.
So some people smart. Some people think they bigger than the program. Some people let the same thing that happened with that. What's that other nigga name? Oh, we calling names tonight. It was a dude named he was this African guy on Pearl's platform.
Oh, the dude that used to do the editing?
Nah, he was like this African guy. Forgot what his name is.
Yeah, I thought he was the editor.
Nah, he wasn't the editor. He was like a creator, part of the creator.
He was a major part of the platform, right? She talked about him.
What the fuck was that nigga name?
I don't remember no names, but I know who you're talking about. I thought he was the editor.
Nah, his name was he had came on my platform and I told him he was unloyal.
Yeah, I remember
his name. I forgot what his name was.
Hafiz.
No, it wasn't Hafiz. It wasn't King Richie. It was another nigga. Sarah Garvey. That's what it was. And that nigga went off and he threw her under the bus. And
she's talked about that on her platform several times.
And that niggas gassed him up and was like, no, yeah, we're gonna follow you. And that nigga fell into oblivion. And I told him, I said, you're not gonna be nothing. This is the end of the road for you, buddy. They gassed you up. You're gonna have a couple videos because it's hot right now to talk about. And that's gonna be the end of you because you was no good by yourself. You wasn't good before. You're not gonna be good after her. But it sounds like the right thing to do right now. But it's not gonna work out for you. Some niggas is 99% of most people don't understand it. There's the 1%ers. For example, Candace Owens is a 1%er, nigga. She clearly is a 1%er. Jordan Peterson is a 1%er. There's 1%ers that exist out here. And there's other people that don't understand the game and they let the internet gas them up and fuck up their bag. And that's how I go. I done seen it happen time and time and time again. It happens all the time. But it's life.
Keep that thing going.
Huh?
How long you think Ocho and them gonna keep that thing going?
Emmanuel Acho?
Yeah.
Or Ocho and Shannon?
No. Emmanuel Acho and
They're gonna be going forever. I think that they'll be fine.
Oh yeah.
I think they'll be fine.
I heard you talking about it earlier.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
Like
They got work ethic, so it's a little different for them. They got work ethic. So some people know how to, you know what I'm saying, work their way into it. So it's a little
He said he had like 600 or 700,000 followers on his regular channel or some shit like that.
Man, I pulled up the numbers from that shit. That shit is weak. That shit was weak, bro.
He was capping?
No, he had them, but it was just like there was no real motion still. It wasn't like,
Oh, the videos weren't doing.
Yeah, it was like people sometimes can follow a person because they follow them from another platform or shit like that. But it doesn't necessarily mean that they got the motion like that. You know what I'm saying? So
is Kim froze too? Like Quentin?
Quentin, that's just Quentin.
Nah, that girl was sitting there the same way for a long time.
Well, I have to go because if I'm going to make it to the meetup, I have to pack my bag, which I haven't packed, which is 3 days.
So you don't do
It didn't take her 3 days.
You don't do what you're supposed to do.
No, I've been here well past where I'm supposed to do.
No, you don't do what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to have been packed up already.
Well, I'm mannish, so apparently I'm very manly. So I do what men do. I just throw my shit in the bag last minute. Apparently,
that's what I did. I packed at 6
So
a.m.
you're not responsible as a woman.
I'm not.
So you're gonna put yourself in a qualification of men.
Slimmy, I don't have enough energy to argue with you. It's
Super
my
chats.
birthday.
Happy birthday!
I was making
you
an
have a fun birthday weekend, Mimi.
Super chats. You gotta finish the super chats though.
Okay, let me finish the super chat and then I'll go. All right. So Daddy the Caddy says Mimi and Britt foreheads equals the next frontier of land. Shout outs to y'all. As far as foreheads go, so Down South says most Latinas shaped like Princess Fiona.
Who's that?
What does she look like? Is she
Y'all know what
is that Ice Age?
Princess Fiona was
Isn't
from
that Shrek's chick?
Shrek. She was the wife of She got big hips as far as I know, but I don't know.
Nah, she fat as fuck.
She's built like busted biscuits.
Oh, Fiona. Listen, Fiona got two
was
different.
the princess.
It's two different Fionas. It's her in Shrek mode, and then it's her in regular mode.
Oh, yeah. So which one do you mean, sir? With that being said, DF File says, I used to think Slimmy had Arrested Development. Over time, I've been proven wrong, and Slimmy might be the most intellectually honest panelist on Room 9. Keep your principles and integrity, bro.
Guess what? I ain't gonna even do it.
I was like, be nice, Slimmy.
Be sweet. Be sweet.
He gave $10. I ain't gonna.
He
But
did.
and he gave you a compliment actually.
He did. And he was very complimentary.
It's a backhanded.
It's like a backhanded compliment.
It's a backhanded compliment. He's
no, it wasn't. It was just being. He said he used to think it, but he actually think
you proved him wrong.
Most
People said they hate me, but now they love me.
But he said he now sees you as the most intellectually honest person on the planet.
That's a big.
You should have saw that from the beginning.
That's not a diss though.
Don't ignore the beginning. The end. It negated the beginning. The beginning don't even matter anymore.
Somebody said,
Anton,
Anton, I used to think that you was crazy, but now I actually see where you was coming from. I don't look at that as a diss.
It's not.
Yeah, that's not saying.
I'm glad your eyes are open.
I saw you as Arrested Development. That's not the same thing. No.
Arrested Development is not.
Don't let them gaslight you.
No.
Don't ignore that.
Arrested Development is not a diss. He said he used to think it, but being y'all take everything. Y'all even take compliments as a diss. That's crazy.
No, it's a
Arrested Development is not a
it's
diss.
a backhanded compliment.
It's
I
not a
used to think you
backhanded
was retarded.
He
But
didn't-
no, I fuck with
Arrested
you.
Development just means that you're stuck in a certain place and you're
Right.
not
I
moving
used to think
anywhere.
you were retarded.
It doesn't mean
but
you're
now I fuck
retarded.
with
You could be
Doesn't
stuck
mean
at a
retarded.
PhD level
doesn't
and
mean
be stuck there, and you haven't
That's
grown.
what they meant, though.
Hey, look,
It's
if
not.
I say
But
somebody
you don't
got
know what
Arrested
they
Development, I
meant.
think you dumb as fuck.
No, that's not what it means.
I think you dumb as fuck. Like,
That's not what it
hey,
means.
you got Arrested Development. You stuck in
No.
kindergarten, nigga.
You're doing too much. Come on, Slimmy, you doing
What
too
we
much.
talking about?
Nigga, why you gotta go all the way back to
Don't do
kindergarten?
that.
Nah, come on, bro.
No, that's not what it
You know that
means.
don't mean high school diploma. You know that don't mean collegiate. You know that mean grade school.
I know it doesn't though. It does not. It does not.
You
You need to
giving
look
them
it
an
up.
out.
That's not what it means.
I appreciate. Okay, I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you.
TS Car Wash Detail Service said Anthony Edwards is married or married. Daddy the Caddy says 2020 Slim, you got that COVID knot on your forehead. I wasn't supposed to read that. My bad. Daddy
You
the
can read
Caddy.
that. You can read
No,
that
you be
shit.
telling
Like,
me not to
it
read
ain't
certain
going
stuff.
nowhere, nigga, until I get the surgery to get that shit sliced off.
Don't.
Daddy
Gotta
the Caddy
get
says
this shit
Slimmy got
shaved
that.
off.
Slimmy got that Moderna Johnson knot.
No, this actually came. No, real talk. My mom had dropped me off these light bulbs. They came from I guess
Sound like a long story.
it's not a long story. It came from the electric department. And man, that shit was giving me headaches for months. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, so I turned them off. And then next thing you know, I had this.
I promise you, a good facial will work that knot out. I'll work that.
Listen to some frequencies, Slimmy.
I just
It'll go right away like 2
I'm
months.
gonna rub it out. I promise you. Saturday Night Beater said, "AD Slimmy, we can't heal them that much."
That's a fact.
Mr. Cool Kel said, "Both my baby mamas are swollen right below their colons. Years later, they still look good. No nip or tuck. I done spent the block so many times I can't even count. They both are all natural. It's a real thing."
Yeah, that's a fact. Anytime I
You
find
gotta
them
see what
like
they
that,
look like.
I spin the
It be
block like a
subjective.
defensive end. Like, no cap.
Y'all better check
I'm-
them
I'm-
South African
I'm
women.
coming back.
Y'all better
They'll
check
be
them. They
African.
literally
Not
look
saying his
skinny
baby
until
They
mothers,
be
but
American. They be
no,
American.
but they
Men's
migrate
judgment
here, is
be
what I'm
different.
They be
saying.
American.
African women, their genes.
not all of
come
us is
from there.
African.
But some of them are, and they got big
Not all
old
of
booties.
not
big
every
old.
body with a big booty is African though.
No, they don't be African.
You're right. That's
They
true.
don't be African.
Saturday Night
They
Beater
don't be
says women
Mexican
don't
though
have
either.
to. Saturday Night Beater says women don't have to be above it; they are above it.
What the fuck, nigga?
Chauncey
This
Eaglin
glaze.
says, "If you was never fat, you not gonna understand."
No, I understand weight loss.
Kai P said, "Facts. I love trolling these super chats." Kai says, "Slimmy hates women." Damn.
Here you go with that shit again. Fuck you, nigga.
Checking vids online
Appreciate
says
you.
Mimi looks like Bonk's Adventure. I don't even know what that is.
That's Sega Genesis. That's Sega Genesis. Bonk had a big ass head and he used to knock anything around.
There
with his
you
head.
go, feeding into my insecurities. Green Blaze the Fly.
I'm telling you, I'm educating you.
Don't educate me. Just say, Mimi, you're beautiful. So
No,
Green
I
Blaze
don't do
the
stuff like that.
Green Blaze the
That'll
Fly
never
Eagle
happen.
said, "You still
Ain't no
beautiful
ass.
to me, Mimi." See, that's all you gotta say.
Gas.
Thank you so much.
Gas,
I don't need
glaze.
the gas. I'm all gas. Okay. DC Foul
Off the break.
817 says, "I can't lie, Anton. You was right about RP4. It definitely slaps, especially in the car. Ross and Larry's albums are trash, but Tori's Jail Project is a solid 7.5.
What's RP4? That's dude from Detroit.
Rich off pints.
Mm.
Rich off pints 4.
I ain't hip. Who's that?
I swear Vezo.
Oh, so that is.
Oh yeah, that is his
I swear
album.
Vezo.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had a series. And that's crazy.
Yeah, shout out to Bez. Shout out to Bez.
Hey, Vezo.
Shout out to him. TS Car Wash Detail Service says JBP had a meetup the day before J concert was fire. JBP.
You went TS?
Did you? Yeah, did you go? TS Car Wash Detail says Nightcap meetup is August 15th in Vegas.
Nigga, you make sure you at the meetup this weekend.
Yeah, are you going to be at this one? Are you coming? Modern Talk 25 says, I know I didn't just hear Slimmy tell Mimi to not get offended at everything. That's diabolical.
That's not what I said. But we know you gonna. You can.
I'm gonna pull a Q down because this nigga.
We know you gonna suck these titties though.
This screenshot is diabolical, bro.
What'd you say, Slimmy?
What? Oh.
Hey, he tried to update the screenshot too.
Last second.
He said he right there.
This nigga updated the screenshot to a recent one. The nigga said,
he there, but he
Why
not there.
is he doing this shit, man?
That's like buying one of them things that move your mouse for you, so it look like you working.
That's funny.
Hey, this nigga went to the store, bro.
He went to 7-Eleven.
I just seen him drinking soda, but then he went like
he went to McDonald's. He went to McDonald's.
Oh, that
and
did
came
Snack
back.
Cafe.
Yeah,
is that coffee or is it soda?
No, it's a soda.
He said he wanted a Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper.
Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what I always get, man. No ice.
Nigga, sugar levels is out of control right now.
Out of control.
Diabetes, nigga.
Saturday Night Peter says, do your research, St. Thomas, I can't say that. That was me first. Whatever that is.
Huh?
TS Car Wash Detail Service. Carrie at the meetup. Fire. Daddy Nick Caddy says, if y'all tired of the host dancing all the podcasts, come to Anton Daniels University.
Come get signed, nigga.
Y'all gotta be a certain age to understand that.
Come get signed. Come get a contract, man.
Y'all tired of all the producers dancing in the back.
Next year, I'm buying podcasts and platforms next year, bro.
Making all the thumbnails. Making sure
I'm buying podcasts and thumbnails.
Come over to Anton Daniels.
Y'all want to know? Y'all want to know some real? Want me to fill y'all in on some shit?
Yeah.
No, because all Slimmy gonna do is tell me, Anton, don't say it.
Don't say nothing.
Oh, you not about to say what you think? What I think you about to say?
I don't know what you thinking I'm about to say. How am I supposed to know?
You about to talk about buying that old network?
No. So, the person I was supposed to be next up, that I was about to put a bunch of money, marketing dollars, all of this stuff, it was supposed to be the next Anton Daniels channel. Was supposed to be Muppa. That was the play.
Yeah, we knew that.
Yeah, she was supposed to be the first person that was supposed to be officially signed to my new imprint that I had created. And so
that's why she changed her name.
Yeah, we was about to boost it up. And so I was about to push her. Like I was seriously about to push that platform, and she was signed into the platform. And so we was leveraging, visibility and all of that, and we was about to really start getting it popping. And it played out the way it played out. So guess it wasn't. I mean, I don't have nothing negative to say. I guess it just wasn't meant to be.
Here's what it is. All right.
No, I'm up a crazy. We ain't about to do that.
Down South says AB and Dean are being sued for sexual battery.
Well, we knew that shit.
Only a matter of time. That was obvious.
That's what's coming up.
Not after they done lost the weight.
Who ain't saw that coming?
Not after they done lost the weight. This shit fake as fuck.
I seen that coming a mile away. How do we know that they're being sued though?
Yeah.
What were they doing?
I wouldn't be shocked.
I just seen them niggas talking about
A woman's gonna say, I realized.
I took away.
I didn't really consent. They drugged me.
Oh yeah, me
on camera.
Molly and Miss Sanchez is up next. We got some good shit planned for y'all.
Greatness to Work says, yo, AD, you hand out loyalty checks. I've been here since the beginning. Thick and thin, Fight Club, KS Funeral, and meetups. All, dog.
I got to be getting money with you. I don't hand out loyalty checks. I hand out.
Who is that?
I hand out. They not loyalty checks. They checks to the people that actually I create content with. So.
All right.
If we can't get no money, yeah, of course it's a civil suit.
Right.
Oh, they about to get me too. It's about to start.
That's what
the
it
dominoes
is.
about to fall.
And it's all.
But I already said that shit. I said that shit before. I said that this is stupid. I said all of the stuff that they doing, and they doing all of this dumb shit on
Pulling
camera.
pants down on camera.
Fucking chicks on camera and stuff. I said, man, what kind of dumb stuff is this? That's that obviously was gonna come.
Right.
You don't know what? If they make a content creator course, y'all better get into law school, start helping represent some of these dumb content creators.
Yep.
When Tekashi 6ix9ine went over there, you knew it was a rap. You knew it was a rap when he seen him doing what he was doing on camera.
That's not a bad idea though, Molly. Content law.
I'm saying it might be a market for that.
100%. 55 Tay says, shout out to the panel. Kim and I looking beautiful.
Thank you.
Don't. I keep warning y'all about that. Nah.
Why do y'all glaze these women?
She's beautiful.
And why do y'all hate?
Why do y'all glaze?
You're pretty.
And she just showed her picture with the body.
You look
giving body.
I'm not hating. I'm telling guys that she crazy, y'all.
I am
not too sane.
Yeah,
I'm all the way sane.
You won't get bored.
Nah, that's
this is
cold word crazy. Don't let that
for everybody on the panel.
Don't let the woo.
Look, that woman can't find her way through a hotel when it's dark. But I guarantee she's gonna find a way to find you.
Okay.
I guarantee she's gonna find a way to find you if she think you violate.
That's not true either.
No, that's a fact.
Ask Quentin. I will let you do what it is you need to do.
Man, we ain't trying to hear that.
No,
shit.
what I'm saying, he knows.
Cat.
He told y'all I don't have no emotions, and I'm just gonna let you play yourself.
Nah, fuck that.
Kimberly, your neon lights look beautiful.
I don't believe
by
that
the way,
they are very pretty.
I don't believe that no emotion shit.
I hope that
they're a
AD&D
vibe.
got good lawyers, because
Nah, yeah.
Stop teaching your sons and daughters to be rappers. Make them go to law school. Kim Kardashian was doing it. We can do it too.
hope they got good lawyers, nigga. Good paperwork.
I ain't see Dean.
He didn't go to law school, so
good paperwork and better lawyers, nigga. That's what you need.
I ain't see Dean's name. I just seen AB. So,
well, TS Car Wash and Detail Services, Denzel, Will, Martin, and Eddie, put them in order. Down South says Shrek mode. And TS Car Wash Detail Services, Carrie up next. Thank y'all so much.
Carrie.
Shout out to Carrie.
Yeah, shout out to Carrie. We love Carrie. Thank y'all so much for the super chats. I am done reading them. However,
I gotta
You
get
can drop off.
if I want to make my flight tomorrow, because I didn't even pack, and I got a flight at 1:00, and it's already 3:20 a.m. Georgia time. So thank y'all so much for having me. I appreciate y'all, and see y'all in DC.
That girl got to get something for her forehead on the flight.
Bye, y'all. Have a good one. Thank you.
I gotta crash, man. It's over for me.
All right, Slimmy.
It's been a long day.
I'm pulling an all-nighter tonight, so.
Huh?
I'm pulling an all-nighter.
I thought you was just talking about you had to go to bed earlier.
Well, yeah, normally I do, but I'm pulling an all-nighter tonight.
Oh, this nigga. Oh, man, this dude Spaces called me talking about fucking the Odyssey was a 7.5. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Nigga, that shit was 12. This nigga's hold on, Spaces called me talking about. He said, "Hey man, it was just so many soldiers that survived." I'm like, it was 3 boats. What you mean?
Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, that shit was definitely minimally it was a 9.5.
That shit was insane.
I'm gonna go watch it again. There's so much stuff that I think.
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna go read the Iliad and the Odyssey.
Yeah, I think I might watch it Friday night, tomorrow night, today night. Because I land in DC. Shit, let me see what time I land in DC. Because I think I got like a 5 o'clock flight. And my flight ain't but a couple hours.
I was about to say that shit probably till 7 o'clock.
I think I land at like 7 or 8 or some shit like that.
Yeah, you gonna be in that movie till 11.
I ain't got
11:30.
I land at 7 o'clock. So my flight is only an hour and 41 minutes. So
man, that shit. That shit hit different. And
I changed my seat. What the fuck is my seat like this for?
I was watching somebody's live stream. I was watching Angry Man live stream.
Shout out to AM. I like AM.
Man, that nigga was dogging. That nigga was dogging Doomsday. But everything he was saying was facts.
Why?
Because
I don't know what he was saying about it. What was he saying?
Man, they trying to make it. They're trying to use nostalgia to make this movie bigger than what it is, instead of just having good story writing. Instead of just having good writing, they trying to bring in they trying to have the Avengers be with the X-Men and the Fantastic Four.
I seen
instead of having good writing. I agree with that.
You don't think it's gonna be good?
Absolutely not.
You don't think it's gonna be good?
Absolutely not.
Wow.
Because they're trying to. Hold on. That's what they're trying to say. AD. They're trying to say that the whole time Tony Stark was Victor Von Doom. There's no way you could. There's no way you could play that card. There's no way you could play Tony Stark was Dr. Doom the whole time. You can't do that.
I got to see what the storyline is.
You got to use the multiverse to prove that. If they use that angle, the movie's man, that should have failed. But I don't know. I don't think they could pull that off. And this is what I was fearful of the whole time. They never had any good movies that built up to it. They used all those TV shows. They never built this shit up.
Well, because they was trying to boost Disney Plus.
Yeah, but you could boost it by making sure everything correlates.
I like the Loki series. I actually have watched
Loki. Was fire.
Yeah, I watched Loki.
Absolutely fire. But everything after that, garbage.
Yeah,
She-Hulk. I would never watch She-Hulk. I would never watch that. I'm never gonna watch the Marvels. I tried to watch
the Marvels.
Yeah, the Marvels.
Man, the girls, those are the girls.
Girl.
Right? Now I'm gonna tell you what I did like though. I liked
Hawkeye.
Oh, I didn't watch Hawkeye. I liked
Hawkeye was
the movie where they explain
the Eternals.
Eternals. What was the name of that one?
The Eternals.
Was it the Eternals that had Angelina Jolie in it?
Yeah.
I like that movie.
The Eternals was amazing.
A lot of people was trying to act like that.
People hated it.
I like
that. People hated the Eternals.
And I like the one with the rings.
Yeah, Shang-Chi.
Yeah, I like that one too.
But they dropped the sequel, so they could never build up to where they're at now. So they skipped out on everything that could have built it up, and we still just gonna go right back to Ant-Man in the multiverse. How?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
How you take a step back?
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because I think that they're gonna make a whole lot of money anyway, bro. When I bought my Odyssey tickets, nigga, they was already selling tickets for Doomsday, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, I don't want to sound like no hater because I love Marvel, but just because you make a lot of money, it don't mean your movie was good.
Well, we don't know because it ain't out yet. I don't think that they're gonna skimp on Doomsday, bro.
I think they are.
They're gonna pull out every stop for fucking Doomsday, bro.
So this was what happened. They showed the pre-screening for it, and they said the results was nobody could understand it because Tony Stark is Victor Von Doom. Nobody could understand it because Tony Stark is Victor Von Doom, and that don't add up to people. It's gonna be a tough sell.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna see it just because
absolutely
it's Doomsday, but
definitely gonna watch it.
I genuinely don't even give a fuck about it.
Oh well, see.
Like I don't care. Do you know how you had to see Infinity War?
No.
How you had to see Endgame?
You had to see Endgame.
I don't feel as though I don't have the same sentiment. Like I'm not pressed for it.
Oh, okay, yeah,
is what I'm saying. And there's so many other good movies that's came out this year.
Yeah, Doom gonna come out the week.
But I ain't tripping about it.
Doom gonna come out the week before. Doom gonna wipe the floor with Avengers Doomsday.
We have had a great run this year with movies so far, bro.
Absolutely, because whatchamacallit came out with old girl with them jeans.
Even the cartoons was good. Zootopia was fire.
Zootopia was amazing. What's her name? Shit.
I know what you're talking about.
That movie was great.
The movie where there was Obsession.
The Housemaid
was Housemaid.
That shit was.
Then you had Begonia or some shit like that.
Begonia, amazing.
Yeah, it was a lot of good movies this year so far.
Yep, I think Odyssey was still the best.
You said the Odyssey was the best?
Oh, absolutely. I don't think Doomsday gonna surpass Odyssey as far as creativity, writing, continuity. I don't think it's gonna pass it.
Let me see Odyssey.
Doom got a chance. You don't know what to expect from that. That got a chance. Hunger Games got a chance. Not Doomsday.
Hunger Games don't have a chance, bro.
What?
Hunger Games don't have a chance. Have a chance what, to be the best movie this year?
Absolutely.
No way.
Absolutely.
No way.
Nope. Hunger Games got a big chance.
Nope. After less than 1 week, it had already made $303 million globally.
Odyssey?
Yeah.
Jesus. It's over with.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't go see that movie until 10:25 on Friday. Everything was sold out.
I don't see Hunger Games in no way, shape, or form becoming even close to movie of the year.
No, I'm saying it's a possibility though.
I don't.
Hunger Games?
Any movie that's not at the very least rated R, in my opinion.
Oh, you going okay?
Doesn't have a chance.
I gotta go to bed.
All right, Slimmy.
Yeah, man. It's 3:30. It's a wrap. Shit.
All right, man. Get some rest.
Absolutely.
All right, big dog. I'll let you.
Hey, that nigga Q was away.
As usual, the two.
You probably slept through half the show.
No, I didn't.
The two night owls.
Oh man, this shit crazy.
The two night owls is in the building.
I had to go get some sugar real quick. I hate that nigga that be at the drive-thru and like, that nigga so fucking lazy.
No, that's why he work in the middle of the night. He don't expect people to come through, and then here you come disrupting his night.
That nigga be like, our system is updating. You lying ass nigga. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Or my scamming ass. I can't fuck with no movies like Odyssey, man. If that shit ain't real life, I can't do it.
Man, you missing out, bro. You don't even understand what you're missing.
Like, I'll just Google it right now, and I seen niggas on ships in the middle of the ocean and shit. Nope, I'm good.
Yeah, I was just watching the preview just now.
I ain't that. Niggas be watching Transformers and shit. Nope, I'm good.
So what movies you like, bro?
Nigga just like normal shit, nigga. Takers, nigga.
Oh, they keep on making the same movie over again.
Nigga, I'll watch Takers any day of the week, nigga. That's like my all-time favorite movie. Like, if it could really happen, I'll watch it. Type shit.
Why are you so obsessed with that, bro?
Mm-hmm. You know what I watched last week? Y'all niggas gonna make fun of me. I watched The Ultimatum, or what's it called? Ultimatum. Leave or Get Married on Netflix.
I wish somebody would give me an ultimatum. Like,
Nigga,
I feel like anybody who gets an ultimatum should just leave.
It's kind of hard to like say if it's like real life, because them niggas be like this one dude. It was like the reunion, and the chick was like bitching out her dude. She's like, "Why do you act like you love me?" He said, every time I break up with you, you do the same shit. You come over, I'll bust a nut, and I regret it as soon as you leave. I said, this shit has to be fake.
I don't know how you doing it, bro.
What you mean? That shit was hilarious.
I don't know how you watch bad stuff, bro.
Dude, it's real life, dude. That should be.
It's not real life. It's not in any way real life.
It was a black chick, nigga. She was dating an Afghanistan dude. I was like, yeah, that's probably how them niggas act.
It's a chick on the internet that married a dude in Afghanistan and she left America for him. And then she just disappeared.
Yep, sounds about right. Because the way he was talking to her, I was like, yep, that nigga Afghani. Yep.
You said what, Kimmy?
So that sounds like a bad idea from the beginning. Who's like, you know what? I'm gonna go live in Afghanistan.
And she did it for a guy.
I just think of like dirt and huts. I'm sure it's more than that, but that's like in my head is what I think of when I think of Afghanistan. No, nigga, I don't need no intervention, nigga. I'm good. What's that noise?
I'm editing.
We're on my scamming ass.
I'm always working. Even behind the scenes, I'm always working.
Wait, I don't know if I've seen that bag chaser hat. Or y'all have hats for this meetup?
Do we have what?
Do y'all have hats
for
this meetup?
What bag chaser hat?
The one you have on. I feel
this
like
one?
I always. Yeah,
I might have some other colors over there.
You can get that exact hat made at Lids with a 5950. Oh, my bad.
No, you can't get this quality hat, nigga.
What you mean?
That's the
I
white
like that maroon one I saw.
It's the gray. This is gray.
Gray is nice.
This is maroon with the white and the black.
That's the one right there.
The black bill or whatever right here. And then we got the brown joint.
That look burnt orange, but whatever.
It's brown. And then
see, I can match my lipstick to that brown and that maroon one. That'd be cute.
So you need a hat brush will save your life, man.
A hat brush will save my life.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, we good.
If you want to keep your black hats black, because the motherfuckers be dust. You touch a black hat like that, and you put your fingerprints on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually just waiting for my trademarks to go. Some of my trademarks to go through before I actually launch it. So I'm just kind of being really patient. Just being patient. Everything is a legal process. So I don't like to just throw stuff out there. I like to go about doing stuff from the right way in the business. So
y'all saw the new Fast and Furious trailer. No, that shit in the sale, nigga.
Yeah, for me it has. But they'll make a bunch of money.
Nigga, like once like Paul Walker was out of there, man, I was too, man. That shit is just
when they stopped making it about racing and it became more about them being superheroes. I was like, nah.
Became about them being what?
Like when they put the Rock in it and shit.
Did you say superheroes?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because the Rock was in it chasing them down and criminals and shit. It was just it's fucking dumb.
Let me see if my mic working. Wonder if I should do the Millionaire Morning Show.
A pink hat would be cute. I got some Jordan ones that would look real nice.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so black. I got some Jordan
whatever.
Ones. That's so fucking black.
It'd be so cute though. Cute little tennis skirt.
Yeah, I should be able to.
That Dr. Pepper was great.
I don't see why I wouldn't be able to do a live stream in the morning.
I realize why you're sleepy now, and it ain't because you ain't getting no sleep.
I'm on it, Professor Tiff. I'm on it. What do you mean? It ain't because I ain't
you know why all of a sudden you're sleepy now?
Why?
Because you changed the days of the week.
No.
You changed it to Tuesday, Wednesday. You don't get no break. It's all just
you forgetting that I used to do Wednesdays.
Nigga,
we had the Q show. We had the Q show on Wednesday.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, nothing changed. I actually streamed less. I actually stream less at night because I don't do Fridays now.
That's good. You got the whole weekend.
But I did 6 hours last Friday by myself. Well, not by myself, but I did 6 hours last weekend. Matter of fact, let me see if it's any new music that's coming out.
I talked to Q yesterday.
Yeah, that's my girl. She in Jamaica. Some islands. Yeah.
I don't know which ones. I'm fucking.
That's
islands.
where I should have been. I should have been at
Carnival. Oh no, Kim.
I should have been at St. Lucia's Carnival.
No, you don't need that.
I don't know why y'all don't be still. Toronto.
I don't see nothing that's new that came out this week. I don't really see no new music that didn't drop. That's I don't see nothing.
We was in we got one of my homeboys do he does like a video game stream.
Yeah.
And them niggas was talking about music today. You got like the old people fight with the young people. And they talk about is Jay-Z still relevant.
Nigga just sold out Yankee Stadium 3 nights in a row.
And they said the only reason he sold it out is because it was in New York. He wouldn't have sold it out nowhere else.
He's doing a show in Paris and then he's doing one over in LA.
Yeah, they was like, ain't
what the fuck is he talking about? He got 2 more shows lined up.
They said ain't nobody listening to Jay-Z. You play Jay-Z on a yacht and the bitches is out of there.
That's not true.
To where? The water?
I was just like, he said, y'all old heads is crazy. That shit was hilarious.
Niggas don't really understand. Niggas that got money listen to Jay-Z, nigga. Niggas that won in life. Listen to Jay. Everybody not trying to crash out. Everybody not trying to rob somebody.
Yeah, because that's what these new niggas is about.
Nah, I don't see nothing that's worth reviewing. All of this shit is unidentified. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not doing no reviews tomorrow night. Nothing dropped. Yeah, the people is crazy. They don't really understand. They don't get it. Kimmy, I didn't know that you was a blackity black like that.
That nigga called you a blackity black.
Look, I like my people. I ain't gonna turn my back on them.
Yeah, I didn't know you was a blackity black though. That's different.
Call it what you want.
You like Umar Johnson blackity black.
Okay. Like it.
I didn't know
whatever.
that. I'm disgusted. Why are you looking at it as a bad thing?
I'm
just saying.
disgusted.
Oh, I'm fine.
I'm saying I didn't know that was a thing. I don't listen. If you Brock, if you on that type of time, that's you. I ain't tripping about it. I'm just saying I didn't know it. I just discovered that this year.
See, you learn something new with me every day. Molly said you don't get bored.
I'm so amazed at the layers. Q Diddy didn't tell me about this, so
we had another conversation, and this is the stupidity of people. Would you rather have $5 million in cash or have 100 million in pennies, but you got to count them? Them niggas said 5 million in cash. I was like, it was like a 2-hour conversation.
This is so dumb.
It was so dumb. Like, dude, like, who got time to count pennies? It was fucking hilarious. They said that nigga said you gonna leave 90 million on the table because you don't want to count some fucking
95 million.
95 million all because you don't want to count some damn pennies.
The bad part would be like your fingers will smell like pennies and pennies stink, but I get over it.
I mean, you could count them with a machine still.
Yeah, you can put on like a scale or something, right?
You can put them in.
They got counters just forming the thing.
Yeah, they got machines in the banks and shit where you can just pour them in. I remember I used to when I went broke, one of the things that I would do is I used to have this big old, I don't know if y'all know like them water jars that you can get from like the grocery store.
Ozarker.
Yeah, they like the big blue jugs. And I would have like, it would be filled to the top with like cash and coins and all of that stuff. And so I took it to, you used to be able to take it to like a grocery store and they would have a machine that would count them all out. And then it would issue you out a ticket and you could take it to the service desk and cash it in. I got that shit came in so handy at the time.
My dad had one. He thought it was like, I feel so bad. And he counted all his money one time. He was on the floor counting.
Yeah, Coinstar.
And that nigga was like, he said, well, why I ain't got no quarters?
You took them all.
I took all them.
Quinn was in there fishing them out
daily, nigga.
And I remember like when I needed it, I would have to having to put your finger in there to try to get the cash out. It's crazy. You know how I knew I was broke? You want to know how I knew I was broke, nigga? I'm gonna tell you how you really know when you broke is when I was fishing out the $2 bills, nigga. Because you usually save those for last. Like, nah, I'm not gonna spend these and stuff like that. I started fishing out the $2 bills. Like, man, listen, it's tight out here, bro. If somebody ever come to your store, if you got a store, you work at a store, and they pay you nigga in $2 bills, nigga, they struggling. They not doing that shit voluntarily. They're doing that because it's rough.
Nigga, it was rough. They used to make fun of us. They're like the Dixon kids come in paying with penny rolls, nigga, for lunch. They used to.
Yeah.
Like, lunch ladies used to look at us like, what the fuck is these penny rolls?
Yeah.
Ooh, we was broke, nigga. We was broke, nigga. My mom got I probably told you but my mom got a Lexus, nigga. She had to take it back 2 days later because her financing didn't go through.
I know your mom want to punch you in the head for telling all her business.
Nigga, they was making fun of her. So they was like, what happened to that car y'all's driveway? GS 300s back in the day in 2001.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. It was some rough times. I didn't have to struggle. I could tell y'all some stories. That shit will break your heart, boy. Shit is absolute. That's why I feel like I deserve everything I fucking got today. Because I'm talking about struggle. Struggle.
I was reading about it. It was an Instagram post, and it was telling you like what you can do with a certain amount of money, and it started like 100,000. It's at 1 million, 2 million. Like, what's the difference in like your lifestyle all the way up to $1 billion? It was pretty interesting. It said pretty much once you make $10 million, like there's like minimal change in like what you can like attain.
Because there's no difference in what you're doing and where you're buying and where you can go. You know, I mean, after that, you just buying stuff out of opulence. You buying it, you doing shit because you got to get rid of the money. You're not doing it because it's no meaningful change in your life. I think personally. Like once you get past a certain threshold, I think that you kind of redirect your focus a little bit. So I think that the threshold is probably about 10.
I sent it to you. I texted to you. It's an IG post.
Yeah, I think it's about. I think 20 is set for life, and 10 is the threshold where it's like, all right, listen, I ain't really got no worries no more.
And then it just like wraps my mind because I see this all the time. I watch these videos how niggas be like fumbling like the $500 million lottery, nigga. Like, how the fuck? Why you broke, nigga?
Because
that money came
take
easy.
A lot more money. Well, no, that's not it. I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's the maintenance, bro. The maintenance kill you. Maintenance for everything kills you, bro. Like let's say for example, you get a $5 million house, right? You need to make more money to cover the cost of that fucking house, bro. The maintenance of that house, the property taxes alone is gonna be it's gonna be insane, bro. It's gonna be insane. I know my homeboy had a property tax bill that was over $80,000 a year, bro.
That's crazy.
$80,000 for the property taxes.
That's crazy.
Then he had to do the lawn maintenance. Anytime something broke, it was super fucking expensive. He made me question building my big house.
You don't gotta get nothing that big though, man. You can get a nice little 2,800 something for 350, 450 and be fine.
Yeah, but people, when you first get money, if like you ain't got it out your system, you feel like you have to do that. You do. Like I'm very comfortable in all of my living situation. I'm straight, but it's the maintenance, bro. Like even this car, I'm learning so much about certain lifestyle, like this Lamb.
Fuck, how much is the oil change on a Lamb?
The oil, I don't know. I just dropped it off.
That nigga said I ain't found out yet.
No. I dropped it. I had it dropped off on. Rita dropped it off on Wednesday. She flew back in. She got back on Tuesday and she dropped it off Wednesday morning while I was on the show. And so I don't know yet. The first oil change, because it just lets you know on the odometer. My first oil change is at like between 1,000 and 1,500 miles.
There's like a break-in period for the car, isn't it?
Yeah, and I guess. And then that's when you got to go in for maintenance on it or whatever. So I don't know what the cost is going to be for it yet. But I wanted them to look at some other stuff too. So, but see, that's it. But then you can't really do it outside of the dealership because you avoid the warranty.
Dang, that much for between $500 and $2,000 for a fucking oil change.
Yeah.
That's crazy. My shit like 105, 110. Actually, my first 10 oil
Shit,
changes.
don't need no tires, nigga.
Oh, I just bought new tires. What?
No, I'm talking about for the Lamb and all. Nigga, like you know
But
why
that-
niggas don't buy Bugattis? It's not that they can't. It's not that they can't come up with the money to get a Bugatti. It's that nigga to get a fucking to get an oil change. It's like mandatory service where it's gonna cost you like $40,000 or $50,000
That's crazy.
to do it. It's like if you need a tire, nigga, it's gonna cost you an insane amount of money.
How much is the tires?
Keeping the maintenance.
My tire was I got big truck tires. They was $550 a piece. And
That's a lot of money.
you think so?
$550 a piece for tires. That's a lot of fucking money, bro. Nigga, that's $2,200 for a set.
Nigga, they roll for about 60,000 miles though.
It's still a lot of money, bro. It's a lot of money. But see, that's the thing too. Like when people say, "Man, I want to buy a car. Can you afford the insurance on that bitch? Can you afford the like?" I'll show you, for example. This is an insurance for the Lamb alone. So I got a whole bunch of cars on my insurance, right?
If you want to get rid of me,
I got all of these cars on my insurance or whatever, right? Literally.
You need to get a big garage just and keep all the motherfuckers like nice in the garage, in the same garage.
$6 months premium. My 6-month premium for the Lamb is that.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. Nope. Nope.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the other shit. It's not the buying of the car. You could buy a car and say, all right, I'm about to cash out and all of that shit. But it's the other stuff. It's the other. That's 6 months, bro.
Nigga, I learned about insurance when I bought my first motorcycle, and my insurance was more than my note. I was like,
yeah, but the note on a motorcycle is cheap.
It was like $100, but nigga, my insurance was like $275. Nigga.
Yeah.
I was like, and when you fucking 20 years old, that's a fucking shit ton of money.
So here's what I do. When I'm not driving it, because you can only drive one car at a time, I put it on storage.
You put it in a storage unit?
No, I put the insurance on storage.
Oh, okay.
Because you're only storing it. You're not driving it at the time.
Yeah.
So when you but again, to drive it, to do all of that shit, it costs money. To have money costs money. Or to live a certain lifestyle costs money.
So that's about $1,200, $1,300 a fucking month.
Nah, it's less than that. It's less than that.
What, 7,000 divided by 6? Okay, about a G.
It's over a G, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to live a more regular lifestyle, then you can maintain easier. It's much easier. But if you want to, you know what I'm saying, you want to have a lot more. If you want to do all of the shit, and that's why I don't be believing niggas, bro. I believe most rappers are broke. I believe all of these niggas is broke. I believe a lot of these guys is broke because you gotta have your burn rate gotta be a lot more to the shit that they be selling on the internet. You gotta have a different type of burn rate. Like even niggas that walk, move down to Miami. What these man, I found out how these niggas be getting it. These niggas is a lot of these guys are sharing cars, bro. They sharing notes and sharing cars. I'm telling you, man, I cannot be any more honest than what's really going on. They're sharing notes and they're sharing cars.
That's crazy.
And they living together and they all using the same fucking cars for the same content. And what happens is you get it this day, I get it this day. And then the next week we rotate or whatever. And it'll be about 4 or 5 different guys all rocking out with each other, living in the same space and borrowing and switch and swapping out cars. And that's how they do it. And it make it seem like, oh, they getting to the bag. No, they not. They not getting to the bag. They don't live that lifestyle. They actually are we call it LARPing. They LARPing. And so they all go in and they all living and they all trading out cars. And so you get the car, you get the Urus this week. I get to this, I get to that, whatever. And they swap out, and that's how they selling it to the hoes.
That's crazy.
It's insane. Very, very few niggas is really getting it to where it's like, oh, I got all of the cars. I can show you them all on my insurance. I actually own my shit, and I'm doing it that way. Like, I just got all of these fucking property tax bills, bro. And they ain't even all of them. I just got a whole bunch of property tax bills, bro, all together. And the shit's is high, man.
Are you waving at yourself?
Yeah, it's on a delay. It ain't did nothing yet. Oh, there you go.
So that's when you have to start thinking differently. It's like, hold on, wait, man. I need a good accountant. I need a fucking good lawyer. I need to get productions. I got to get some different type of investments. Cause then it's like, yo, it's too much. It's too much money going out. Whereas you have to start looking at things. You giving too much money to the IRS. My biggest fight every year is with the IRS, nigga. So. But in order to live a certain lifestyle, you got to do that shit. It ain't enough. Most of these niggas, they try to live off their residuals. They living off of their pensions. They living off of, man, if you notice, most dudes that retire, even after they make a bunch of money from whatever their respective career is, nigga, they go into the NFL. They trying to get the booth. They trying to get in the booth. They trying to be on ESPN. They trying to be on Fox. They need a job. They need a job. They not doing it the way that you think. Everybody ain't Steph. Everybody ain't LeBron. Everybody ain't KD. For the rest of them niggas, they got to figure it out.
It's like they used to that big lump sum coming in every month, and then it ain't. And if you didn't work whatever you had, well, then you fucked.
For the rest of them, they ain't doing it like that. So,
like, I wonder how many of these athletes that go from playing to the booth, like how many of them is in the booth because they want to be, as opposed to
none of them.
You think?
They gonna tell you on it. They can't tell you. I gotta be in the booth, nigga.
You think Tom Brady? I think Tom Brady want to be in the booth.
Man, Tom Brady is doing a fucking stunt with Logan Paul, nigga. They be about to do WWE, nigga.
I saw he slapped that nigga the other day.
Nigga, Tom Brady is working his ass off.
Well, he old too. He like 43, 40 years.
Tom Brady is working.
They're trying to fight.
They be having bad investments. They be making bad decisions. They be doing all kind of stuff, man. Y'all think that just because these people make a bunch of money, y'all be thinking these people have a man. I be seeing it's people that be doing Vegas shows, man. They like 80 something, 90 something.
There ain't no way.
They looking like mannequins, man. They don't want to be up there. They don't want to be up there, bro.
This thing is like an 80-time Super Bowl champion. It ain't no reason. He ain't. They said he earned $330 million in salary.
I'm telling you.
There ain't no reason. I think he was married to Giselle too. He ain't broke.
Man, listen, bro. Listen.
Oh, he signed a $375 million broadcasting. That's why they gave him $300 million to be in the booth. You wouldn't say no either.
No, I wouldn't. Absolutely not.
God,
absolutely not. But I'm telling you that they live a lifestyle.
Damn.
That requires them to spend a lot of money. Man, being rich is stressful.
I bet.
Because there's nothing worse than being a broke celebrity. Right. Nigga, you know how miserable it is to be broke and famous?
Because you can't keep up.
No, because what you gonna do? Go get a regular job?
Nigga, there's nothing worse than being a broke celebrity.
Because you got to hang out with them and
nigga, you miserable. You miserable because you ain't got no money, but you can't do the same thing. And so you still got to project success because a lot of your income or the potential deals that you do is based off of your image. So you can't say, oh man, I'm fucked up.
We all going on a private jet and it costs 10 racks a seat, nigga, and you got to get on Southwest, nigga. I ain't got it, nigga.
Yeah, boy. So for me, the first things that I did was I made sure that all, outside of the investment. So take the investments away. The first thing that I did was make sure everybody had a house. Everybody had a house. Everybody got a paid off house. That's it. Daughter got a paid off house. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a paid off house. And so when I was able to secure my daughter's college fund and make sure that everybody got a paid off house, I said, all right, everything after that, you know what I'm saying, it's up from there. And I wasn't tripping after that. Now we can do the toys. Now we can do this. Now we can do that. But that was my number one objective. Paid off house, make sure that everybody would be straight in case anything ever happened to me. And after that, then I was like, all right, now I can breathe. Now I can rest a little bit.
What are you looking at? You're muted. And you look crazy.
Oh, I ran live. Somebody just got bombed.
See, look, the actor for the Cosby Show was busted for working at Traders. You busted for a job. How you gonna get busted for a job? Oh man, that is so insane.
Being a country, it has to be exhausting. Like I couldn't do it. Just having to be on the internet every day, I couldn't fucking do it.
Oh, I love this shit.
Like I should be able to do it. Like I said the other night, like I'm ranked top 50. So anytime somebody beat me, they put my ass on the thumbnail and make a video about the shit.
You should be doing that, but you so stubborn, bro.
I don't want to.
Y'all so stubborn, man. I don't know why y'all not running this shit up, bro. You got the perfect launch opportunity. Y'all niggas be wasting so much time and capacity. And you could be going to get this shit, bro. Y'all just be chilling. That's because y'all don't want it bad enough. Y'all not
got
desperate.
A panel full of people that don't want to be.
Yeah, y'all not desperate,
content
bro.
Creators.
Y'all not desperate. I'm desperate. I'm desperate, bro. I got a desperate mentality. I be feeling like, man, I gotta get this done. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. I'm desperate, man.
I don't want to spend the money. I gotta buy more shit. I can't do all that shit with my little laptop over here. What? I gotta buy a new laptop. I gotta buy capture cards and shit.
In yourself, Quentin.
I gotta get a key to get on. Like, there's like something you gotta get on TikTok to go live on TikTok. I said, nigga, y'all got it. I don't even want to.
I don't know how y'all not trying to get this shit, bro.
You can't just log into your TikTok account and go live, and then and capture your screen. You got to get like something special or something. I'm just like, fuck that. I'm good.
Y'all not desperate, bro. Y'all not desperate for it, man. I'm so fucking desperate, bro. I'm so hungry for this shit. I just be wanting it so bad, man. I be waking up do you know, honestly, I wake up disappointed in myself.
For why?
Because I replay the day before and I say I ain't do enough. Honestly, I wake up. I took a nap today and I woke up and I was like, ugh, I was so disgusted with myself. I'm like, man, I should have pushed. I should have pushed. So
I just play video games and hope I win the tournaments.
Crazy.
Well, it's crazy the fact that I can. That's the crazy part. I was like, what I want extra? Let me hop in one of these tournaments and see how it pop off.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna stream tomorrow.
If not, just do that shit on Saturday morning.
Nah, I got the meetup that day. Well, I could do it Saturday morning because then I'll be wake up fresh. But it's always hard to stream and catch a flight because you got to go straight to the airport and you got to monitor the time. You got to go straight to the airport to go catch
You
a flight.
flying in on Saturday?
I'm flying in tomorrow.
Friday. Okay, so yeah, just wake up Saturday morning and do it. You gonna be at the hotel all day Saturday anyway.
No, I gotta go. I gotta hit the streets.
You got friends in DC?
No, I gotta go and when I go to DC, I shop, nigga. I gotta go get some clothes.
What you mean? Is it different from Detroit shopping?
Yeah, they got stores at. Well, no, not necessarily.
Nigga,
Like we got Louis, we got all of the stuff here too, but there's certain stores in like that I like in Houston and DC that I could like. We don't have a ball main. We got the major stores. We got Louis. We got Hermes. We have all of that shit, Gucci and all of that stuff.
You know what we got?
We ain't got ball main though. I like ball main.
The best you're gonna get in Oklahoma is the Coach outlet. Nigga, that's it.
And down in DC, I got so it's a Louis store in DC that I go to, and they got a special upstairs room that they let me go into that got all of the latest collection from Pharrell and shit like that. And so I like to go to DC because they hook me up.
Is that where you going to get them flare jeans?
I don't wear any of the stuff. I think Kim is actually the first person that I've ever seen wear designer stuff in my whole life. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? I thought it was weird. That's not normal in Oklahoma. We don't even have those stores in Oklahoma. I think like high fashion in Oklahoma is Dillard's, nigga. Dillard's.
Have you been down to Penny's today?
Nah, Penny's is like low class. If you go to Dillard's, nigga, that means you got some bread. Nigga.
Dillard's.
It's a fucking Tommy Hilfiger nigga and Polo.
Nigga said Dillard's.
We normal.
Yeah, I might just do it tomorrow since I got a flight tonight to tomorrow. Or I might do it Saturday since I got a flight.
Get a standard issue $99 polo shirt. Niggas think you got some money.
Yeah. Man, I gotta get my beard done and shit. So
spend that shit.
Yeah, I'm glad not to be a guy because I'm not spending $99 on a polo.
Shit, nigga. I remember the first nigga. I was in Kim's closet and she had fucking Gucci and shit. I'm like, what is this expensive dumb shit that you're buying?
Shoes. I'm not.
Nigga, you see when you see them fucking red and fucking green stripes, what the fuck that shit is?
Matter of fact, let me post this right now.
What's that?
That I'm gonna stream on Saturday.
Why everybody get on at nighttime and start streaming? This is weird.
Because people be up. There's less people to compete with, I would assume. And then
no, like everybody
people who up got to go somewhere.
What? Urgent Iran, U.S. to invade 100,000 troops. There ain't no way. Have you been keeping up with that Charlie Kirk stuff? Anton frozen? I think he is.
Yep. Yeah, because he's not blinking.
That nigga been looking for a real long time. Hey, where all my scamming ass niggas?
Maybe he just did a screenshot like you did.
Yeah, man. I don't think y'all knew I was gone.
That's not a good thing.
It took him a minute to realize that wasn't me. Damn,
that's not good at all.
We finally made it. We just got our show finally.
All right, what you want to talk about?
I remember back in 2010 when we brought it up and we said one day we was gonna get a show. Looks like we made it. What do I think about Charlie's wife? I think she's a lying, conniving cunt.
There's something about her eyes that don't sit right with me. Like she just don't seem like she's evil.
I don't think that we'll ever find out the truth. Like I'm excited to watch the trial, but I don't think we're gonna find out the truth.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be truth in a trial, for sure. The trial itself is built on a lie.
What do you mean?
I think there's just so much that they're not talking about, that they can't talk about, that they don't want to talk about, that I don't know. Put Candace Owens in there and let's see how that goes.
I think that's probably like the defense's like best bet. Get all these content creators be like, hey, send me what you got. Because I think the exploding mic theory is probably more accurate than the 306. My neck is fucking made of steel and stopped it theory.
Then my connection went out.
I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. September the 1st is the next court date.
You got a court date? What you got a court date for?
Oh no, I'm talking about for the Charlie Kirk trial.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not.
There's a lot of stuff that's been happening. Like I'm glad you did a good job, like not addressing your homeboy. That shit just he came back. He did his little.
Who, Marcellus?
He set that shit straight, nigga. That shit went away.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that.
Yeah, that was.
I called him though.
I don't think nothing. Then it was just a fucking bitch being a bitch.
I didn't even look at the details of it. I didn't want to know nothing about it.
He had a stream and he had like the court docs and like went line by line of like the court docs.
I wouldn't even address it if I was him.
Yeah, it's gone now. It's gone away. Ain't nobody even talking about it. They were talking about it for like 3 days.
Yeah, I wouldn't even address it if I was him.
Yeah,
at all. AD just do an early MMS stream at 7 or 8.
That's like right now, nigga.
It's 4 a.m. here. I don't know. I think I'm about to probably take a break, walk around a little bit for 15, 20 minutes, and then get back to it. So I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I ain't going to make no decision. I'm going to make a decision. Usually I'm going to make a decision probably 1 or 2 hours prior to, like 9:30, and see how tired I am.
What time's your flight?
5.
Nigga, I say, nigga, go ahead, don't do it. Get you some rest. Wake up about.
I can already tell you that I'm probably gonna do it. I'm probably gonna do it. So
that's crazy.
I could tell you right now that I'm always gonna probably lean towards doing it. So.
Yeah. I think the only way I could do that is if I just stayed up. If I go to sleep, it's over. I'm not getting up.
Well, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the. I just need a refresh. I'm gonna go to the crib, take a shower, see how I feel.
How far is the house from there?
5-6 minutes.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Did you get your apple pie?
Yeah. I've been getting them a lot since they done changed them. Where'd it go? I don't even know where I put it.
How did I know you got apple pie?
Oh. That's a good question.
I've never had an apple pie a day in my life.
They changed them. They fried pies now. They taste better.
I'm still not interested in ever trying an apple pie.
You said what? What?
I'm not interested in ever trying an apple pie.
Because you don't like wet stuff. Pause.
I was like, I don't really know what to say.
Well, like condiments and stuff. I think that's like the.
It just seems like the apples would have a strange consistency.
It tastes like I don't get
like cooked apples would be like cooked carrots. They just squish weird.
No, they're still hard. They still have like a crunch to them. This nigga said apple pie is good for like 2 to 3 bites. What does that even mean?
I'm gonna get nasty after that.
Like nigga, hey, this small, nigga, how many bites you got? That's funny.
They said no straight woman likes wet stuff.
Well, like condiments. Is there condiments? Is that what else? No, like sauces. What's ketchup?
Yeah,
What's
it's
that
condiments.
Called? Condiments. Yeah.
Condiments.
I saw another dude who said that that ultimatum show. This dude said he don't fuck with condiments, and the girl was kind of got like the ick.
Yeah, it freaks people out when I say I don't eat condiments. They're like, what? And then they can't process it.
Like certain condiments, I get it, but like none at all, just like it's weird.
Nothing. Part of the reason is because I have a really strong sense of smell. So a lot of them like really pungent and they just kind of turn my stomach. And then other than that, a lot of them make your food sweet. And I don't like sweet food. I do like mayonnaise make it seem like somebody
You don't
chewed
like
your bread
sweet
already.
food?
Like what with that? No. What? Like I eat candy, but like I don't want like how people have like sweet ham and all that. Like I don't eat all the pies and cakes and cobblers and all that. I don't eat any of that.
Your life is.
I don't really like Chinese food because it's too sweet for me.
Chinese like shrimp fried rye. That's so racist. Chicken fried rye.
It was.
I don't.
It's not racist.
What is it?
It's not racist.
What is it?
He said that's how the motherfuckers talk. That's funny.
I like white cake or yellow cake, and that's it.
I've never had Chinese food and thought in my head this is sweet.
Well, I think that even the stuff that I taste that's sweet, it might not have that much sugar in it, but because I don't eat sweet food, like it's very apparent to me.
I'm making you hungry. Don't eat, fight it. Go drink some water. Thank me in the morning.
Nah, go eat.
That's bad. That's how I got a double chicken because I'll be eating in the middle of the day.
Em, are you coming to DC?
No.
But I will be in Dallas.
And the snowboard meetup.
What? Absolutely. I'll go buy a new ski suit today.
When it snowed in Oklahoma back in December, I put on my snowboard pants. And look.
That's the thing though. Like I swear I got like 3 sizes too big for all my my pants.
My pants was big back when I haven't been snowboarding since like 2014, 15. I'm about 25, 30 pounds heavier than then.
Nah, I'm gonna go get a new one. But I've noticed that the cute stuff isn't functional. Like I end up with snow down my pants. Like I don't know. My little outfit was cute,
used to be
it just didn't work well.
I'm talking to the chat. There used to be a snowboard like place where you can like buy like suits and snowboards. I used to like where you can get your board waxed and stuff, but it didn't last long.
Where in Oklahoma?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like they have Burton and all that stuff. I had snowboard, a boot bag. I had like the whole get up. I had all my stuff, and I sold it because I was broke and I needed some money.
See these pants. Hold on, where is it? Functional. My other pants.
Why girls always put their leg up like that? Why
don't
they
know.
let go?
Because I mean, it's really hard to look cute in like really bulky
even
clothes.
does that shit. I'm like, what the fuck do you get that little put your leg up for?
Okay, so these pants not functional. That's these are the ones. This whole outfit is horrible. That's just you just trying to be cute. Don't snowboard in that.
That's crazy.
My friends is lazy, y'all. They
Which
don't
ones?
they don't go to meetups.
Who are your friends? Because surely not us. Because I know I saw Quentin at the last meetup. We were there.
My friends is lazy, y'all.
It was deep at the last one.
It was so hot.
I'm about to make a run to the apartment real quick. So I guess I'm about to end it. Let me read some of these super chats. So I don't know what that means.
When?
Sate Conmigo Kimberly says Megatron. Greatness to Work says AD, I'm big in youth sports world. We definitely can get a bag together while giving back to the youth. We'll talk when it's time. Shout out to Greatness to Work. Megatron says, I'm not about to do this, bro.
He said he's in love and Kim is crazy and beautiful. And he likes chocolate.
No, well, and chocolate, pero no estoy loco. So
Shout out
what
to
are
you,
we
big
doing?
dog. Y'all saw the Incredibles new trailer? I have not. Shout out to TS. He also says Minions was fire. Megatron says blaxploitation is the best movie genre ever. Y'all saw the new Fast and Furious 2027 trailer? I haven't. Exactly, Anton Jay-Z talked that money talk, says BMG. That's a fact. TS says Denzel, Will, Martin, Eddie put him in order. Denzel, Will, Eddie, and Martin.
You just got the last two clips.
You're like, you did it.
No, I switched Eddie and Martin.
Well, Eddie and Martin.
Last two.
Yeah. TS says I do the hickory water jug to this day like 5K. Yeah, it'd be a lot of change in there when you fill it up. AD, I'm looking at the Porsche GT2. Nah, get the GT3 or get the Turbo S, bro. GT2 or Turbo S, bro. I mean GT3 or Turbo S. Ross pay $1 million a month water bill. I don't believe that.
That's crazy.
I don't believe that. TS Kawashi details.
You can have. What are you?
I don't believe that. Even for that big property, I don't believe that. TS Car Wash and Detail Services, Luda has 2 private jets. Dope. AD, do you accept new ideas for your merch? Says T. Robinson. Slimmy kind of. Send him a Slimmy, bro. Send him
I
a
want a
Slimmy.
cup.
Professor Tiff says, I need to give Kimmy her respect. You are an incredibly beautiful woman with a good spirit. You light up this panel and speak from a place of passion and integrity. I love seeing you on Room 9. What up, Professor Tiff? Thank you, love. My dog, Tazzy. What up, Tazzy? Says 4:30 a.m. in DC. Let's get this money. See y'all tomorrow. All right, Tazzy. I'm going to see you on Saturday. Yeah. Shout out to Tazzy. Hey, man, thank you for holding me down, Tazzy. Shout out to the people that's out and about that's still up. Almost 1,000 people is just watching and chilling with us and kicking it with us. That shit amazed me, man. How people still be rocking with us late night like that.
They're about to be sad when we cut it off, man.
I gotta go. I gotta take a shower to refresh. You know what I'm saying? That wake me up. And then that'll help me figure out what I'm gonna do. And then I gotta get to work.
I'm about to get on the game and turn on Twitch.
I'm about to go eat.
I'll be having like 2 people watching.
You might as well just turn it on YouTube and shit too, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how to do all that. And then I would have to bring my system in here and I'm good.
Any other thoughts before we get up out of here, y'all?
No.
No.
All right, listen, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all. I'm gonna make a decision soon. I'll see y'all shortly. Well, hold on, let me see. Would I ever bring CGA on Room 9 considering he had you on his show? When did he have me on his show?
Who's CGA? Who that?
Coach Greg Adams.
Oh, okay.
When did he have me on his show? I don't remember. I don't remember that. I mean, if listen, I'm not opposed to bringing anybody.
He's not problematic.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to bringing anybody on my platform. It's just that it would have to be the right show. You know what I'm saying? It would have to be the right type of content to do it. But no, I don't have no problems with him. I ain't never had a problem. We ain't never had no beef or no problems, no back and forth or nothing like that. So, no, I don't have no problem like that. But like I said, anytime that I create content with somebody, it would have to be the right type of content. Portal Puma says, "What's your Twitch channel, Q?"
He don't even know.
I just hit the button on my Xbox that say connect to Twitch. Oh man,
you don't want to make no money. It's cool.
Well, nigga, it'd be like 2 people watching. They probably watch like a couple plays and they up out of there.
How they gonna watch if you can't even tell people where to go?
Do you want to tell them what your channel is or no?
No, it's good.
There you go. He not serious, y'all.
I just turn on to see if I get something in the mail.
He not serious, y'all. All right, well, listen, we love y'all. There it is, QDix10, DIX.
I guess that because he had to say that, because I realized like if people aren't looking at the screen.
I don't get it. This is weird, awkward.
We love y'all. I'll let y'all know if I'm a stream in the morning. I'm leaning to it, but I just want to make sure that I'm not too tired.
I think it said people still play Xbox. That's so stupid.
What's wrong with that?
Why is he confused that people still play Xbox?
Yeah.
I think it's running up on Xbox.
All right, y'all. We love y'all. We'll holler at y'all in a little bit.